righty. I hope you're ready. Is it live, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Is it live? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed here on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Powell pregame. You have Jerome Powell tomorrow. The Fed is actually meeting tonight or today, so they're going to have to look at the market. But now, what we have today is very, very interesting. I know I say that a lot, but maybe y'all got to get excited with it. But it's very simple. There was a China rumor. So I told you this about a week ago. We brought it up, but there was a giant rumor of China reopening and creating like a reopening ministry, and even one of the heads of China even denied the rumor. However, it has led to a short squeeze or a type of move in China. Everything is going crazy. It's leading into Powell, and then on top of it, you had a bunch of other good earnings. Uber ended up beating, Pfizer ended up beating, and even raising. So you had a lot of different things, and it was very, very exciting. So we're going to see what happens, Chattadonia. We have a big day ahead of Powell again. Did I tell you the data? No, I don't even think I did. On top of it, even in the first 30 minutes of the open first hour, we're actually going to even get a bunch of economic data, ISM manufacturing, I think a couple of PMIs as well, too. And then we're going to see where it is. But it is a wild one. You got China in the background, Powell on the way, and then we got to watch the bonds in the meantime. So, Chattadonia, I hope you are ready, and good morning, baby. And RIP Takeoff, dude. What kind of, like, what? How are we going to wake up to that, man? Honestly, man, rest in peace. And even all the other Chads we've lost too, bro, because it's been a wild year, man. It's been a wild year, but we got to push, baby. Good morning, Chattadonia. Oh, it's a blessing if you made it here today. What's up, Tyreed? Laker, Jay. Good morning. What's up, Lori? I don't know if Robbie's still sleeping, but tell him good morning, too. Dan Kingsley, good morning. Steve the Canadian. Logan, good morning. Riley Mack, most dope. Andy King, suited. Oh, Sassier, Conqueror, Sasha Gray Mata, and Charlie in the tree, baby. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Benny Silverbo? Benny, just wait. You guys are going to see the artwork Benny did. We have the beast mode artwork. You're going to love it. God bless you, Benny. He killed it. He killed it. It was a team effort. You'll see what I'm talking about. What's up, Rob? Good morning. Amy Smith, good morning. Mike Henson, good morning. Big Man, Rolando, Yunan, Deontay, Norman, Cosmo, Daniel, David. Oh, we have the whole team in here, baby. Let's go. Max Capital, all kinds treasure chest. Good morning, baby. Good morning, man. Honestly, I hope y'all are blessed today. I hope y'all bring the vibes, man. It's a good one. I'm having a good one. I feel good. I have not had a voice crack this morning. I feel all of the energy from what we're about to get into. I woke up with the China news. Oh, man, bro, I was even looking at it at like 4 a.m. I was about to buy, it was like 3 a.m. or no, I think it was, I don't even know at what time, Pacific or Eastern. It was crazy, but I'm excited. It's hype, some nervousness, some excitement. It's all of it. But Chattadonia, point is, you're living through history. These are the most important weeks, and we have a lot that we are going to have to juggle around. So I hope you're ready, and let's help it out, man. Let's go into some of the news for the morning and get into the day. So, number one, believe it or not, protests by Jair Bolsonaro supporters. They have intensified as the Brazilian president remains silent over his loss on Sunday's election. Federal police started clearing out over 300 highways blocked by protesters after the Supreme Court ordered it to do so. Restricted access to São Paulo's international airport has forced some flight cancellations. Bolsonaro may acknowledge the election results today. According to a newspaper, the dollar and treasury yields fell as investors' positions ahead of the Fed meetings. Futures, oil, and gold rose. Limited flows have been driving equity gains in the past 2 weeks, according to Citi. Chinese stocks in Hong Kong paired gains after the foreign ministry said it was unaware of any plans to ease COVID restrictions. So they don't have it here. Let me see it. I had it in the morning. You could go on Twitter. I believe the guy's name is Hao Chong CFA, HAOHONG_CFA. But they said that on like Weibo and on UChat, there was rumors of a reopening committee. So again, this is one of your biggest drivers of the day right now. The earnings are great and all of that, but if you're wondering why we're at highs right now, literally the China rumor is moving a bunch of things. And again, you see the bonds. I have fat tinfoil for it. Oh, so I don't know. Like the video now. If we could get 1,000 likes before the bell, y'all just woke up, so I don't even want to. Maybe this is just a pre-order on your tinfoil. Oh, but it's a crazy one. It's a crazy one. So we will see, but. Earnings season rumbles on. BP posted their second highest profit on record, as did Aramco, and they announced another $2.5 billion buyback on exceptional trading. Pfizer beat estimates and raised guidance on the back of their best-selling COVID vaccine. Eli Lilly cut their profit and revenue outlook on unfavorable FX rates and one-time charges. Uber topped sales estimates fueled by a recovery in driver supply that supported increased ridership. J&J said they will buy medical tech maker A Biomed for $17 billion in cash. Credit Suisse chairman Axel Lehman said the bank is not for sale. That's actually interesting. Wealth executive Evis Alin Sommerhalder is said to be leaving the bank as well. Apple's top executive of their online store and information system is stepping down, People Familiar said. At Twitter, more senior product staff probably won't stay with Elon Musk in charge. People Familiar said the company cannot rely entirely on advertisers, must tweet it in response to criticism over reported plans to charge users $20 a month to keep their blue check marks. Twitter froze some employee access to internal tools used for content moderation and other policy enforcement. Elections elsewhere. Benjamin Netanyahu is seeking another term in office as Israel's vote for the fifth time in less than 4 years. He's teamed up with far right to try to unseat the factious coalition that ousted him 16 months ago. In Denmark, PM Mette Frederiksen may be pushed out of office for her role in an illegal mink culling during the pandemic. She talked like, I don't even know what she's talking. The Bank of America, Bank of England will test case for how quickly markets can shift away from easy money policies today with their first quantitative tightening auction. Results are due around 3 p.m. in London. The RBA increased their rates by 25 basis points, and they signaled more tightening to come, reinforcing the pivot from outsized rate hikes. And Christine Lagarde said ECB rates have further to rise. Central bank gold demand has surged to almost 400 tons last quarter, more than quadruple a year earlier, and taking the total for the year to the highest since 1967. The World Gold Council said, but which country or countries accounted for the boost is a bit of a mystery, as a large chunk of the orders came from unknown buyers. I wonder who it could be. Wow. So today, 9 a.m., Brazil, October, global manufacturing PMIs, 9:30, Canada, global manufacturing, 9:45, United States, October, global manufacturing PMIs. Then 10 a.m., October ISM manufacturing, then September JOLTS jobs, JOLTS openings and construction spending, 11:30, $34 billion of 52-week bonds, 11:30 Mexico, October global manufacturing PMIs, and then October light vehicle sales will also be coming out. Earnings include AMD, Prudential, Markel, McKesson, Cisco, Public Storage, Clorox, Devon Energy, Energy Transfer, and Airbnb. The U.S. ISM manufacturing survey will flirt with the 50 mark in October. That would be a contraction. It may be the first month since February's 2016 that the balance of respondents say delivery times from suppliers are improving. According to Bloomberg Economics, manufacturing PMIs are also due from the United States, Mexico, Brazil, and Canada. More U.S. data. Job openings probably fell in September to 9.75 million from 10.1. Construction spending is also seen dropping 0.6. U.S. restrictions on citizens assisting China's chip industry will be more narrowly enforced than feared. A license is required for the U.S. person conducting or authorizing the delivery of the items used to develop or produce chips at a plant in China, but not those who perform administrative duties. UK house prices fell the most since June 2020 in October. The average value of a home dropped 0.9 to 268,000 euros. Nationwide said much sharper than the 0.3 reduction economists expected. Turkey is not satisfied with promises made by Sweden to crack down on Kurdish separatists and is unlikely to lift their objections to nation's NATO membership bid unless they take more defensive steps. Russia's Gazprom has been allowed to inspect the site of the explosion at Nord Stream 1 and Nord Stream 2. Vladimir Putin said he called it an obvious terrorist attack attack. Swedish company bankruptcies rose to their highest level since the start of the pandemic. In September, 635 companies went bankrupt, a 38% jump from a year earlier, according to credit reference agency UC. Asian factory output slid in October as global demand continued to weaken. Taiwan was a standout with their manufacturing PMI, the lowest since 2009. Japan slipped, but they held their expansionary territory. South Korea saw their fourth month of contraction. Readings were soft across Southeast Asia as well, too. South Korea's first decline in exports in 2 years is among the clearest signals yet that the global economy is cooling. Hong Kong's retail sales rose 0.2 last year. Indonesia headline inflation rose in October to 5.7, while Pakistan reading rose unexpectedly to 26.6. Morgan Stanley is bullish on China's yuan and recommended opening trades, including pay China's rates and long positions on the currency and the Thai baht via options. Investors are too pessimistic, and we see upside from here. South Korea's 5 major companies pledged a total of 95 trillion won by the end of the year to help stabilize the credit market, responding to the request from the regulator. Top banks, including Bank of America and Morgan Stanley, are reinforcing their metals trading divisions to cash in on volatility that's lifted profit. Lenders' base metals earnings have climbed 25 to 30% this year, putting them on track for the best showing since the global financial crisis. Copper and nickel, they led a surge in base metals in the unconfirmed speculation about Beijing preparing to ease COVID rules. Oil also jumped. Citi said crude looks like a risky bet, and global stockpiles should reduce pressure that would otherwise push prices higher. U.S. natural gas prices slip. Wheat and corn ease, with farmers and traders on alert for Russia's next move. Bank of America and Citi are among banks kicking off a $2.4 billion deal to help fund Apollo's buyout of Tenneco. Penguin Random House's $12 billion or $2 billion acquisition of Simon was blocked by federal judge on competition grounds. Atlas agreed to be acquired by Poseidon for $15.50 in cash, valuing them at $10.9 billion. KKR missed. Reporting earnings fell 11% as volatile markets weighed on deal making. Toyota lowered their production target while sticking to a conservative profit outlook. Sony nudged up their fiscal year profit, and then SoFi jumped pre-market after beating estimates and increasing guidance. Tesla is sending engineers and production staff from their upgraded Shanghai factory to help with an expansion in Fremont. That's crazy. They're sending China workers there. Crispin Odin closed his flagship fund and 2 others to new clients, hoping to keep assets at a manageable level. Following a record year, existing clients can continue to add money. Tata plans to add tens of thousands of workers to their electronic factory in southern India that makes iPhone components as a push to win more business from Apple. And Foxconn denied claims on social media that several deaths from a COVID outbreak at their main iPhone plant in China, calling the widely circulated videos meticulously or maliciously edited. Hot dog. J&J to buy a Biomed for $17 billion. JP Morgan's APAC co-head of equities quits to join Millennium. Foxconn slams malicious video of staff deaths as outcries grow. Goldman names 2 new M&A heads for America. Business Insider, American Express hired a new cloud executive, and then Viva and Merck in pact to reduce operational costs. And then, I'm not telling, a man in southern China is concealing his $30 million lottery jackpot from his wife and child, fearing that winnings will make them lazy. The man, identified only as Mr. Lee, claimed his prize wearing a yellow costume that covered his head. Speaking of lotteries, the Powerball soared to $1.2 billion after no winners emerged yesterday, the AP reported. The next draw will be tomorrow, and will be the 4th largest jackpot in U.S. history. This one may be a bit harder to conceal. The CFA final exam pass rate fell to 48% in August, down from 49% for those who sat for the exam in May, but still higher than the historic low of 42% passing level 3 that was set last year. The 10-year average success rate for the final is 52%, according to the CFA Institute. I'll drink to that on the evening of November 8th as the U.S. midterm elections wrap up. Many Americans will retreat to their preferred drinking dens to celebrate victory or drown disappointment. We polled bar pros in the battleground states as well as the country's political capital to see what people will be drinking. French 75, and this is wild to me. Y'all drink on midterms as if it's what? He said people are going to be so excited and so sad they're going to go drink their pains and celebratories away. What? The midterms is real, bro. This is crazy. A perfect 10. Taylor Swift became the first musician to claim the entire top 10 slots on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 with charts. Oh my gosh. With songs from her latest album, Midnight's, Billboard reported she surpasses Drake, who at one time had 9 of the top 10 for a week in 2021. Well done, Tay-Tay. Well done. SpaceX is set to launch a Falcon Heavy rocket from Florida on a classified mission for the U.S. Space Force, marking the return of the rocket. After more than 3-year hiatus, the flight is due as early as 9:41 a.m. local time and will be just before the fourth launch of Falcon Heavy since its debut of February 2018. Intel, P&G, and Cisco, they have all reported remarkable declines in their emissions, but a substantial different picture emerges when using a different accounting method that more accurately measures the pollution from a company's operations. And then on this day in history, Michelangelo's painting on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel was unveiled to the public in 1512. The Italian artist's epic frescoes took several years to complete and are among the most memorable works. After 15 years as an architect in Florence, he returned to Rome in 1534, where he remained for the rest of his life. Wow, Michelangelo. Hey, mama. Wanna scream so loud for you. Cause I'm so proud of you, and let me tell you what I'm about to do. Y'all, they don't know. Michelangelo, Nikki Giovanni, turn one page, and there's my mommy. They don't know that song, man. They don't know. Good morning, Chattadonia. We're early, dude. I'm so hyped we're early. You know what I'm saying? I'm so hyped we are early, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. So we out here. Good morning. I got some pre-market movers for you as well. There's actually a lot, so let's get these out of the way. Biomed, they rise 57% to 37.9 after being agreed to be acquired by, Johnson & Johnson for $380 a share. Shares are up 3.6 after the rental car company reported third quarter earnings above estimates. BNTX and Myrna rise pre-market after Pfizer boosted their revenue and COVID guidance after earnings. CTLT slips 20% pre-market after the maker of softgel capsules cut their first full-year forecast for profit and revenue. Kazoo shares rise 3% U.S. pre-market trading after the car dealing company agreed to sell their Italian operations to Aramis. Chinese stocks are all ripping. GameStop shares rise 4% with the meme stock revival set to extend into the second day. Other NFTs and meme stocks are on the high. That's what it says. Goodyear shares slide as much as 8.8 pre-market, with analysts noting volumes were weaker than expected amid rising costs, a trend that is expected to continue in an inflationary environment. Hologic, HOLX, shares gained 6.8 pre-market after the diagnostics company posted fourth quarter results that beat. Eli Lilly fell 3% after the pharmaceutical company lowered their outlook in revenue on earnings for the year. Macau casinos all running as China news and COVID zero exit is good. Pfizer gains 4% after beating top and bottom line and raising full year guidance. SoFi shares are up 17% pre-market after the consumer finance company reported third quarter results that beat expectations and raised their full-year revenue view. Analysts are positive on the report. Steve Madden falls 2.4 after Wedbush. They cut their recommendation on the footwear company to neutral. Tesla shares rise as much as 2.3 pre-market following a report that the electric vehicle plan starts mass production of Cybertruck at the end of 2023. Citing people familiar with the matter, it did not identify. Uber climbs around 12% after the ride-hailing company beat revenue on $8.3 billion, topping consensus of $8.1. Varonis Systems, VRNS, slumps 34% pre-market after the data security company missed third quarter earning targets, and they cut their profit guidance for the year to a level below the average estimate. Chad, how you feeling? Hey, we good, bro? Can I get 500 likes right now? Can I just get this tinfoil off my chest? I have to get it off there, Chad. That's the plays. I have more plays from you. We got a lot of time left. We still got 10 more minutes even before we about to pledge or anything. So I need you to run up the likes. Again, we've went through all the plays. There is big news on the day there with China. You are getting ready for Powell and everything else. I think it's going to be a good one, man. I think it's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah. Uber's up 13, man. Uber is up 13. They ready. 5. It's going to be great 10. I'm telling you. It might be one of the most important 10. I would call it macro, but given the nature of not being able to confirm it, I have to call it tinfoil. But it's very, very, I'm telling you, it's there. It's there. Oh, y'all are running it up. Just 300 more likes. We're almost there. We're almost there. And actually, I want to see something. 392, man, it's still so high. We are still up a solid 1%, man. You know, we got a solid 1% right here. 392. I think we got it. 6. All right, I'm just going to tell you. I love you. I'll bring it up here later in the day. But again, one of the biggest pieces of news right now is all the China stocks running. There was a rumor about them ending COVID. And that's it, about them ending the COVID lockdown and reopening. And even though one of the ministers said this was not true, it started going up. But now, here's the reason. This is my opinion. Again, I think it's very macro-related. The only difference is we will never know until it gets confirmed. And what I want you to see is the Chinese currency. Last night before the news came out, it was actually kind of near a high here. You can see it. Look at this one-day drop right here. Again, Chinese currency is already it's strengthening instead of weakening. That's going to bring down the dollar a little bit. But that was like the 3rd or 4th day in a row last night that the currency was trading at the widest range of the bound set by the government. They set a range on the day, and people have been testing it. The last time it has been tested like that, it was literally 2015 in China when they had their devaluation. So I think China is heavily regulated. I think they could control any rumor. Again, they've even came out and said that it's not true. But my idea is that just brought down the currency. That allowed them a pseudo strengthening, and that allowed them to intervene on the currency today without doing it, because yesterday it was about to break a record for getting weak, and then it would have added more pressure. But leading into Powell now, it makes things crazy. But the point is, this is huge. It is calm down the Chinese currency. Chinese rallies, Chinese stocks are rallying. Oil's already going up. I think it came down a little bit, but this is very, very, very big news. So we are going to see what happens. But Chatadonia, I think I burned enough time there. Now we're getting into it. I do need to go to the bathroom here. I don't know. Is it gonna come back on live? Let's see. No. I think let's get some place. Let's get the place first, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then that's it. It's gonna be game time. So Chatadonia, please keep it seriously. Again, any unserious answers, I know you guys love the joke, whatever it may be, but I'm here to play, baby. I need some real plays. Tell me your first play of the day. If you don't have your first play of the day, God bless you. Let's go, baby. But I need to know what you're playing. I got some plays for you, too. There's a lot of plays today. There's a lot. Peloton long. Rum taking off. Snapchat calls. NVIDIA calls. Selling Uber call at open. Baba 68 pre-market. Baba 90 calls. Gold short. Doge. Snap calls. CGL. Short more Uber. Baba calls. ES long. SPY calls. Jet calls. Rum calls. Long AMD. Meta calls. DBGI. SPY calls. Snap calls. JPM calls. Baba calls. Meta calls. Baba CACC. Baba eyes on Baba. GME boys, oil puts, Wheaton, UNG long, holding SoFi calls. They did good on earnings. Mara calls, HNST, Spot calls, Airbnb, Amazon calls, HBI calls, Spot calls, SU calls, Meta, Starbucks calls, UNH puts, BGFV, GD calls, JD calls, QQQ puts, might go BA puts 140. I got secret BA news for you tomorrow. Selling all China. You have to remind me to charge likes for it. I got something for you on Bowen tomorrow though. It could only happen tomorrow. Coin puts, AMD, Walmart, Meta calls, Uber, Lyft, Neo calls, coin puts, riding the wave, AMD, shop. AMD, maybe Yin calls, GME, XPO calls, AMD puts, Doge lawns. Let's go. Calls till tomorrow. CCL, Powerball, Neo calls. Damn, you guys got a lot of plays today. CD, BHE, shop, TQQ, Doge, AutoZone, Uber, and just travel at the open, baby. Let's go. I'm hungry. Amen. Let's go, Chatadonia. Oh, Yin. I know that one's moving, man. So we're going to see. I mean, it was higher the first day we held it. So I want to see how it's going to play out, but I'm definitely going to be riding that. As far as my play, Chatadonia, and thank you guys for being so respectful and dry. Y'all had a lot of plays. I think it's going to be a good one. But I'm going to be watching Baba and Yin, though obviously the China rumor. It is literally going to control most of the day. Tesla, we're already in that. Uber and Lyft for the earnings, as well as Airbnb and any travel. Again, XLV, Humana, I kept bringing it up yesterday, but the whole point is right now you're actually watching that buyout with the other company. So that's big. AMD, the wheat stocks. Oh, shit, it's moving. Hold on. Damn it, 392. I wanted the 3920, bro. I wanted the 3920. All right, good morning, Chad. Let's get one. I want a little bit. I want a little bit. 225. Oh, they filled me awful. Okay, I grabbed the ES to the long side. I've always wanted to grab one pre-market leading into the bell since we have our 9 minutes. And I'm down with it. I like where we're at. So, what was I saying? The place. Again, XLV, the wheat stocks, and then Meta. Again, we bought that yesterday. And then I would take a look as well at Pfizer. They did very, very good. So we want to see how they're going to play out. Again, they had good guidance, and I like what I saw there. So we would see TSM call. And yeah, that's going to be it. We got a couple more minutes. Yeah, I heard about takeoff, bro. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. But now I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I love you. Say hello in the chat. Again, it's the morning, man. It's the morning. This is the day before Powell. I hope you guys got the energy. I hope you know how beautiful of a day it is. Amen? Amen. Okay, I'll see you soon.
Across the Bloomberg terminal about European weather in the month of November. Maria, how good is that news?
And Jonathan, I had no idea that my job description would also include the weather report. This is a career detour that frankly I was not expecting, but this year is very relevant because the weather, this is everything when it comes to the energy crisis. And Bloomberg has spoken to a number of meteorologists from Marex to Meteo France, and they say that they see and predict a continuation of this mild weather in November. For the time being, no big cold spells. And Jonathan, this is entirely anecdotal, but I know that today, November 1st, I came into work with a sweater. I know in my apartment, granted, I'm never there, but the few times I've been in my apartment, I've not had to turn on the heating yet. And this is very relevant because of the implications for storage. If you delay that season, just the heating season, by 2 to 3 weeks, it means that, of course, your money will be less because you don't turn on the heating. And then 2, the storage is intact. And everyone that I know that monitors the energy crisis, they tell me it's the 2 things we have to watch out. It's the weather, but it's also the storage. And by the way, going into the windfall tax, in Europe, there is already one, as you know, and some countries even have 2.
Maria, thank you alongside AMH and Jack as well to the 3 of you. Thank you very much. There is a rally in crude today. Brent crude up by close to 3% now on Brent, 95 handle on Brent crude. WTI 89, just short of 90. WTI up by more than 3 percentage points. We'll pick up on that story in just a moment. Coming up, the morning calls and later. Good news is good news for markets. That's the view of Citi Stuart Kaiser. Stuart in a new seat. Looking forward to catching up with him in about 7 minutes' time. The opening bell coming up shortly. Equity futures absolutely flying at 1%.
Equity futures absolutely flying. Oh, absolutely flying. Amen. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a couple minutes now. Again, I just went long on ES. I think I could even stream alert that one because I think I'm going to ride that here. Pretty much my plan. 10:15, bro. You have a lot of data. The ISM manufacturing will be big. So that's the key. Stream about winter. Yeah, they're saying it's canceled. I don't know what they're saying, man. We're going to find out at +1 at what? 3922. All right. Let's go. Am I going to hold it not through the data, but probably write it up until then? And then hopefully if I could take profits or readjust before then, the plan would be to take profits and then get the data and then reposition after that. That's it. That's all we got to do. But, Chad, tell me, do you have any pressing questions to start the morning? We got about 2 more minutes here. And then we got to kick things off. You got to hit the like button. We already went over some top tier macro in the morning. You got China rumors. You have a lot of good earnings in the morning as well, too. And we have Powell tomorrow. And interestingly enough, Powell has to deal with the market looking like this on the day of. That's the crazy part. I don't know if the run-up, I mean, a lot of it is based on rumor, and that's what I'm saying. By the data, that's it. So it might carry it into here, but when it's all said and done, the data might change a lot of it. VIX last 2 days look the same. That's been the nature of October, so we'll see in November, but that's just highlighting the volatility. Equity volatility has been lagging currency volatility and bond volatility. I found more about the bonds. It was negative yesterday. There's going to be more of it, so it's not like an immediate black swan, but the way it's pointing is pretty much saying that we're going to get the it's pretty much saying expect some higher rates here. That's the better thing to say. My China, I mean, I think it'll last for a little bit, but, you know, it will be short-lived. It's a rumor. It's already been denied by the government, but just remember, I told you guys a couple weeks, that will be one of the more bullish scenarios. So we will see, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. I hope you know how blessed you are. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you. Thank you for your service. We say this every single day for a reason, and we are so grateful. So God bless you. Shout out to all the veterans, baby, and don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the shots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Herna! Let's go, Chatadonia. Shout out to the vets, baby. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Shout out to the vets and welcome. Let's go. We already went over the plays. I've already went long on the ES. We have gone over a lot. You have China plays. You got Pfizer. You got a little bit of Meta. Don't forget, you got AMD and Airbnb after the hours. Oh, my goodness. You have a lot, Chatadonia. And then the bonds are going crazy. We're going to see the dollar again. China stocks once again. That is probably going to be a big story. Even Tesla, again, they had a couple of things there. So we will see how this plays out, my friend. But it's going to be fun. You got about a minute and a half left. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're in good spirits. Don't get too emotional or too crazy today because tomorrow is the final event. That's it. You got Powell, and that's it, man. So let's get it. I'm excited. I'm excited. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, Cam, why you no move? The Tesla's good. I'm down on the XOM. Down $30 on the Netflix. And then, yeah, Tesla's doing our thing for us. And then pound clobbered. And then let's go. Yalla. So we got about 1 minute left. Tesla, there was something about the factory. And then, it was Cybertruck. Cybertruck production came out here later, too. They had two pieces of news. Fremont factory and Cybertruck production. I believe those were the two things. So it's good. Remember I was saying yesterday I was either going to get clapped or popped. So we got it on the upside. That's why I shorted two other companies and went long on one. So Viva C is my birthday. Oh, let's go, baby. Happy birthday. Oh, and you got Airbnb earnings. Let's go, man. Let's go. Real truck news. Yeah, I mean, they said it was an unverified source. They said, what's it called? They're going to begin production by the end of 2023 or beginning YCS. Is that because of the yen? I haven't checked. We got about 20 seconds. Let me get a quick rundown. Oh, yeah. Look at you, yen. Look at you. Oh, even the pound, they're all up. Again, it's China, bro. I'm telling you. Yesterday was just the China rumor was a pseudo way to devalue the currency without them having to use money. Again, it cost Japan $50 billion last time they did that. Round one, fight. Yeah, it cost them what, $50 million last $50 billion, and China just did it with a rumor that they already denied. So we'll see. All right, we're making our move. Okay, there you go. Big jump on ACAM, Tesla, down on the Netflix. Then the XOM. Again, Uber is pre-market or post-market earnings. Where is it? Pfizer. Pfizer's good, but it's just up a lot right now already. Pfizer, you fill gap? I'd like to see this, Habibi. All right, I'm going to keep Pfizer up there. Again, TLT bounce is very, very good. A lot of tech had a very strong opening. Again, we are flipping right now. You're around the same price I bought my other one. Again, 3920. Where does this put us? Oh, yeah, dude. That's crazy. So 3900. We might make another test at 3900 here. Looking where the SPX is, I think the next level would be like 3913. If we could get above 3913 on the SPX, that could be one. Otherwise, we're going to see how this shapes up here in the morning. All right, there's Pfizer still going down. I want to wait on that one if it goes down. Uber's holding, Watchlist. Again, any other travel plays. Tesla's just killing it. XOM. Bro, I feel like my platform, why isn't it telling me the percentages? XOM. I'm waiting for, you'll have 15 minutes or I think, or about an hour maybe. There will be one at 9:45. There's going to be manufacturing PMIs, but really ISM manufacturing. I think that one's going to be that's going to be the moneymaker today. ISM data, I have a play for it. It just all depends how it goes, but ISM data could be very, very good. Oh, wait. Disney strong opening. Pfizer's bouncing off. Oh, that's it. They just opened up the Pfizer options. That's it. The Pfizer option was closed. So let me see. 116. All right, Mr. Borla. I bought 100 shares of Pfizer, 47.82. Again, they just raised I'm just going off of good earnings. I think it could slip a little bit. That's what I'm worried about. It shouldn't move more than $2 a share. But that's just on, literally, they've guided up. All the other vaccine stocks had a boost off of it, but we will see. Tesla, 3.8. That's Pfizer, what, 47.82? EA wants one. Oh, yeah, EA has earnings, too. Lyft takeoff. Tesla's still up 3.7. Even Netflix is up. Let me check everything else. UUP, dollar's still down a lot. Just watch if the dollar starts climbing up. Only down 150 on the pre-market future. We got a little bit of gain. 50 cents per share on that. What's the other one? XOM and Netflix. Eli Lilly, they could bounce. Their earnings was not as good as Pfizer's. So Eli Lilly guided down. So keep that in mind. 3908, again, on SPX, 3913 is going to be a level. Whoa. What was that? Switch gears. The futures look messy. Futures look really, really messy here. Again, 3913. They're bounced off of that one over there. So now we're coming right back down. Eli Lilly is rocketing. That one's actually very interesting. Oxy dumping still. Tesla's finally coming down. XOM holding, but we're still down on that. Futures are holding here. Again, this is a crazy, crazy level right here. There's a lot of activity going on, but I think the futures need to get up to 39.30, SPX to 39.13 or 39.12 if that's the same one. I think it's either 39.12 or 13, give or take. Abby Vibe Pop, NTNX, Deal Reporter. Jesus is posting it. Yeah, they're up 2.8. Isn't this a Cathy company too? Coin over 70. Nutrinix. Yeah, they're getting big candles there. I don't have it on the wire just yet. Jesus is posting it, but it's moving like it's real. But if you want that volatility, that's on you. Yeah, deal reporter, again, it'll come out here in a second. I got the Pfizer like 47 something. Or no, yeah, 47.80. I'm up 50 cents a share. Nutrinix is running again. It's deal reporter. I haven't confirmed it just yet, but we will see. It wanted that candle, but it keeps selling it off here. Again, there's a lot of support at 3,915, but if that can't hold, he's going to get washed out here. And then we have, 10 more minutes until more data. Get my pump at 4th. You deal. You will get it. That's guaranteed. Pump it up can play at 4,000 on the SPX. 100%. Nutrinix moving around there. Again, that's Tessie. The dollar's trying to come back up as we're going down, so watch if that gets in the way. Don't forget about Airbnb and AMD for the earnings. PSX ripping. They're up 3. BP, best profit. They went down. XOM still barely holding. Oxy is sold off as well, but they're still green on the day. What was the other one? Dollar popping, so watch out here. We haven't moved much. Uber, another big pop. Oh, wait, where is it? I forgot. Pfizer, too. That's why I didn't tell you. Pfizer conference calls at 10 a.m. I told it, so in 30 minutes, too, you're going to get that. We're going to have to juggle data, conference calls, and data. So, again, ISM comes out here in about 6 more minutes, and then, or the PMIs do, and then ISM is going to be in 30 minutes after that. Saw a lot of pep at all-time highs in the long term to fund more growth like Airbnb. I think you know the answer. When it's all said and done, I mean, I'm not a fan of it. Like, let your winners run. I mean, if I cut out my winners and put them to my losers, my portfolio would have looked a lot different. So I think you should add to those growth, but the best way to do it is with a deposit. But it's totally up to you. My layout that we've done, I've never sold anything. And then where's the Pfizer? Pfizer's coming back down. Watch out for that one. Again, I'm in on those 100. And then I'm down 300 on the ES from the morning. Tesla we're up on. Netflix we're down on. And XOM I'm down on as well. It's 15 after the PMI. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's 9:45 then 10. I thought they were coming out in 30-minute blocks. Tesla next swing. One can help, Habibi. One can help. XOM. So watch. If oil names come down, that might hit it, but even Tesla, it looks like everything's coming down. Apple, Amazon, bro, everything's on the low right now. It's just been a 15, 20-minute, I guess 18-minute sell-off, 8-minute. So we'll see. Uber ripping, Starbucks calls, dollars up, but again, still down on the day. Eli Lilly reversing. Yeah, Eli Lilly, Pfizer's the one that went down, and then Eli switch gears, Baba up 6. The yen gave up some from the morning, but they might be able to make another move. Again, China rumor that lockdown was ending. That's what has driven up everything today. Let's see. 39.18. Nice downtrend from the other high. 10 points. Seemed like a lot more. Pfizer. Nvidia. Japan admitted intervention. Did they? I think we had a number the other day that it was like $50 billion, like from the reserves, but I haven't heard on that. And then the only thing, then China said, nah, no rumor, man. No rumor. I'm hyped for this 10% move. Again, we would need Powell to go by 50 basis points. So yen off the bottom. Again, Tesla. Data coming out here in about 6 minutes, and then Pfizer conference call in about 10 a.m. I don't know how many minutes that is from here. Airbnb, Uber is still at 30. They're doing great. Banks are holding up. They're actually doing quite decent. Wheat. Everything's up. Only thing that's negative is, or close to negative, is utilities and healthcare. But they're all looking good. A magic term is 50. We need to assemble the UNG gang. It's already there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Little by little. Again, any sign of the dollar, even the China stuff too. It was funny how we were talking about it the other day. I gave you that as the tin, but it's quite funny to see how it's turning out now because it's literally, like I told you guys, if China, the real upside would be when China happens, but some people might get worried because then that could lead into inflation. And that could actually be one of the bigger problems there, is that you have to realize China reopening adds to inflation pressures. So dollar drop, I barely got back to break even, but then it fell back, or it's holding around there. But, dude, you're getting a lot of big candles here. The candles are very, very large this morning. So good and bad depending on how you want to look at it. Oh, wheat is rising. Again, rejected off that point. Microsoft on the low. Looks like a couple of other tech stocks, they're kind of selling off. Again, your earnings are holding up. ACAM just had a big drop. Meta, big red. Oh, Meta, you were looking so good, Habibi. Yeah, now you got a little bit of a drop here coming into the data. So literally 4 minutes, and we're holding up a little too well. A lot of tech is kind of taking an early sell, but tech is the leader. So keep that in mind. In a weird way now, tech is about to match up with the SPY, and surprisingly, on a day like today, the Dow is not the best. The Dow is finally underperforming the rest of the indexes. Pfizer, I'm negative on now by 20 cents. Tesla's still up on. And then XOM, I believe I'm break even. No, down 30. Pfizer, Borla. Where's Mr. Borla? The dollar's at a top? No. I think it could be depending on what Powell does. Like if Powell, he could put in a short-term top on the dollar, but it's definitely not done. I don't think so, at least. I could be wrong, but part of my, bigger fear here, and if things go on, it would be a stronger dollar. What we've already seen so far has been bad, but I think it could get worse, and the only way it gets worse is with a stronger dollar. Jeez, man. These candle, bro, you're doing 5-6 points a candle, man. This one's big. Again, a lot of the buys happened earlier in the morning here. It's kind of like 50-50 here throughout. A lot, just at the higher levels. You have a lot of bid support here, but then it's all these levels, just 925, 930. And again, 2 minutes here till data. Manufacturing PMIs, it could have some effect. Again, it could affect the dollar and bonds more likely, and then that could affect the market, but keep that in mind. Left. Yeah, banks are doing good. Again, utilities are the worst on the day. That's about it. Meta, Netflix, Roblox, SpaceX launch. And 20 seconds. Let's see. Netflix cutting content spending. That's good. I hope it doesn't make this stock rip. Again, we have those shorts. Watch out if that makes it move. 2, 1. Watch out. Dollar made a big move. Why is the data lag by 30 seconds now? This thing is weird, bro. Hold on. I'm waiting for it. Intel big drop. The data is supposed to be out right now. Intel, yeah, they're dropping. Tesla, another big pop. $9.45. 30 seconds? Oh, I'm dumb. No, I'm just dumb. No. I was not reading the clock correctly. Okay. I'm gonna go take a lap or something. Maybe I'll be back in a little bit. Oh no. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Tesla's going crazy. Airbnb is launching. 2, 1. There it is. Good data. Good ISM data. It's not contraction. So we're going, people would take negative to it, but I think it's kind of neutral. Wait till 10 a.m. You'll get a little reaction, but I don't think it's going to be too big. I think all our earlier wicks were a little bit bigger. We're coming down. You hit a new low. Watch 39.10 at the very least, but good data. Expectation 49.4. Came in at 50, and that's it. So, again, 10 a.m., like I was telling you, 15 more minutes. Oh, there you go. I broke 39.10. Wow, very surprising. Okay, I'm down 725 on that other one. You'll see what I'm going to do with it. Apple about to go negative. Netflix is now dropping. Tesla is up a lot, but now they're getting big candles. TOT, big drop. So I think that's what's causing your bigger reaction here. Again, dollar kind of moved, but I think the bond reaction is bigger. Yeah, SPX huge red, and the futures just snapped 39.10. So that's not good. Again, I think a little lower. Where does this put us? This puts you right into the morning, at least the second leg. So watch 3,900 flat. That could be another level. Yeah, they just cleared out a bunch of those. Tesla, let me check XOM. That was the ISM, or excuse me, manufacturing PMIs. So not too big of a deal. I think ISM manufacturing, that one's expected to be in contraction at 50. That's going to be the real big data for today. So that one just came out. I think you got a little overreaction. It was a little bit bigger than I expected. I was not expecting it to take it below. I thought 39.10 would hold up a little bit, but I think given how much we already ran pre-market and some of that China rumor, it's allowing it to move a little bit. And then final actual 50.4, yeah. So another leg down. Watch 3,700 or 3,900 flat on the futures. That's going to be the final level here. If it breaks below there, it could look really, really ugly. I won't feel confident about what I'm holding. Otherwise, I'm even chill with the pre-market one. I might even be down to buy another one depending on where it goes to. We'll see. But otherwise, I got the Pfizer to work. We got some other stuff, and not too bad. Not too bad of a day. Pfizer. Again, 10 a.m. for the Pfizer call. Google free fall. UNG. They were saying, what did they say? They say winner was canceled today. 3887 on SPX. Oh, is that the level? 390. Dude, you're not holding anything. All the pre-market moves. Oh, wow. Now you're starting to really, really gap down. Yeah, I think 3887 might be the next one. I think that'll match up with 3900 here. Apple new low. You're right above 3,900. That was a big candle right there. Those last two now. Apple drop. Now we even canceling. See, you could cancel recession. You could cancel. See, you cancel everything. Tesla flipped. Yeah, actually, Tesla's dropping now big, bro. Big. I'm down now to 1,000 on the ES. Tesla, we're still up a little bit. Now even the Netflix and the other one are down still. I don't know about XOM. He might come positive. Amazon red. Fat sell order. Did it hit 3,900? Oh, you did hit 3,901. So, again, that's where all the orders are. You've had a ton of sells there. We'll give it one more. Or is it 3,887? Meta's holding. UNG. Netflix, they came down a little bit. I don't know if we're up on it yet. Nope. Meta 94 is kind of holding. Not bad. Oh, that was Tesla, dude. Tesla just gave up like 1.5% instantly. And 50, we got what? 15. Oh, well, no, 10 more minutes till the next set of data. So don't worry, you're going to get a back-to-back. Vale, TLT. Yeah, TLT. I think TLT is going to hurt the market there a little bit. I mean, there is some set of divergence between the two today, but off of that move, the dollar moved less than TLT. Pretty much dollar's right where it opened. TLT is a decent amount lower than where it opened, so has some effect. Google slip in. VIX about to go positive. Yeah, VIX is at break even. Amazon. UNG volume 1 minute. Yeah, damn. They gave up 6% of yesterday. Jeez. I thought they were down like 2 in the morning, and then oil's up. I thought they'd benefit a little bit more off the China news. Again, Pfizer's conference call is going to start here shortly. Another new low, man. This one, you have yet to have one high. You've been selling since there, 3,900 right now. Big level for the futures. You're in no man's land on the SPX. So we're going to see. Tesla came down now. Shopify, Nvidia, Google on the low now. All the tech stock. Again, tech is negative, even though we were positive on there. It's actually quite interesting. And then like Airbnb and Uber and a couple of others are doing good. Watch your Tesla. I got it up here. I mean, right now it's been what? It's been 20 minutes here in the morning. It's just been a wild one. So we started off with rumor. We've given up the rumor on cash open. All the currencies, you broke below 3,900. Oh, man, that just wiped out a very, very big bid there. But now we're going to see how it plays around these levels. You either wait for the data or not. But now here, I mean, we're halfway. This is the halfway point of yesterday. And then now the dollar's starting to run up. Watch if that comes to hit. Pretty much, it looks like the bonds are about 2 minutes ahead. I'm down 1,100 on that same amount. And then the Netflix and XOM aren't hitting just yet. SPY, Sony's up 6. 888. There's the bonds. Bonds are still up 1. Sony, Airbnb on the high ticker. Yeah, Sony's up 6. Airbnb, they're killing it as well. Shop Pop, yeah, I think Airbnb is just reacting with Uber. Poop stocks hitting new highs. But big tech is down, and then the Dow is just not as strong today. So that's giving you a little less lift. But then again, some random names like Tesla and Uber, they're doing good. So that's your first little bounce. DraftKings run up. XOM, they're finally coming down a little bit more. Oh, I forgot about the wheat stocks. And SOS. And then where's Yin? Yin is holding up a little bit. Again, 7 more minutes till data. So now, first data reaction, and we might hold within 3,900 at the second set of data. AMD holding extremely well. That's going to be earnings. Yeah, 1.72, solid. Even NVIDIA, shit, even Qualcomm. Intel is the one, down 0.5. Now the next set of data is ISM. So we're going to get construction spending. That could be big, but the two big things you need to be watching right now is ISM manufacturing and ISM prices paid. So based off of what I just saw with the PMIs, if it comes in good, I would short. If it comes in bad, I would go long. And then same thing, if prices paid is high, that's going to be negative. If prices paid is lower, that will be positive. But that's it. But if the manufacturing number does not show contraction, then I think we're going to go down even more here, and then we're gonna have to deal with this till tomorrow, and then I'll get crushed on this one and find a way out of it. But we have 6 more minutes, so we're going a little bit lower. It's the dollar now starting to take off. The bonds stop leading the way here, so watch what happens. They're taking turns. Pretty much bonds took the first candles down. Now dollar's creeping up while bonds are leveling out. You feel FOMC is dovish? Honestly, I mean, I kind of like the hawkish assessment. You know, don't let my long ES fool you. But I like what JP Morgan said yesterday in a weird way. In the weirdest way possible, I think the smartest thing that Powell could do is 100 basis points with a dovish press conference tomorrow. In the weirdest way possible, I think that would be the best outcome. I think if he did a double rate hike ahead of CPI, He could scare the market, but then ease us up for December. I think it would be the best of both worlds. And I think the market would go down on it, but then I think they would be able to I think the market would be able to bounce into a very nice level that's not too crazy and not crazy, not bad. Because by going 100 basis points, it would allow him to reach terminal rate. And then even if he did a quarter in December, that would still be like 75. Or if he wanted to not even do a quarter in September and just pause, it would allow him to, but it would have a shock factor. That's it. It would shock at 100, but then come in and then just soften him up on the press conference and tell him what you're going to do in December. I think it'd be money. So honestly, that's what, in the weirdest way, that would be the best case scenario, I think, even though it's the second least likely probability. So right now, the most probable is 75 in hawkish conference, aka 75 basis points, and then no mention of what is going to happen in December. The bullish outcome, 10% in a day, would be 50 basis points and 50 in December, but that's not going to happen. So we'll see. Apple, again, new low, man. You can't shake off any, bro. I don't even think you've had a green candle today. You've maybe had a couple. You're doing the dance at 3,900. You got an order trap coming in, and you got data in 4 minutes right now. A lot of pressure is hitting. Baby Volcker idea. I know. I like it. I think it's decent. Oh, I was like, wait, where's my Chad for the Twitch? I haven't even seen y'all. Y'all disappeared on me. About more XOM. So Apple just came back to lows. And then watch the data, see what it does with bonds. ZN recovering. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Watch them. That's good. They recovered halfway. But now the dollar, if the dollar comes back, I think you'll bounce right back to the data level. But I mean, 2 minutes, 2.5, 3 minutes here. The data is gonna do all of it again. If manufacturing is good, I would not like it. If it's ends up being higher prices paid, that would be negative as well too. I wanted to fill this gap. Oh, actually, you're right, huh? It's already so close. It is, but it's not. I think we could consider hitting the highs, fill the gap a little bit. I feel you. It seems like we really have halfway more to go. 58, minute 45. Yeah, watch Pfizer after 10 as well too. 100%. Let's see if these middle of the day earnings calls, or let's see if we could go 3 for 3. I hope so. God willing, baby. God willing. God willing. And then why did Eli Lilly just have that monster rally? Like it was nobody's business. The JOLTS data will be good. I mean, obviously, jobs, you don't want to see, more job openings will be good. Less job openings will be bad. Or excuse me, vice versa. We want to see more job openings, but we're going to find out. I think I think ISM is more important today in the weirdest way possible. There's Pfizer. Conference call is about to begin. You got your first candle. 1 minute until ISM data as well as JOLTS. JOLTS is just job openings. And then we're going to play the game leading into non-farms, is there a leading indicator on it? And last time it kind of was, but not really. Bro, Apple is dumping. Apple has filled the gap on the day. Meta is running up here. That's actually really good. 59, 30 seconds. Locked and loaded. Non-farms is Friday. Non-farms Friday, and then that's it. No, I'm long on Pfizer. Pfizer killed. I like their earnings a lot. Again, I may not like a lot of things about them, but I do like that earnings. I do like that earnings tremendously. They guided up. They did good, and that's all it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it came in line. Prices paid dropped. Oh, no way. So jobs openings was big. That means there's a lot of jobs. That one's not going to be good. Construction spending increased. That's not good. But prices paid dropped. by a big margin. I'm going to take that one as bullish, but the bonds, just follow the bonds for now. Otherwise, the other data, the manufacturing is almost contraction. You could consider that data bad, 50.2 versus 50. And then the only good part is prices paid. Construction spending is bad. And then, again, the jobs openings, I don't think people are liking that right there. Again, people wanted job openings to go down, less jobs, but that just means your labor market is really big. So even then, prices paid was good, but jobs market is outweighing it. And it looks like manufacturing was still in line. Where was the other one? Construction spending was too good. That should have died. Okay, what am I down on the ES now? 1,600. Honestly, if it just fills the gap, that's it. I mean, from there, I might try to make a play, but I am positioned super high now. Hawkish Powell. I mean, the jobs number is not good enough. I mean, I think now people might start to freak out a little bit. Let me check IEF. Yeah, the 10-year is already dropping big. That's what I'm thinking of going after here. Again, I think it's mostly negative, unfortunately. I like the prices paid, but construction spending was good, and then the jolt's just a million above. You have a million more jobs higher. They even revised last month by another 200,000. Again, I'd play the bonds more likely than not. And we're going to see here. Tesla finding support. Again, Pfizer is beginning now. Yeah, Apple's been, I wonder how tech is going to play out with that. Again, tech is almost, I think we kind of filled the gap, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you did on that one candle. It might be able to go down a little bit. I think it's an interesting set. It's knee-jerk reaction, but it's like, it's half good, half bad. But a million more jobs, I mean, I don't like that. That's just, again, just even then to the bonds and everything else, it just means nothing is doing good. I think I'm going to go with ZN. But that's half of it. I don't want to short the halfway point. Because I think I would go downside on bonds that way because there's a chance maybe the market holds up. I don't know how high we could get off of that. No, I'd be looking ZN short because pretty much, I don't know. I think the data was 50-50 on the market, or I think they might be able to fight it off in that sense, but negative tilt for sure with the momentum. But then bonds, that data just means higher yields. That's it. All that data is pointing to spending, manufacturing, but even the prices paid could be a X factor, but overall, I think bonds are more weaker than not. I'm going to just do it. $10.0035. Why is it so low? Hold on. Always hesitate on these ones. The ones are crazy. Give it a sec. Oh, they gave me the worst fill. But I might have just caused the drop. That was the worst fill, though. Shit. All right, I went short on the bond / I got filled awful, though. Man, you're supposed to have mass liquidity, bro. Come on, this is the bond market. So that way I'm going to hold my ES to the upside. I may even want to add to it, believe it or not. But I'm hoping I could get some on a bond move down. Airbnb sued by a contaminated hot tub. Sounds like a movie. 3886. I think you have now filled the gap. I just went long there on bonds to the downside. $3,882. It's a $1.3 million lawsuit. So 388. I think this is your bottom of yesterday now. And then there's the bonds. They're moving up. 3880. No. What was the price from yesterday? It was like 32. I think 3876, right? Yeah. I got beef with 385. So that's it. That's a 387. I mean, we hit that pretty fast. So I want to see how we're going to play. You just smashed through 4 different levels here now. 3 big ones, or really the 4th one was a small one. But again, 3876. S&P has filled the gap now. The low is like 387. That's why I was looking at that on the ES. This data is good for the dollar to a degree. I mean, it's just jobs data is bad. I mean, the construction spending and prices paid, those were great. Or excuse me, construction was bad. Prices paid was good, and the manufacturing dropping was great for the dollar, but the other stuff was not. And then especially just a million more jobs openings is just highlighting the labor market is still very, very tight. I mean, that's it. And just if anybody wants to quit or get fired, they have 10 million jobs to choose from to a degree. Oh, there you go. We're up on the Netflix. The Tesla came back down. The ZN, we have a little bit off of that. 3883. You're below yesterday now, or you're about to be. 3882. Microsoft new lows. I still have the XOM short. Yeah, I don't know if it's up or not. It's $3. And then I also have the Pfizer too. Again, Pfizer's conference call starting. I'm down 25 on that one. And then here is our level, 3882. See if it goes to 3880. I'm giving it a little bit more time. I have an idea here, but already I shot too early. And now that move, again, a lot of data, a lot of action. 884, what's the volume at? 14 million in 30 minutes. Microsoft with first sign of buyers. Pfizer's going down, so that conference call not working. Tesla's selling off after that. Microsoft, what do you mean signs of buyers? Microsoft looks the worst right now. Microsoft and Apple, that's just a straight sell-off. They got me. I like healthcare, but I think that buyout deal is going to make it a little weird. They're only down, 0.25. We are now red. So, again, we giving up the 1%. That cost me $2,000 on the future. 3887. Damn, bro. These 5-minute candles are wicked. So, yeah, we're going to probably be through. We might have to go through this for a while. 3872 is your final hope. If it goes below there, I think even 3860 now. Again, I think you got some data that could back it up there, but for the most part now, you have both momentum and enough bad data or good data working against you. Again, I'm speaking in opposites. Remember, good data is bad data is good. Jobs data was good, bad effect. ISM was good, or PMI was good, bad effect. So the bad data is what we wanted here, and we did not get that. It up. 3876. Did we not do the, oh yeah, we didn't. I was up. It's crazy. We were up early too. Let's ask now. Just 2 sets of data. We were up 1% on China rumors. Again, we were holding up there. You had some good earnings, and then ISM data, and then PMI data and jobs openings. They just all hit at the same time, and most of the data ended up being good. Even though you had a metric of prices paid going down, way too many job openings. People were spending on construction, and then manufacturing came in a little bit better after people thought it would be contracting. Bro, 3875, bro. They just burned all of those bro, just dumping. That's it. I think they just were waiting to lure us in on that one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That one, it hit 3873. This is your low from yesterday now. So you're definitely going to have some defense. You got a little bit of an order trap, but we'll see. We have not leveled out at all yet today, so that's why I'm kind of waiting here before making another move. Where's the dollar went crazy. Again, the bonds have dropped even more. Okay, I got a bad feel. I closed out the bonds for $200 profit. I want to just ride that one down, and then we're going to see. Again, I need to do a little bit more to make that one balance out. We're going to see. And then again, I'm waiting for another move. I want to get this level because, bro, you just broke through 6 different levels today. Or now 4. Actually, we haven't hit the 5th one. This will be like the low. But that's good. I think mission accomplished. They did not want the market active coming into Powell here. It's funny because they're meeting today, and now pre-market it was up, and now they're going to look at the market. Pretty much Powell is watching the market right now as they go into the meeting, and we're only going to be down 0.25%. That's the crazy part. Today looks heinous, but it's not. Again, it's off of the pre-market. That's where I got wrecked off of, but I mean, for the most part now, we are pretty much matched up on everything. Meta flipped 11.4. Nvidia shorts. I mean, you just remember you have AMD today. Bro, you're hitting another new low. It's not stopping. He is not stopping. He's going down one more. Even bonds one more time. I guess bonds still have a little bit more to go. They're not red just yet. Bro, Tesla, Nvidia now. Netflix, we're back to break even. It's not hitting it too much. Even XOM, they're trying to fight. And then Pfizer is just holding up. Boeing to sell off. Yeah, Amazon, Meta even came back now here too. Bro, everything's going down. Yeah, no, this is pricing in Powell. That's why I want to go with the bonds here. And I already cut out of it. Just wait. If we get another bond move, I'm going to be down to re-short it. I got filled over here. That's why I didn't like it. That little move was enough to cover a decent amount, but I'm getting molly-whopped on the ES. Like 3,000 now, 2,500. Then Netflix barely up. ACAM is somehow still up. And then we close that at ZN. McDonald's got a little bit. And then Pfizer, $70. Or no, that's Tesla. We lost the Tesla gains. Pfizer's trying to move. There you go, bond market. No, there's a lot of downside momentum. Bro, every single one, I don't know. The slope of this is just wild. So until we see some buyers show up, it is going to be a little bit crazy. Again, the order trap is in effect. You have orders, but even on the S&P, there's just a lot of people dumping right now. And this turns big up day. I mean, I think we have a lot to digest. And now, anytime we've seen the market, but coming into Powell, very, very interesting effect. I mean, this time around, we might see a red day before Powell. Usually, everybody gets a little excited on Powell as we get into the event. So for now, very surprising. But again, the amount of data that is back this move, I mean, that's it. And it's just simple. I really think the market is placing a high priority on the jobs data. And that's it. It's just too good. When it's all said and done, I mean, this is maybe what Powell is talking about. Maybe this is what everybody was talking about, where the jobs market is just way too damn strong right now. And there's no way to get around. Again, prices paid dropped on ISM. And that is a very good metric to watch go down. But it's a far cry from what Powell will need. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's all said and done. So let me see it. I'm trying to load up the data. There you go. Your first leveling out. Let's see how this plays out. Your first pop and drop. You have not got yet to see this. See, go on watch. Monkeypox international health emergency again. She was like news from like 10 years ago. Or like 2 weeks ago. The Dow is just finally the weak one on the day, but it just matched up with the S&P. Dollar going crazy. Yeah, but it's still down on the day. The Chinese yuan. Don't forget, brother China. Nah, look at that. So if that, bro, if this is just like, bro, if that was a pity candle, then no. Big bids are coming in, but there's big sells right above it. That was a pity candle is what I call it. It was like kind of a bounce, but you have no, like, you know what? That was a pity candle. They just wanted you to feel it was good. On 6E. It's volatile. I mean, currencies are just crazy right now, and then anything related to Europe, UK, I mean, they're just in la land. So, I mean, I'm still in my pound. I have to deal with it, but same logic. It's a makeup call. Pfizer, we're up now. Netflix, we got $20. 11,417 on the NQ. There you go. Again, a little vertical now. No, not really. It looked way bigger on the futures. Again, the SPX is really, really slow. Microsoft and Apple are hideous. Again, there's Netflix. Meta just making these wild candles. Dollar fighting for this to be another green candle. Yeah, and then the dollar, really the dollar took off right after the data. Other than that, it was the bonds that led the way, and the bonds pretty much stopped. I guess they kind of had a little bit post-data move, but not too crazy. What was it? Pfizer? DraftKings. What happened? A lot of nothing. A lot of rumor in the morning. Again, rumor was confirmed to be a rumor by China. That held us up. You had some good earnings from travel names and even Pfizer. And then we opened up in the morning. Then ISM data and jobs openings and PMIs were just a little too good. And it turned us down from positive 1% pre-market to now we are down 0.11, which is the thing that sucks. This is happening. Railroad strike. Again, didn't they? I thought they settled that one. I heard something about it the other day, but I don't know where it's at. Google's hitting the low. Watch out if tech starts leading the way down again. It kind of looks like it a little bit. This is your first leveling out, but if the heavy momentum to the downside right now off of the open. And now these are getting big sales coming in. We might test another low. Your low of the day on the futures is 38.70. I want to say that SPX, yeah, you hit 38.60. You broke every single level. The bubbles aren't really too crazy. Again, leading into Friday, I'm sure this messed up a lot of things here too, but I haven't checked. Give me a second and we will. What happened? Data. All the data just came in good. The jobs data was too good to justify any sort of upside in this market, unfortunately, or at least leading into Powell. It's rising the emotions, but thankfully, I mean, this does level us out a little bit in the sense it doesn't make it like too nutty. Again, we were opening at the all-time highs today, or not the all-time highs, excuse me, the highs of the last week. You're getting into the wick now. You're coming back down. Where is it? Back down to 25 on the ES from the morning. The 20th is the final day on the railroad. But they don't even have, like, I don't even think the government will love them. Watch 38.7. Bro, look at these orders. Bro, this is 2,000 contracts. They are just dumping into the 3870 right now. Again, the last 4 minutes here, all four of these candles are massive. Let's see. 26 and even the euro and pound. That's very interesting. Which is Monday, not Friday. Oh, really? Why'd I think it was, what's Friday? Oh, Friday's the 4th. Got it. Keep going. I don't know, man. What time? 7:20. Very close. Now you're higher. Yeah, dude, that was a hard bounce, and now I'm higher than any point I've been on this one. The futures are running quick off of that. VWAP got lowered. Just get ready for this and see if anything else happens. It's going to be a wild day. It's going to be a wild day. How low do you think? I think we could go a little bit lower than where we're at now. Otherwise, if you go lower, it turns into panic. But realistically, 38.30. If it was going to get really, really ugly, we're going down 38.37, sell off another 1%, go positive 1 to down 1, and then just be right at the middle of the week leading into Powell. I could accept that. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. But we're going to find out. Again, these candles, the movement already off of the day, very, very big, and there's just a lot to digest. Pump it up. Bonds are coming down, though. So watch out, though. That could be the little thing. I think you might get a little bit of a pop. We've been down for so long right now in the morning. I mean, it's only been about an hour, but just watch out for UUP and then TLT. Because it looks like TLT kept leading. O's doing great, actually. That's great. Yeah, TOT. I think if you get a solid TOT bounce. I did hear about takeoff, man. Very sad. Very, very sad. All right, you're staging your first 3 candles. I mean, it looks decent, but your real test is these levels. Your real test is 3880. That's all you need to get to. If you can't get there, you're going to be clapped. And then just watch out for more downside. Again, I'm saying that to you as I'm holding long that's down right now. So, again, I'm aware of the downside here. Even then, just watch how these levels play out because this is a wild move to start out. And then we have so many things. Then you're going to get Euro close a little later. And then we'll see what happens. Pfizer's coming up. Again, I don't know if we have any news yet. They have their conference call. Vail, huge pop. Come on. My scanner's not working. So watch out. That turned red. Be careful. Again, if that little bounce turns back into a new low, it's just going to slam the low with a little bit more force now. I've not checked the Colombian peso, no. My platform is pooping out too. How do you feel about abortion? Flee from me, Satan. I don't like these political talks. It's a trap. Who cares how I feel? They don't care how I feel. Amen. Amen. I don't do my, I'm trying to get this Pfizer news. My shit's not loading. Ay. Oh, I got to restart my terminal. Here at the cult, I wouldn't say that. I would say here at the cult, we are all hypocrites. So there you go. And everybody's a hypocrite no matter what. So for me to make my opinion, I mean, I'm a hypocrite. I can't say anything. Amen. Amen. Flee from me, Satan. All of it. All of it. Even all of it. All of it. My plan with ES was to ride out with the data. I thought the data was going to be a little bit better, but then I'm going to go and I'm just going to ride it out. I mean, I was planning to get a little bit more upside. I liked the 39.30 in the morning, and then I liked the earnings and all of that, but I wanted to get more size today, so it put me in a weird spot, but I might even want to average down on it. We're going to see. DC refuses to answer about PFE windfall tax. I know. Why don't they do it on Pfizer? Amen. Is that why it's going down? I mean, we have $12 on it. Netflix we're finally up on. Tesla's holding decent. Clobbered on the ES for now. Then we get 50% drop in production if COVID lockdown persists on Apple. That's what they're saying on CNBC. It's good. I think they're trying to drive everything down today. I think the Timmerhouse yesterday, I pretty much thought the fact that they wanted Timmerhouse to drive it down just showed that it was getting crazy, but we're going to see. Meta's doing very good. We need the market to chill out, though, and the bonds and the dollars. Get ready. You're coming back down here. Be careful. Egg tie. You buy the highs? I did. I bought it in the morning on the ES. I waited. I bought the first drop, and then I just got smashed on it. But I'm in 39.20. But if we hold this, it's going to be a long day. But I just put out a stream alert, though. Just watch out. If we break below this level, the downside, the next price is going to be, if we go below 38.60, 38.37 could sadly be that next level on the day. But if this gets stringing together something, it'll be decent. Dollar might come down. We'll see. And you ask why you hold it when it goes against me like that. I've done it how many times have I lost doing it when it's all said and done? The only time I've lost is the one time I cut it early, and then it would have been positive. But if I'm comfortable with the size, that's it. When it's all said and done, it's not like on these ones. I remember MYM. That was the CPI day. This one was a little bit crazy, but on some of these, it's me pushing it till there. But I'm comfortable with it. I want to buy another one. I have enough money to buy another ES, and that was actually my plan on the day. Meta new high, Meta pop. Oh, yeah, I have it in the bottom right. We're doing good on that. Shout out the long term. It's a bad habit. I just don't like to overthink it, though. That's it. When it's all said and done, I have a plan on today. Today's not over. We'll see where it is, But it's just I don't want to try to take in that to the next trade or bring, something in on it and just kind of vibe with it. I'm just vibing, baby. I'm just vibing. Market is bullish. I think if you get back up here to the first data point, otherwise there's the heavy downside pressure is hitting. So you're going to average to the ES. I can, and that's the whole point. So I wanted to go with size today. Started with the first one. That one moved down against me a lot. I have my entries. I could work my way in and out of this one, but I am looking for an average down. But unless it becomes really good where either it goes a lot lower to that 38, 37, or if I could get another opportunity where just, again, news flips it, or we see the bonds or the dollar kind of get us back into that, then yeah. Yeah, they changed the I-bond rate from yesterday. Or from 2 days ago, I think, or last week. Yeah, the yen. That's why the dollar, again, even though the dollars went up, it is still right on the day. BA, we got something on BA. We got something on BA. Airbnb, what do you consider heading into earnings? Have things been steady? Do you think that cuts in Airbnb? It's been steady ever since I changed the prices. But like I said, I thought like there might be a guide down, but after looking at Uber, after Uber and Marriott, I'm kind of like, wait a minute. They are very, they did good. They rose guidance on all of them, even Hilton. So everybody has raised guidance. The industry looks good. I think they had a little bit of headwinds, but in a weird way, I feel a little more optimistic than I did the other day about it. Why is the Russell up? Probably a lot of the small caps and then maybe even some of the healthcares and biotechs. Amazon below 100 now. So that's the continued flush there. That one's not pretty, and I even think Apple's coming down. Surprisingly, SPY is holding off of that. I don't know why. It could be oil. Oxy's hitting the high for some reason. XOM is still holding. Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD, they're all doing the same. The TSX is offline. Canada. Dollar's coming back up here, though. Watch out. Again, bonds aren't moving, but the dollar's the one where if he keeps climbing, that's just going to add. That added a lot of this second half pressure here. Huge Amazon. I mean, they're drilling into the lows. I mean, it's Amazon below 100 right now. They're booked out for months. Yeah, it's been good. Where's that 10% we're waiting for? Watch the video. You'll understand what I said with it. Or who said it, actually. Meta new high, no longer as powerful. Yeah. He's a very, very small guy now. Very small guy. Apple dumping. Again, Apple and Amazon now both. Even Apple down to 50. I think Meta is just an underperformer. That's it. That's why when the market just sells off on this, everybody already sold off Facebook, so they're not going to sell it off. They're going to sell off the shit that's higher. Let's go. 21 million by hour number one. We're a little bit above average. All big tech dumping. Yeah, NASDAQ is now down 0.11, SPY 0.3 or 0.03, and then Dow is actually the leader to the downside, believe it or not. Apple news, I mean, they just said on CNBC. Again, it was a rumor yesterday about iPhone production in China, but they pretty much said that they could lose like half of their production or something. So 386, you're making your move. Again, if we get above some of these levels on SPX, that'll be decent, but I just want to get out of here. That's it. If it can't get above any of these levels, now you're back up to yesterday. So actually up until these last couple of candles, you haven't moved there. You're finally getting your green. I guess a little bit of momentum since we bottomed out there, but just give it a second still. It's been about, 15 minutes since you hit the last low? Costco. They were holding up. I just had them up. Yeah, they're holding up a little too good with any of the other consumer stocks. Again, Dow, decent, but now SPY and NASDAQ are both back up. You're close to the data. Getting close to the data. Pfizer, Netflix are barely up. I don't know where XOM is. Amazon flushing. Uber. Amazon 107. Dollar had 3 big candles down, or not even big ones, just 3 candles down. Uber, 16%. Airbnb, they got a little bit in the morning. Marriott didn't go up after good earnings. Hilton also got clobbered. And then Lyft is up 9, but Uber is just killing it. Uber's adding drivers. Yeah, that was the good part. Again, out of any of the warnings they've given on like not having drivers and workers and all of that, they came back and they said a lot more new drivers have joined the platform. Goose getting flow. Amazon's down 2. Yeah, block. If you want, email me and I'll tell you why that you got timed out. I don't want to call you out in public and like get you mad at me or something, but I'm not trying to argue with you, dude. So just email me if you want to know the reason. Otherwise, move on. And then I'm kind of thinking Amazon here. I don't know. If you want to play the $100 move, I think you could go a little bit lower. I want to compare it to Meta. The house, yeah, I like it. It looks good. If you could get at the low 300s, again, I don't know the area as much, but the one thing I like about it is the condition. It looked like it was just those. That's like ripe for not necessarily the Josh Hanser special, but it's close. Where it looked. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you've seen it, but when I looked at those pictures, it looked decent. It looked decent. Smart to continue average. Maybe wait a little bit. Again, give it time. I mean, that's the beauty. Time plus the average, that's what really makes it crazy. No, we have not had the peach yet today. Oh, my gosh, yeah. It makes sense. Do you not see the market? This is a peachless market, man. A peachless market. So, again, getting back to 3880 on the ES. Again, 3887 might just act as resistance now. Might become a problem here. Toronto Stock Exchange halted. Bro, I don't know. My terminal's not working anymore. I just restarted it, too. Supreme Court blocks House Democrats from obtaining Trump's tax returns. Bruh. It's down and trading is halted. I don't know what the hell's happening with this. Oh, big candle here now. Amazon below 99. The dollar's making its other climb now. He's moving down. Let's see. Again, I don't have the Toronto stuff. I have to restart. I'm out there for a little bit. See, new low on the day. Again, 3837, man. If we break above here, sadly, bro, it looks like it's it straight up looks like 3837 might just be our low of the day. So I think that's gonna draw me down. I'm down 28 on that now. He's gonna take me probably down to like 4K. Yeah, on another 30 points. We already taken most of it. I'm taking 40, 60 points off of it. Yeah, I think 3837 will be the lowest here of the day. Puts you right in the middle of the week, and then that's it. Again, or maybe wait till Euro close. Something just snapped, though, bro. That's huge. Literally, those first 3 candles are huge. Bro, 384, bro. It's dropping, bro. It's getting tallied on. Let's see, new low. All right, I hope this works. Again, I'm kind of blind right now. Could the whales buy the dip? They could. I think at this point, though, I think some people are selling 3865. You finally saw some big orders return here. So let's see. Bro, I've never seen this many. I think all the people who ran it up in the beginning, I think they use this as the opportunity to dump. Bro, I have not seen 2,000. I've seen 2,000 contracts dumped multiple times today throughout the day. Very, very big size, and there's still a lot. Again, these last 3 candles are huge right now. Toronto Stock Exchange. I'm trying right now. Hold on. $3,867. It's hitting it again. Fed QT starts today for November. But the bonds are doing good on that. There. All right, hold on. I hope we're live. All right, we're good. We're back on. We're back on. Let me see this Toronto thing. Toronto. SoFi, yeah, they had good earnings. Again, this is a new low now from the morning. We just hit it, and this is coming off of there, and now you are what? I think you're 20 points away, 30 points away from hitting the key. All trading on Toronto is halted due to technical issue. 1037. Yeah, so that makes sense with this candle right now. I think that's why you had that over there. Literally, Toronto is shut down. No, it's not a circuit breaker. That's it. All trading has been halted due to a technical issue. Their stock market's just clapped right now. So literally, that big candle right here, this 37, it correlates exactly with that news. Breaking news confirmed. Toronto is halted. Bro, so that's literally, it's not shade. It's just like, that's like European close, but a whole entire market just got shut. And you're gonna bounce when it reopens. I'll tell you that much. But literally, it's kind of a black swan to a degree, in the sense that it's just you just had European close. I mean, Europe's still open, but now you just had a whole market, quotes, prices, everything just got eliminated. So it's just, that's weird. They're not saying anything. They made a statement on Twitter. They said all trading is halted due to technical issues. It started 10 minutes before that at 10:24. So even then, some of these candles here, 10:24, it started with order issues, and then 10 minutes later, they had to halt the whole exchange. Right after I said that, the wick looks insane. No, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Because I was wondering, I was like, those candles were big, but it correlates with it. That is true right now. So technically, until we get an update, Canada's stock market has been halted for no reason. Just technical issues right now. All right, 3869. And then dollars back at 30. Yeah, we're going to see here. Canada, bro. Halted for no reason is given. Other places. It just is weird. It just, like, usually, like, right now, there's nothing. We don't know. We don't know unless you guys are in Canada. But all we know right now is that they shut it down. If they're not saying it's for a bigger issue, it just, like, it stops it. But we'll see when it reopens. Either they're going to go somewhere with it. It might have orderly trading. Maybe they, like, try to restrict it. But either way, it's just messing up everything, like, just like the whole relay race that I'm talking about, you know? It's getting rid of all of that. It's getting rid of all of that. Mm-mm. Dude, you're coming back down though, dude. None of this is holding. Again, every single little rally you had, I mean, you got decent amount of buyers, but the sellers are definitely outweighing at least 2-1 today. It looks like it at the very least, or it's close. Again, you're coming right back down here. Watch out. Canada's stock market is still closed. Another one, 384.40. Oh my gosh. That's tens of dollars in liquidity out of play. It's billions of dollars out of play. What do you mean? It's not, I mean, again, they might be able to go here, but now there's just delays. That's it. It's just going to delay a lot of things, and it's going to create divergence between the values of stuff here and there. Right? It's like right now, like if you pretty much to a what's it called, to a computer, they're looking at Canada's quotes right now and it's not moving. So it's saying one thing and then you have all the people reacting how they are. Yeah, 362, 366, 3863. What is it? Young yen. Oh, the yen came down a lot with all that. Even the pound did. They all did. All the currencies started. Bro, it's Canada. Hold on. Canada was the second half of this shit. No way in hell. It shouldn't bring down all of this. I guess 37. The yen a little less, but the pound and euro, it's like a weird feedback loop. Does it make sense? Because like Canada could hit United States, and then how United States plays out can hit the currencies. Because now, again, like look at this was in the morning, but then all of a sudden, all of your currency trades just all fell out right now. Literally, even the euro now is just getting absolutely demolished. Yeah, and then Canada is down right now in the currency. Very interesting day. Bank of England completes first sale of bonds under QE program. Bonds low of the day. I cut that one too early. Yeah, IF is back to the lows. I think we could go down a little bit more again. If it's going to hold out, I think 38.36 at the lowest. Otherwise, 38.58. I'm down to buy another one. And then otherwise, I'm going to ride here. I think I could bear $2,000, but I'm down to add a little bit lower here. We need 10. It could be anything. Cyber attack all the way down to margin calls, down to issues. But the point is, just watch the effect because it's a weird market we're dealing with right now. We're in the dark to a degree. Canada's stock market just got halted. So at this candle right here, like you saw it go globally across currencies, stock markets. Bank of Canada, their stock market, the TSX, got halted for technical issues, and then that's it. And then we've been watching some weird moves. Honestly, we might even stay pinned a little bit here until it reopens. Did it just resume? Let's see. Yes, TSX is in pre-open state. It's not open yet. They have pre-market open. So they're like reopening up the exchange. Bank of England sells $750 million of bonds in auction, receives $2 billion in bids. So watch the pound. They may move off of that. They will be accepted but not execute until it fully resumes. Yeah. So it's pre-market. So now they're letting people put in orders to stabilize it. And then they're going to then it'll be active in 20 minutes, and then we'll still have an hour and a half till Euro close. That shit was weird as hell, man. Yeah, they sell $700 million of bonds. Bank of England. Dude, what a weird day. TSX, they said they have pre-open time of 11:10. So there's updates coming out now. And they said TMX group says trading system is currently down. Oh my gosh. The craziness, man. The craziness. Powell is tomorrow. I don't see iron prices to be lower than $80 a ton. Everyone's mind now is not as easy as to sell. Was Canada up in the morning? What happened? I don't get it. I'm like low key so confused with it because like I know they got halted, but I'm like, dude, this morning it just doesn't. I don't even know if you guys had anything special. I haven't been paying attention to Canada. Let's see. TSX. Yeah, it was up 1.1. See, Euro's up 1.1. But yeah, technically you're up 1.1. And then they just clapped it. Oh, it was up even more. Holy shit, yeah. Dude, the TSX, it was up like 2%. It was like 2 and some change, I think. Interesting. They didn't. This has nothing to do with America. This is Canada. So, unfortunately, I don't think Russia even has a problem with nobody has a problem with Canadians. Y'all nice as hell. You know what I'm saying? Tries to sell bonds and no bids with liquidity. No, I mean, Bank of England just sold bonds. I don't know about Bank of Canada, but Wild. Very, very wild. Looking for any. I think, bro, there was a lot that added into it. Like today was just the China rumor in the morning. Then you had that, and then now even the Tim Morales trying to beat down the rate hike odds. I mean, it was a wild day. Very, dude, for this to, we haven't even done push-ups yet. It's a very crazy morning, and there's just a lot of X factors here. And again, that TSX stuff, we don't know. We're going to have to wait till about, 15 more minutes here? 15, 20 more minutes. And then U.S. says military drills with South Korea are not provocations. Use stream alerts. I got you. I put it out, dude. It was weird though. I was a little late on it too, bro. Like my Bloomberg terminal went down during that. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but either way, a lot went down there. But that was a wild one. Again, I'm just be careful of the lows. I would watch out if we go down to 38, 37. Watch how this develops. I hate to tell you the second half though. I mean, it's just gonna get weird when Canada opens. That's it. When Canada opens, we're gonna see. Otherwise, all that matters right here is this. 38, 37 sets us into the danger zone, gets ready for tomorrow, and that's it. Just call it a day from there. Bro, we are pinned. Do you see this, right? Everything's dead right now. This just got hella weird. I think it could definitely flush from here, but you're doing the pin now on the U.S. stock market. Something's happening. We don't, everybody's in the dark right now. I guarantee, especially after this move. Now today makes a little bit more sense. You have data and all of that, but we are getting pinned here. And this is 7:57 a.m. You're missing liquidity. That's it. Like you're missing somebody. And that's why it's a little different than a dancing queen. It's just the pin. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it kind of looks like the yen when they did all of that. We getting boxed in. Yo, for real, bro. That's straight up. It's a box out. We are really getting boxed out right now. 100%. 100%. So 311, 358. There's the NASDAQ. Let me see my ES. Whatever happens, everyone holding 0 day in Canada, they're getting killed off of it. That's it. So 3856. Bro, you're getting to the level, Habibi. You have already made it here. Again, like 3851 is really where I think it's again, but we've destroyed every level, and now we're missing European liquidity, or at least upside. I can't sell if you're in what's it called? You can't sell right now. You could do pre-market if you're in Canada. You guys have a weird pre-market going on here. Let's see. A lot of order. I think right when Canada opens, I think we'll get some upside. But till then, this thing's going to be wild. Eight, 5, 8. Starbucks. Ukraine getting born. Cyber attack shit to the tin. Canada's still closed right now. They just had a technical issue here. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't mess it up. I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Canada is closed right now. We love you. Be safe. It's a crazy day ahead of Powell. I hope you're feeling it, baby. And good morning. Good morning, good evening, and good night, my friend. Good morning, good evening, and good night. Okay, I'll be right back.
Quickly into European stocks. Now we're off our highs, but we are still up by around 0.5%. Commodity stocks in particular seem to have benefited from this. Individual names, let's talk about what's happening with Ocado, doing a nice deal in Korea. That's certainly providing that stock with a huge boost today. It's up by around 40%. The dollar earlier on the back foot. That now seems to be changing. Euro dollar at 98.70. The first day of the Fed meeting is underway. Obviously, we're looking forward to the results tomorrow. A lot anticipated, a lot priced in, though. Be interesting to see exactly how the currencies trade around this story tomorrow. But 98.69 is where we're trading right now, Alex.
I think it's what priced in is what's really interesting. I think that potentially we're a more step-down approach from the Fed has already been priced in because that's how markets reacted when we got that JOLTS number that came in really hot. The quit rate held steady, but you're now looking at 1.9 openings for every person looking for a job. That's a hotter market. And on that, the S&P rolled over. We're now down by 0.6%. You also went from an outperformance in the bond market to an underperformance in the bond market, particularly in the front end of the curve. Yields up now by 3 basis points versus lower by 7 basis points. That's quite a jump in just the last hour. Now, within the S&P, what's doing well? You have the cyclicals. You have energy, financials, industrials, all the best performers in the S&P. And to your point on the China story, copper, aluminum, all of those Chinese metals getting a really nice boost here. If there is a broader reopening, if there is demand, those are the guys that are going to benefit the most, Guy.
The pound is also back to flat. I should point that out as well. As you say, the data, probably the biggest factor here, certainly that JOLTS and ISM number at the top of the last hour, providing a reason certainly to get back into the buck today. But the Bank of England has got its own story to tell as well, completing its first bond auction. This as it begins its quantitative tightening process, active quantitative tightening. It sold £750 million of short-dated UK bonds, or around $860 million. Bid to cover
800.
just north of 3. A bit more than just north of 3.
Nice, nice. This is Chadbug. Dollar's still climbing, though. I want to see. Give it, what, 8 more minutes? Canada opens. And then the yen just stopped. The pound flushed. Dude, that was a big move. Dude, looking at the currencies, honestly, ES was big too, but like the fact we're at these levels here, I mean, it's one thing, but nah, the fact you just took down all the currencies on a very odd move, man. Again, what did they say? They said one thing. I looked at it. I was peeing. Hold on, where was it? They said it was just all connection. They're blaming it all on technical, but they're saying that like some of the orders couldn't connect to the system. And then they had to like restart it. But I'm not literally, we haven't had any other updates. Let me check. Kanda, I put Kanda, not Canada. Yeah, 11:10 a.m. is when it's going to be resumed. Dude, it's straight up halted. Canada is straight up halted right now. And then again, an hour and a half, you get Euro close. It comes an hour and a half later. So we're making our move about 6 minutes away from it. Literally, they Control-Alt-deleted the market. Was that J&J, UNH? Why are they all coming down? Yo, something's going on with the healthcare companies. I think I'm gonna cut it. See, I'm out of Pfizer. I took a $28 loss on that one. I just literally, low ticker is just filled with healthcare companies. I'm gonna get out of that. One or two CI lagging the rest. Yeah, that one was not materializing. What do I have left? The XOM. At least XOM's up. Netflix, the Tesla came down from the morning. ACAM's doing decent. And then that's it. And then we're down 31 on the ES. You'll see my next McDonald. Yeah, now the Dow companies are coming down here. So this one's getting interesting. You only had Pfizer for dividend. No, I bought that this morning. I wanted to play the post-earnings run-up. So I was waiting for the conference call, 10 a.m. It happened. We went 2 for 3 on these. It wasn't hitting. So I was like, all right, let me get out. I don't want it to flush through. Just simply it could still hit, but nothing came off of it. They had good earnings. Canada got shut down, or their stock market technical issues. It got halted. It's still closed as we're talking now. And then we have 5 minutes until Canada reopens right now. The ZN is not halted. Bonds are not halted. No. Just Canada. Just the Canada-Toronto stock market exchange is halted. The dollar might go green. I don't know. Is this green? Yeah, back above 30, unfortunately. And the dollar was down 0.6 today. This is beautiful. It's like the last thing Powell needed was a China rumor that China denied and still brought everything up. Yeah, and that is one thing too. Don't get it twisted. Today the JOLTS jobs report was really bad. You know, the fact that economic data came in very strong on the jobs market, that's 80% of the downside. But this right here at 37, this was all Canada. This one was Canada. We were already down. I would argue we probably would have came here anyways. But that's definitely part of it. 8-3, Eli Lilly now. Again, more healthcare companies on the low. I forgot. What was I saying before that? Oh, yeah, Powell. First, he had the rumor. Last thing Powell needed was a China rumor, but now the data and the Toronto thing, they made it a lot easier for Powell, or it eased it up coming into Powell yesterday. But unfortunately, I still think we're still way too high. That's the weird part about this. When we look at it, is that it's still like, it's not as if it is, how you say? It's not like it brought us down to a 370. Again, Powell is going into the meeting today with all of them. And then now you're going to have Powell looking at the market down 0.5 now. And JPM said 10%. Yes, but I don't know. Like, why did y'all not like? They said it's the lowest probability. I think I made that clear yesterday, even in writing. Like, where is it? So, like, there shouldn't be any, like, you could ignore the data if you want. But like we even said, the lowest probability is stocks move 10%. You know, the outcome, highest probability based on bonds, your second highest probability, and then your second lowest probability as well, too. So that's why they're bringing it up. But again, it's not as if it wasn't put in as a lock. And if y'all missed out on that one, I really hope you get the clue from yesterday. I dropped a very, very big clue for tomorrow on yesterday's watch list. Like, literally, if you could just take that clue coming in tomorrow, you're going to be golden. Okay. Powell will be 2 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, 2:30. The release comes out at 2. 1 minute till Toronto opens up. Or about 30 seconds. Toronto's going to open up. We are at the bottom. Let's see what happens. This is the weird part about today. Watch if the currencies catch a bid or anything. That is going to be something we're going to want to see. So Canada is now open. Let me see if I could get their futures up. I'm going to be a little bit delayed. Oh, I think they're getting it open. It says it's down up 0.35 right now. So it's actually still, Canada still has a gain. What's the clue? You got to watch the watch list, man. There's no point. I'm not going to give it out if it's, well, we're going to go over it, but it's there. That's why I'm just giving it to early for the people who actually are in the game like that. Otherwise, we'll go over it tomorrow morning. Did Canada? They did. They did control alt delete. They did a power cycle of the router, and now they're good. North Korea says they will not accept further U.S. South Korea provocations. So Canada just opened up. We're waiting for the first moves here. Yeah, it's not doing anything too crazy, but watch the currencies and see how we move from here, because this will be big if we get the reaction. Actually, yeah, you actually got freed up a little bit. Okay, a lot less of the sell orders are coming in. Let's see. Is it necessary to hedge trades? Not really. It just depends. I mean, sometimes the best way to hedge a trade is just know what you could take on it, like if you're willing to handle it. But it really depends on what it is. But a lot of times people just overlook the fact you could hedge improperly, or sometimes the hedges could make it a little bit more difficult than not. North Korea just saying that the U.S. is provoking them by working with South Korea. I love you. God bless you. LRCX. Microsoft had a nice bounce. That one has actually led the way a decent amount. Apple is just not moving at all. Tesla from the bottom. All right, you haven't strung together a rally like this since Canada. So literally, we were stringing together some green candles, and then the Canada news hit. So now Canada is open. We might get a little bit of relief. Let's see here. You're actually going up a lot on the NASDAQ. Am I sleepy? No, I don't think I'm sleepy. I'm good, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm excited. I love all of this. Everything about this. It's good. And then I got my voice too, man. I'm ready. I gotta make sure we save it for tomorrow. Yeah, so we've been going up since Canada now. That's been running it up. NASDAQ really, really running. So that's good. I mean, please don't take that as it's running. Running is all shit today. But it's just moving up from the bottom there. ZN. Oh, maybe a little bond bounce. No, bonds aren't negative enough yet. Everything, that's the sad part about today. Everything's still 0.5%. So it's like you can move so much more for the rest of the day. So keep that in mind. That's why I'm trying to make sure we keep all the ammo. Oh, ACAM, what are you doing, ACAM? What the hell's happening to ACAM? ACAM implies 9% share move post earnings. Was there another software company that posted? Man, something just happened with ACAM. They say 24 companies in the S&P software tech have reported. 17 have beat. 11 have exceeded. Again, ACAM somehow came up on this. Cognizant. Interesting. Yeah, earning is November 8th. And then shares on ACAM are pricing in 50% higher than any of their last earnings. All right, you're back to this earlier level, man. If this does not hold, this is going to look very just systematic. just computer algo, take it back up to Canada level. But then if we can't get past these again, you have no real chart support on anything today. So again, just how it's moved, broken every single level. Anytime you're just moving up to an earlier price. Again, nothing is going too insane. The orders still haven't lined up here on the sell. Again, we've went through a lot already today. So we'll see how it factors in. Amazon selling off. Yeah, Amazon 98. I think the low is 98 or 97. President Zelensky, Russia has destroyed 40% of Ukraine's energy infrastructure. Coming back down. Tech is coming with it. Bonds are not playing along. Fed bids, 52-week bills, total $5.3 billion. So over 85. Oh, is it? I thought it was 90 pre-market. I could be wrong on that. Oh, yeah, actually, you're right. I thought it was like 95, 97, 100%. That's good to know. All right, you're popping up here a little bit. If we get above here, like to get any, you need to get back up to the TSX level. Otherwise, this is all. It's nice right now, but just take it with a grain of salt. Again, your 35 or 3586 level, that'll be one. And then futures, they got to get above 387 or you're going to get stomped on all day. If we get above here, though, honestly, it'll turn it this day around if we can hold above 387. If not, I think it's going to keep going to 3837. Tesla, TLT, a little bit of a bounce. They said you'll make trade. Got a lot of earnings. Tesla, a little red. A little Chicle, Uber. Toronto Stock Exchange and TSX Venture and Alpha are now open. So again, I think even that last 5-10 minutes was just a little light work. TMX makes statement on website. Yeah, you're back now. Canada is like fully live. It looks like even 10 minutes ago, that wasn't really it. Or I guess that was the start of it. But official now, breaking news. Toronto is back up, TSX and Alpha. NVIDIA coming down. No, it's not holding that, dude. Again, until we hit a new low, it's fine. Or even then, if we go below 3860, I would say that's going to be more negative than not. But we need to string up that move to get back to 387. Yeah, Airbnb after hours, a couple of others too. Bro, Amazon dumping again. That's another low. Twitter, Tesla. Look at the dollar while it opened. Yeah, even the other currencies, because that's what we saw a lot of. Dollar looks chill, but really the euro, I think, moved the biggest. See, they got a little bit of that pop. They're almost back to the level, but they have a long way to go. Dude, that move was wild. So 3862, again, if you go below 3860, I think you're going to hit another new low. But if not, we'll find out. That might have been your little Canada Open. $3,860. Dude, there's nobody, bro, and you're not even watching the same amount of orders already did like last time. So now, bro, this day is moving a little bit more interesting. You just flushed every one of those levels. Not one single bid is shown up. These are just all at the money right now. So that means, like, watch all of these orders, even this size, couple hundred at a time. You're not watching the whole big order support level. So you fell below 3860. I don't like that. I think we're about to hit another new low right now. Again, and then you got to wait for your next up candles. Otherwise, this is going to send you one more leg lower, it looks like. And then we're going to have one leg lower down to where? It might be able to bounce off of its shit, but I'm preparing for another leg. Just 3837. 3837, maybe we get a small bounce, and then 830 for Euro close. Disney flushing, water falling, coming. Twitter doesn't exist. If it bounces, if you get a green shoot off of that, it'll be nice. Otherwise, again, be careful for the low here. Euro closes in an hour. Again, daylight savings. That's the key to it. Decline in prices per, but I don't feel that in shit. It's a start. I mean, I think CPI, we might either this next one or the one after that will be the one where it drops just because of used cars. But I feel you. But the jobs, it's just simple as that. Jobs report was hideous. There's no way around it. And that's it. It'll destroy you. That was a big candle there. All right, that green shoot might hold, but it's still very early. 30 minutes or 10 minutes till 8:30, 2 hours in. But again, Euro is going to happen in another hour. So there's just a weird schedule this week. Euro close will be happening in an hour after its normal time because of Europe daylight savings. Biden again shrinks Guantanamo population. Trump's signature on Weisselberg apartment lease shown to jury. Oh, where is all of those? Netflix off the bottom. Even Uber gave up a little bit. Remember, they were at the highs on the first set of lows. And Apple just staying 150 pinned easy. Happy trading, amen, baby. Good morning. Be ready for Powell. Like Guantanamo Bay. That's what I said, man. I don't know anything. If I knew too much about Guantanamo, you should be suspicious. I don't know shit, man. I don't know anything about Guantanamo. 11341. Yeah, man. I really want to take an average down, but I don't like it. I don't like anything about this. This day just got real weird. I was feeling great about it in the morning right here, but even then, I'm like, I still have the balance for it. I'm waiting. But even then, though, it's just like if we break these levels at this velocity, I am worried about the one violent rip we're going to have at some point. But for the most part, that's going to be probably my exit on there. And then now it's just literally, you got a lot of movement here. You got a lot of movement here. Where just like the floor is a lot lower. But then now, too, I'm just like, on any days we move like this, it's just like we barely moved right now. That's the unfortunate part is what I'm trying to tell you, is that you're only down 0.5%. This is a tiny-ass move. That's it. So, like, my one play hits me harder because I positioned higher, but when it's all said and done, there's a lot more intraday action that is to be had right here. Jolts gave you reason. My reason is that pound, euro, and all the currencies are still rocketing. So that's it. If they have any sort of comeback right here, we just can't forget. Dollar was down a lot today. That's where I'm like, all right, on both sides, I think we're going to get it. But the jobs report was the worst part of today. Got married Sunday in La Jolla, baby. Shout out to Chad. Congratulations, Ricky. That's exciting. It's very exciting. A new Chad. Wow, a new married Chad. Amen. The UUP slip was massive. That's why I was like, it's okay. I said, that's why I felt pretty comfortable going long on anything. You had dollar pressure down a ton today. And then again, we've reduced all of that here in the morning. 859. $11.63. And NASDAQ is like what? Barely the worst, kind of matched up with the Dow. Money set aside for the Pete's. Does that clue the euro inflation is still crazy? No. No, it was there. I even flashed it at the end of the video too. Uh, 384. Again, isn't 38? That's why I'm like 383 is usually where we bounce. That's like 384 is kind of a weird level. You can only hold 384 if you got like real momentum. But that'd be nice if this one could turn into something. But I honestly, even then at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised to stay within the Canada range. But I'm eyes on downside, even though it's hurting me. I get your email. I might have, but I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? More details would be helpful. $52-week lows on the market. That would have to take us, what, 340? I think after Powell. I mean, at this rate, if Powell takes the hawkish approach, that's it. But otherwise, I mean, ain't nobody talking about a pivot today. And remember, we will have to deal with tomorrow as well, too. That's the thing, though. We are going to get one more day of leading into Powell for the other half, but that's it. I expected more pain. I'm worried about more pain. I wasn't expecting it with how we opened up with the dollar. Even the data, again, I know the jobs report was bad, but I don't see it as too surprising considering with Timmerhouse. But it's going to be more, I think, just ride this into tomorrow. And I'm more worried about it developing. I think the pain can develop today in a very weird way. All it takes is all of those currencies, flush it through. There's Apple flushing through right now. That's where it is. The real bounce 2023. Yeah, that's Apple bringing down the NASDAQ. Apple and Amazon. Need McDonald's to flush too. I know. That's how it's like a lot hasn't even moved too much. That's why I'm like, it's good or bad. It's good and bad, but it's more how today develops. This was just a stumble. We just stumbled into this today, and it was just like, now it's like, yo, if you trip off of your first two steps, then that's where we develop. But as of now, I mean, again, that Canada thing, definitely not forecasted, and then everything else, overall data supported selling off again. There's Apple. I don't know if the NASDAQ bounced. It did a little bit there. Slow burn keeps premium low. A little. I think this messed up a lot. I mean, now it depends. I don't think a lot of people, if you didn't position in the first couple minutes, you were safe. Pre-market, you got killed. Anything from yesterday, you're not down too much. But now this just burns time. It really just depends how the next couple hours go. Big candle. Or look like it on the daily there. Again, that's the NASDAQ. Any sector green? Let me check. Everything was green in the morning. Energy's up 1%. Utilities, they stayed 0.15. Banks are still up. And then real estate is up. Materials are down 1/4. Staples are down 0.3. Industrial 0.5. And then discretionary and healthcare are the worst at 0.92. Nothing down more than 1%. So watch out. This is a big one. If you don't get above 3867, you're dying. And if you get above here, you still got to get above 387. And then even, again, 3887 or 387 is really what I want. Otherwise, this is hideous. And then if you reject here, it's ugly. Otherwise, we're actually starting to ramp up now, or at least changing some of the trend. Baba and JD on watch. Twitter. Tesla. We dying right now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If any of these do not, every time it goes higher though, it looks a little decent. It's just more likely you're gonna dancing queen. But if you can't get past any of these other levels after setting it, it's just gonna get clapped. But it's still, again, now is a second hour in. So you guys might need to start getting push-ups. Finally starting to see some orders here. I don't know if that's good or bad. I feel like it's been kind of dry without it. Push-ups, let's get it, baby. Let's get it out the way while it's battling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We are glad you are here, ladies and gentlemen, but sitting is the new smoking. You've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. It's already been a wild day. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1. Get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, feels amazing. Oh, it feels good. Oh, now you need to drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. How you feel? You feel good on that? That's good. Chest to the sun, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. That's all you got to be doing right now, and you'll be good. Then make sure legs in front of the chair, not wrapped behind you. Man, hey, damn, you look good. Hold on, I didn't see you. I thought I was looking at a dolphin for a second, but you look good. No, yeah, you're looking good, man. I just caught that at the corner of my eye. I was looking at the high-low taker, and then I was looking at the stock market, and then I saw something beautiful in the corner of my eye, and it was you. Oh, my gosh, that posture is amazing. Wow, don't let me get distracted, though, please. Okay, and then finally relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen, amen. So, Russ, no, God bless you, bro. I don't want to hear about it. Amen, 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 amen. Keep it clean. Keep it clean in the chat. And don't worry, you didn't get banned. Just a timeout. Just a yellow card. It's okay. Keep it clean, baby. Keep it clean. Just don't give me weird shit. That's all. Keep it clean. Amen, amen. Like the market. The market ain't clean today. Market got messy, bro. Market got messy. Oh, God bless you, bro. God bless you. I hope you're ready. We still have Powell tomorrow, man. I don't know if they feel me, man. It's still Powell. All of this is just setting up into pow. November. Intuit pauses hiring in Credit Karma on revenue challenges. Are they dropping on that? Yeah, it's still up a decent amount. Some volume coming in. This is our pseudo euro close. Well, it's not breaking out of any of these though. Until we break out, I cannot welcome you home, my friend. Until you get some momentum. You're letting the Canadians keep you down, Habibi. Oh my gosh. Chattadonia. Oh, no, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. It has just arrived. I don't know what to do. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. I don't even know. It arrived. Oh, my gosh. It arrived pre-market yesterday. It has arrived right now. Oh, my goodness, Chad. That could mean a lot. Is it time? Is it time after Canada? Oh, you have been peached, ladies and gentlemen. Average down. I want to average down really bad, but I don't think it's wise. As much as I really want to, bro. You have no idea how bad I want to average down. I want to add some size with it, but I think I could recover a lot of what I lost very, very easily if we get any sort of movement to the upside. But then I'm like, I need to save that. Leading in for a little bit later in the day. But I like it. I like it a lot. You have no idea. Yeah, I want that peach. It's here. Hey, man. So we'll see. Just stop getting mad at people. Let them buy what they want. Don't take it too seriously. If the peach makes you mad, honestly, that's aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Let people do what they want. Don't get mad at it. Stop throwing shade at it. It's chill, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be chill. Relax, though. Relax. The peach has gotten some animosity lately. People are like, you really buying the peach, bro? You really? So just relax. It'll be good. Don't worry. It'll be good. It's not that deep. It's just it's consistency. It's beauty. It's every day. We love to see it. So it's not a recommendation. Be careful, but also too, don't let it bother you too much. Otherwise, I mean, I'm more shocked by Canada today, bro. I am more shocked by Canada today. Perfect timing. It's great timing. It's always a good time. Intuit's dropping now. They had a little bit of a lag. Good call out on that one. Again, they're down 5%. It lagged like a minute on the news and then just started dropping right now. Yeah, Intuit's getting clobbered. Canada's stock market just got halted for no reason. They had a technical issue and closed their market down for about 30 minutes. So then it reopened. It like right here, you see this drop. Like we were down. These two candles were data. You had really good jobs data, which is really, really bad for the market and any pivot hopes. And then this one, these are both the data sets. And then this right here was Canada halting their stock exchange on a technical issue. No reason. So that's it. I mean, it's not a circuit breaker. It's not anything, but they literally got halted. Today I blame Canada. You can, but it's like, again, that jobs data was bad, unfortunately. Like looking back, I thought it was going to use some good data to counter it. That's probably why I held this here too. I should have used that as like the real stop, but when it's all said and done, that jobs data, it helped bring the market back to reality a little bit. It was what Tim Rouse was saying the other day about the jobs market being nowhere near. That candle's bad. I think we're going to come down again, or you're going to do the dancing queen here for a little bit. Oh, yeah, big red. Not even big red, but the fact it broke momentum and led into that 3853, that's kind of the range I was looking for. Honestly, 3837 is going to hit. It's done. That's it. We're going to hit it. You're going to bounce off of that. Call it a day. That's at this point, after those two candles, yep, you're hitting the low there. Intuit's even going. Amazon's flushing. Women and children first. Even ACAM's coming back down. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to. You got hit in on accident, dog. My bad. Can we change it to, hey, Macarena? 1, Maca 2, Maca 3, Maca spy put. Maka 5, Maka 10, Maka Powell. Maka 2, Maka 3, Macarena. Bro, another one. They're getting smaller, though. But, again, earlier in the day, bro, we were watching 2,000 contracts at a time. Fuel demand is improving, but still lags 2019. So, again, you hit another low. It's doing it where you hit the low, bounce up a little. It's going to go to 8.3, 38.37, I think. I could be wrong on it, but then that is probably where I'll average down. But then we'll be down 1%, maybe on the NASDAQ. That's what I'm worried about. It's just because the index is small right now. So it's like we could still move another 1.5% either direction. But even to the downside, for this to be another 1% day on all the indexes. So that's why I don't want to shoot too early as we did in the morning. One Maka 2, Maka 3. That's a good song, bro. That's a good song. Pound even dropped. All of those candles were currency, too. Bonds even coming down again. I could have re-shorted that other one. Again, 10 years barely down. We need a little bit more. If the bonds could be another factor here. Again, if that keeps moving. Because now they look exactly the same, but now they are technically inverted. Up 0.5 to down 0.5. The jobs data was hot. It was good. It was good jobs data, bad market reaction. I really think that was the trump card on the day. Because, again, there was some good data spots, but that really just made it to the point of, your Powell is going to double down on that one most likely. Karina. And so there's your another low. You're going to get another little bounce up here. Again, those candles get big. It does this, and then it lets it go into another low. It's doing exactly what it did here. And then that's why I think we could do it one more time till we get to the 38, 37. Otherwise, this might be it, but I'm just not confident at all in that. Three, 4, 5. Yeah, man. Even NASDAQ, I think the NASDAQ has to go down another 100 points too, maybe. Midterms are usually bullish. That's something we've talked about for a while. Usually after, no matter who wins or loses, the midterms have a bullish effect on the stock market. Saying, again, don't mock anybody in the chat. Thank you. Yellow card. Yellow card mocking. Y'all know what it is. 383. Treasury says ransomware continues to pose a significant risk. Man, don't say that after Canada gets shut down, bro. Man, what do you mean? What are they saying? And some volume, if that turns to sell volume, we will get clapped. I have more orders coming in. Hey, Macarena. Dude, what a song. Why did you tell me that? I don't know why. I haven't thought of the Macarena in so long, and now I'm like, hey, Macarena. Is that from the... Twitch is on fire today. Twitch is doing... It's YouTube. Everyone's good, though. It's chill. Again, I hope you guys... I'm not even, taking it that seriously. I know some people don't like saying it when I call it out. I'm trying not to make people mad. I'm letting them know. Just giving them a quick yellow card. No one's getting banned. It's just very simple. Just stay focused, and that's all. That's why, because when I see those comments and other stuff, I'm looking around right now. You know what I'm saying? Google on the low. Apple again, too. Watch TLT. That's going to be the bad one again if TLT keeps dropping. Surprisingly, the chip makers are holding very, very solid right now. So, again, new low on the NASDAQ. We're waiting from 38. That's it, 38.37. You have 38.51 on the futures. I don't know where that will be on the futures. 38.37 on SPX. I want to say it'll be like 38.40. Yeah. Yep. Margarina. Microsoft. Man, Tesla was up 3.5 in the morning. That was crazy. JPM is up yet again. They've been doing good since Kanye. Yeah, JPM, XLF. I think banks are the only things that are leading right now. Again, they're up with materials, I believe. Materials are up 0.06, utilities 0.3, and then energy, and then financials 0.06. They're barely up. They are barely up, though. Yeah, I don't know. No vessels moving Ukraine crop corridor on Wednesday. Hoorah. He's been accurate sometimes with some delay. The peach. I'm just worried that this looks like Thursday or Wednesday or whatever. That's it. The only thing this looks like is Thursday. That's why I don't like it. The only time, remember, because I think I even brought it up on Thursday, the only time you were watching your 5-minute candles, even your 15-minute candles get this big was the only other time. So that's why I'm like, okay, if you fail right here, I think we are on this move right here where if we get the bounce, because that'll be our first bounce of the day, you'll get your bounce, but then it leaves you very, very open to get clapped by the end of it. That's my only worry. That's why I'm like, okay, I don't want to shoot too soon, and I could be wrong. It doesn't have to play anything out like that at all, but considering the pressure we have, that is what I'm worried about. And then we're going to see. Otherwise, we chill out, and then we have to factor in all of tomorrow as well, too. See more, bro. I'm seeing less sellers, if anything. I don't know about necessarily buyers, but I think today has just been more of a story of selling demand coming in. Has this kind of halt happen every now and then? Very rare, just very rare that computers go down or stock exchanges. That's all. Wait, you're saying it went down again? No, shut up. No way. No, I don't see anything. I see they resume trading. I don't see. They say they're continuing to investigate the platform. All components are functioning normally. No, it's good. We'll talk about the sector rotation currently happening. I think it's already happened. I mean, that's this chart right here, the Dow. That's why you're getting a little bit of it here today. And then every other day with bonds, you have an opposite rotation, depending on if bonds move up or down. Again, bonds going up will help tech out a little bit more and vice versa. Tech does good here, tech does bad here, and now it's in the middle. But the Dow Jones highlights it the biggest. I mean, that's already been there. That's why I'm waiting for healthcare, and then if the financials hold up, that will be the weakest part of the rotation that will become strong. Or that was one of the losers now of the last 2 quarters that people have been rotating into heavy now, especially as we might be near the end of the cycle, or if that's what people want to hope for. I have not looked at the scanner yet in a minute. Let me check your bubbles. So So 3860 again, another little pop from the bottom. I think if this one fails, we get our 3837, and then that will be the real bounce. If we hit 38, or it'll do the Macarena. One Maca two, Maca three, Macarena. Hey, Macarena. November 4th. There you go. So I had the wrong bubbles for you guys. But they do look very similar. Here are your bubbles right now for the next couple of days. Here's for Friday's expiration. So 400 calls, a ton. 390 calls, a ton. 370 puts, a ton. 360 puts, 375. It's all the same prices as last time. 388 puts, 385 calls, 385 puts. And then, again, just how it's dispersed is very, very wide. So a shit ton of out-the-money puts. You also have a lot of 430 calls worth a decent amount, and just anything above 400. Term bonds. If they bounce, it'll be good. But watch this. This is your move right here. This needs to turn into something, or it needs to fail so we can have a real bounce. You say it's happening on bonds. Just go look at the 10-year. Pretty much any time over the last 5 days that the 10-year the yields have gone down, tech stocks have benefited. When the yields go back up, they start selling off violently. That's why right after the earnings, that's why any of the days of the earnings, it was the 10-year going up that was causing that. It's kind of like the beginning effect we saw at the beginning of the year with tech stocks and the bonds, but it's kind of returning here at these levels. Am I done building UNG? For now or until it goes like a lot lower than some of these prices. We ride it. Like I remember I told you guys, I said it could go on fire yesterday. I said if it comes back down, let it delay for a week or two. And then we're going to see. But it was ready to go. The fact it could wake up overnight. I'm not, but as far as even buying though, I think my last purchase was around here. So just waiting, spacing it out, or at least even until after Powell. Because once I know what if Powell could guide the dollar from here, commodities will be a lot clearer. Funny, the first who sold it was the Vatican. FTX exchange, they don't have FDIC. Think Coinbase could... I think Coinbase is legit because don't forget, Coinbase dumped mad amounts of bonds on you. Coinbase is the only company I think with enough money. But FTX, I've never used them to begin with. That's it. So I don't trust anybody but Coinbase, unfortunately, or your own hard wallet that you store yourself. I did see that Takeoff died. I know, man. It's very sad. Some people are like, hey, man, stop bringing it up. It's just sad. I get sad by it, man. That's always sad. But, I don't know, man. I don't know. At a loss for words for a lot of it, man. I've even in a lot of places, there's been a lot of death in 2022, man. I don't like it. But, God has a plan. He died living the culture he promoted. Yeah, and we're all going to die anyway, too. You're going to die, so hopefully you can say you did something. That's it, man. Everybody dies, so be humble, even if you don't like anybody. That's why, too, don't mock anybody, man. You know that? They died over a dice game. That's it. I don't get it. With money and comments, man. I don't know. That's where it's like, that's why. Just be nice, be humble, man. It could happen to anybody, Brand. That's at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. We've had a lot of loss in 2022, man, and it's not monetarily. And that's why it should be humbling when you look around and you see the world has lost a lot of people. So, when it's all said and done, it's there. It's just we are all gonna die one day. So hopefully that makes you appreciate everything you have. Went long on SPY. It feels weak. I mean, this is better than not, but you've seen it many times today already. And just watch out for this. And then on the 15-minute chart, that's what I'm worried about. We are 1 week removed from decade highs. Amen. Apparently he got caught in the crossfire. Yeah, I didn't know that, but I mean, I'm sure there was money and some trash talk and a gun. Like but either way, we know about it. Try not to bring it up too much. It's very sad, and we're trying to stay focused here. And then at the same time, too, if you do know about it, hopefully it might make you nicer for 12 hours in the day, I hope. But either way, Amazon. I can't believe Amazon hit the 80s in the pre-market that other day. I was kind of tripping on that. Twitter stockholders, you should get cash payment eventually, or I don't know if you're going to have the opportunity to own shares like eventually in the private company, or if he's going to leave it for people if they want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Amazon's still expensive. Amazon, Google, Apple, I would love them, but I want them to get cheap. You'll notice any of the like big high brand names that we've bargained, in the bargain bin, they've all hit like 5-year lows or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like a multi-year low. So I want it at if I could take the long term back in time, that's the best outcome every single time. I'm telling you, if you could find a name that, like, again, I love Netflix. I liked it, even then having an average around here is like we went back in time to 2018, 2019, 2020. And even then, even if the PE is still high, it's like I'm buying it at the same dollar price, and the dollar is weird in this era. So that's why I was like, that's a deal. Again, Meta, I got to go 5 years back. I got to go take this thing back to 2016, even 2015 at $93, So it's like those are the ones I'm bargain binning on. Those are the ones where I don't care. I wanted dividend stocks, believe me, every time. I wanted a dividend stock. Netflix drops, I have to take it. Meta drops, I want a dividend. I have to take it when it goes down there. So by this logic, I will buy Apple when it goes to $56. You see what I'm saying? And like by this logic, I will buy Amazon when it gets to like $75 maybe. And even then, 2018, 2019 was even a better year for them. So maybe even $50 for them to have it replicate the same way, right? That it's not like I'm saying it has to go there. I want it exactly. I'm not saying it has to, but if it does, that's where I'm gonna buy it. That's where it makes sense compared to again, I'm up 30% on Netflix. Again, even with Meta, I think we're gonna have a great position in the long term, especially as we build it out. But it's just very simple. If you could get it at a very, very low price while people are being dramatic and freaking out when the time is bad, that's going to be it. But I have to go years back in time. I'm not going to buy Apple on a 10%, 20% dip if it's still up 3 times from 2018. So that's what we're looking for. Not sure what happened in the news, but all must be grateful. Amen, baby. Tell them, Tasty. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome. I need to get you a coffee today, Tasty. You need a coffee? I got you, bro. You don't have to believe in Meta. They rake in $20 billion. Yeah, I mean, it would help if you believed in it, but I wouldn't. At the end of the day, I really think you should somewhat like it. It shouldn't be your number one thing, but it's just like, it's a good company. And then just going back though, when it doesn't take rocket science. You could look at why we bought Meta and Netflix beyond the easy ones, why we like it, the revenue, the name brand, all of that. It's just like the last time it was at this price or the price we bought it at was 2018, or some of these times in the past. And that is it's always a great opportunity, especially if it paid a dividend, but fortunately it doesn't. That's the part that pisses me off with Mark Zuckerberg. Y'all don't realize it. He's spending $98 billion on the Meta or the little, whatever it is. And then they've lost $680 billion of market cap since changing their name to Meta, right? Do you want to know what makes me the most mad? I don't want to tell it to you guys yet. It makes me the worst. This is the part that's worst. I'm telling you, it's the worst with all of it. Yeah, man. He could have paid a dividend out. Bro, he could have paid all of us a fat dividend and we would have driven that stock up 35%. That's, bro, $680 billion, dude. Bro, you could have just gave us a special dividend, given everybody a special dividend, then changed the name and said, this is what we're going to do. He should have at least dropped us like $30 billion first. Then I would have been happy. Then he would have bought an extra 2 quarters of investors like, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, bro. He spent a lot of money. He spent more than like the whole economy of like Bolivia. Like facts. Like or something. It's one of those countries, man. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to be tax efficient. You could have been, I mean, there's many ways to be tax efficient. Like right now, I have a dilemma. My tax person told me coming into the end of the year, how effed up is this? He told me I need to go buy more houses. And I said, no, I don't want to. He said, you have to. And I said, why? He said, you could buy other things too. Otherwise, he let me know my tax obligation. He said, you could go and if you want to get more, you could write off a lot more in interest. You have the availability to. Otherwise, you're going to pay a bigger tax bill. Or you could go do other things, but everything I'd want to invest in, it's not useful. It's not productive. So honestly, I might end up even paying more. Either have to pay more taxes or buy more houses by the end of this year. But it's like there's non-productivity. So like even though Zuckerberg might have a tax incentive to burn all the money, if you go and put that into non-productive assets, it's still a waste, right? So that's where I'm even thinking personally. It's like when I do certain things, it's like you could go for productive assets and non-productive. You'll still get a tax benefit if you spend or use money. But at the end of the day, though, there's no benefit if you put your money right off the taxes and then lose all that money. Then you didn't pay taxes, but then you lost $600 billion in dollars. Oh, that was our first theory back in the day. It still does kind of apply. Make an apartment. That's too expensive though. That's why. And even then though, that's the problem. It's like you have to do it. Are you saying houses are going to lose you money? I'm saying if I can't. My tax guy is telling me I need to buy houses in the next 2 months, and I'm like, listen, man, you see everything I do. I could buy a lot of houses, but it takes me time to get a good deal. If I don't do it, then that's it. It's very, very simple. IRS staring at you, smiling. I pay more taxes than you and your whole family. So don't even. I pay a lot of taxes. I'm a productive member of society. I pay a very high tax rate. I pay higher than most people, and I pay more taxes than your current president, Joseph R. Biden. So, amen. They're not looking at me. Trust me. I want them. It's fine. It's like they are. I mean, I do everything very well by the book. That's why I'm even saying it's not. I do not make purchases if they're not to go for taxes. I don't care. I go for productivity. I go to operate my businesses. Even what I just told you right now was simply what I just said. As my tax guy tells me it would be a benefit to buy houses, but I'm saying it's not productive for my business. I would more likely going to pay a higher tax bill. That's literally what I just said. So, and then make sure you have a tax professional too. Well, that's, I mean, it is. I'm just saying, I get that comment a lot with it. I want you guys to learn from it. Again, we're trying to bring up an example with it, but it's like if all you got out of that was my tax situation, you missed the point. Implied AM, but they're all holding up. AMD, NVIDIA, every single one of them. Bomb property. Maybe we might need it. XOM. Oh, I still have that one. Oil. Yeah, XOM's back up. Honestly, we've kind of strung together a little. Oh, no, we need to get above 38.80. This is good, though. You've gotten out of the downside right now, or at least it's changed the vibe of today. You're getting some big moves now. Watch the bonds and everything else. Tesla, I'm down on the XOM now. The Pfizer's around the same price. The peach was right for now. I mean, those candles are getting big now to the upside. Watch, if these sells go out now, it's not big. I want to see. The minute I see 2,000 contracts on the buy side, it's going to go crazy. Fat order just got, dude, you just ran up to 10 points. Again, 387. Holy shit. I didn't think it would do that in 3 minutes. Watch the VWAP move. TLT is bouncing. And then dollar's back at 30. But watch, dollar, big drop. Something just snapped. Something just snapped right here. Firestone. Biden has endorsed Fed's policy pivot. Oh, dude. White House economic advice. Biden wants a pivot. Oh, my gosh. Biden wants a pivot. Bro, they're literally saying that right now. You cannot make this up. Economic, it may not hold. That's the thing, but it could be, that could be. Oh, that's why why is the dollar dropping like that? That's way too big, bro. Hold on. Holy shit. Watch out. I think that one could be decent. It's gonna, but again, Powell could destroy all. What is he doing? Dude, this is this is the weirdest day ever. No. This is the weirdest day ever, man. Oh, okay, I want to play this now. I'm gonna just hold my ES that I'm holding. Why I'm saying it's weird. Dude, you mean to tell me the President of the United States this whole 2 years has said he has supported Powell and independence, and the day before Powell, the economic advisor is saying he supports a pivot after there's a Chinese rumor and then after the Toronto Stock Exchange gets halted? What the hell is happening? Oh, my God. I think he's on right now. I might be able to play him. I think Bernstein, yeah, this is him, bro. He's live right now. He's still talking. This is the White House economic advisor.
Not the political bean counter, but look, I think any member of Congress who's going to look at this windfall profit situation and claims that they're interested in helping
now he's talking oil.
Consumers,
I didn't play it though. I'm holding what I have. I'm be careful. Just be careful. This shit's weird. I'm just telling you. I did not go long on that yet. I'm holding what I have. I didn't close anything else. It's very weird.
At the expense of the investor class, but a president of the middle class, I think it's completely.
Watch the oil companies now, because now they're talking that price, the windfall stuff.
That's the debt ceiling. And we have a debt ceiling that we're going to be bumping up against. How big a problem is that, and how important is that get done in the lame duck if, in fact, there is a shift in the House? We don't know if there will be, but it's possible.
So this brings up a really important topic this time of year, which is compare and contrast. You know, President Biden says, don't compare me to the almighty, compare me to the alternative. Well, the opposition party here has said explicitly that they want to use the debt ceiling to hold hostage some of our most important and critical programs, Social Security, Medicare.
I mean, technically, Biden didn't say anything. It's the game they're playing, though. That's it. You've heard this guy. He's the dude who looks like he looked like he was the number one character in every 1990s comedy. It's Bernstein. You've seen him before. He just said Biden supports the pivot.
It's kind of important at this moment in time.
But are you worried about entitlements? Because we are hearing some reporting, including from Bloomberg, that if Republicans get power, they will actually hold.
It says Biden has endorsed Fed's policy pivot. Bernstein. That's the quote.
He made it very clear that Republicans Republicans are coming for Social Security and Medicare. Now, I think it was Senator Scott from Florida has
So
talked
look,
about
we're coming
putting
back
Medicare
down
and Social
here.
Security on the chopping block every 5 years. Senator Johnson, another Republican,
Again,
right
you
behind
have
him,
both
said, "No, not
talking
every 5
windfall
years, every
tax
1 year."
and
That is
talking pivot at the same
absolutely
time.
Unequivocally antithetical to this president's pledge to protect Social Security.
There's no
and
link. You're
Medicare
listening to it now.
as
It's just
long
live
as
on
he's drawing a
Bloomberg.
breath.
This is an exclusive with
Dr. Bernstein,
Bloomberg.
thank you so much for
Jared
coming. It's
Bernstein.
really good to have you here in our studio. That's Jared Bernstein of the White House Council of Economic Advisors. Coming up, we'll get the perspective of economist Jason Furman of Harvard's Kennedy School about.
Yo, that's crazy. So again, that was the first headline. They could always say Biden said this, and then they're going to deny it later, if anything. Very weird. Very, very weird. And then they brought up the other stuff with the windfall tax. This is going to get wild, man. I didn't move on it. That's it. I'm just holding what I have, but I'm not confident enough to move on that. This shit is wild. Again, it just doesn't make any sense. Biden has never, dude, this whole 2 years, I mean, if anything I could respect Biden on, it is that he has said we're going to leave the Fed alone. He's not going to repeat what Trump did and try to pressure them. So that statement is weird. I mean, we shouldn't have bounced remember, I was telling you 3880, we hit it, but you made that move quick. The dollar dropped and bonds moved, but I didn't move on it yet. I'm just going to hold the play I'm down on right now, but it's a weird one. And then they are also talking about the windfall tax again, part 2, day number 2. Add that to everything else right now. But man, dude, add that to your storybook of today, man. It's a wicked one. Oh my goodness. He said, "Don't compare me to the Almighty. Compare me to the alternative." Jeez. Okay, I guess. What happened, there was just a weird comment by economic advisor Jared Bernstein about pivot in Biden in the Fed, and then he brought up the windfall tax. So it was half good, half bad. I mean, I don't know. Take it how you please. I don't know how to even interpret it. You probably had 2 real big events. It's one, how likely is that pivot comment, even though what economic advisor said it? I mean, credibility is weird, but then also more windfall tax talks yesterday. That brought us down about 1/4 to 0.5% in a couple of minutes. So, yeah, it's a weird one. This one just got pretty crazy right now, not to mention just how we already sold off. Right here, this drop was Canada's stock market being halted for technical issues. This run-up was a rumor in China in the morning. I'm telling you, you're back down now again. That's why I didn't make a play on that one. You'll notice, I didn't make a play on the data earlier here today. The one I was already holding something there, but that move is very weird. Holy. Might play the VIX. Amazon is getting dumped on right now. B&O, USO's dropping now. All the oil plays are getting, I think the windfall tax is hitting a little harder now. No, dude, they just, literally, it was it's like one of those, they just shook the ball right ahead of Powell. I'm shocked. Bro, I thought China was messing with Powell in the morning. I was laughing. That's why I was like, okay, that's funny. China, day before Powell, they don't want to intervene on their currency. They let a rumor run, right? And then Canada gets halted. I'm like, okay. And the data, very, very bad data on the jobs front. And then we start selling off. That one wasn't too crazy, but then Toronto, and then now this is just dude, ahead of Powell. This is the day before Powell, bro. They are just trying to mix up everything now. That's it. You have no idea what to think. You have every broader external factor adding pressure. That's it. The walls just got real weird. Again, you have China pressure. Now you have Biden pressure that didn't exist. Now we have the oil pressure and, again, more policy stuff. And then just not to mention the midterms and the other follow-on data. But it's just, that's very weird ahead of Powell. That's the worst. Dude, tomorrow's going to be crazy. Beats are playing on. Let's go, baby. I'll probably amen. You got even today. And then there was just so much data today that was just not good for everything. But it's just, dude, this is ahead of Jerome Powell. And like, this is now like, think about what it's doing. Again, your dollar is barely moved. I hate to break it to you. And that's something you got to really realize, that this is all happening on very small moves. Even TLT, even how the bonds are. I think the 10-year is break even as well too. It's barely unchanged. So now this is the setup in the Powell and the expectations, the bonds. It's very, very odd. And that's all it's doing is now it's muddying the waters, and you can't see clear now. That's it. It's just very, very harder to see clear coming into Powell. And now what the bond market was showing, that was your last signal, really. Pretty much as of today, I don't even think you could rely on anything anymore. And now you have to pretty much follow what you had yesterday, and then everything else is just going to cause up and down depending on if the bonds will allow it to hit a level now. It's just weird. It just made the level of volatility and uncertainty for tomorrow. I don't know if the VIX represents it, but I would guarantee it's shot through the roof right now. Or if I can make up my own gauge, I would just say your pre-Powell volatility is very, very high right now. And just how the news is going about is wild. Intelligence flags potential for attacks on Saudi Arabia and northern Iraq. We're coming back down, though, but now we're holding the level. It's going to be an interesting one, because now it's doing, I didn't think it would do it this big, and that's the problem now. It might just lead us into kind of another no man's land. You broke out all of your lows from there. You were not able to get up here, so now we're just in the middle. But that one was a wicked one. Yeah, Euro close in 15 minutes. No, Hunter does not trade stocks. He makes more money selling artwork. But y'all don't ask about those taxes. You ask about mine. Amen. America. Amazon is just going back to the gulag. Post-earnings sell-off. If anything. I'm actually pretty surprised. We could call this the buy. Dude, this is crazy. Bro, do you realize now 24 hours coming into this, 24 hours into Powell, we now have Biden against Powell? If this is true, again, I'm assuming it's a half truth if it was said by the economic advisor on a Bloomberg exclusive interview. However, I still feel like it's half untrue or not, but really when it's all said and done, dude, this is insane. Biden is now against Powell. So now you mean they're having that meeting today, making their decision, and no matter what happens now, that's it. Or unless Powell is going to go crazy tomorrow and Powell is going to be as bearish as ever, and then that's Biden's way of saying, nah, we don't want that to happen ahead of midterms. That's crazy. Biden didn't. That's what this little pop was. It was a Bernstein comment. Jared Bernstein. You've seen the guy. I'm telling you. Let me see if I can find it. You've seen it. Bro, I'm telling you. He looks like the guy from every single, comedy. From the 90s. You've seen him, bro. You've seen this guy. Him. You know him, he was in Las Vegas vacation, I think. You know what I'm saying? You've seen him before. You have seen him. It's crazy. But that's who it is. The similar thing under Trump. Yeah, but Trump was easy. Trump said, fuck Powell. From day one. He said, Powell's a schmuck. This guy needs to lower rates. Every time Powell tried to raise rates, he said, this guy's an idiot. He went on Twitter. It was very, 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 very simple. But this is where I'm saying this was an earthquake right now leading into Powell. The ground has shifted, and I don't even know if Powell knew it or not, but the ground has literally shifted right now, because if it is true, if you hear that rhetoric from Biden, that changes the last 2 years of everything that Biden has said. Biden has said, we support the Fed. Let them do what they want. I'm not going to get in the way. He's been very clear about that, and he has not changed that stance. And now, 12 hours before Powell, he does? That's a shift, man. That's a giant shift. So it's going to be weird now, because we don't know what Powell is going to do. And now, unless we hear from him more, then we're gonna see what happens. Ay, ay, ay. That is a very abrupt shift. That's why I'm like, wait, what just happened? You just have now the president saying, yeah, midterm, well, again, this is midterms. But then again, like I brought up yesterday, what you have to think about, whether it's Powell or even Biden, if they start doing certain things, you got to ask yourself, is this leading into the data next week? Again, that is when the midterms happen as well, too. That's crazy. We could lose they don't care about, again, I think you could battle with currency a little bit more. You could still risk a little bit. You don't want to see it, but you can. But this is domestic. Wow, more volume coming in. Dude, this is insane. Let's go. How much I earn on YouTube? That's all you care about on this day? That's all you care about? I make about like $30 to $50 for a Watchlist video, and I have no ads on this channel. I only get paid if there's a member. That's it. And you don't have to be a member. That's why I thank you all for doing it. It's all free 99, and my news sources cost over $3,000 to $6,000 a month to get them to you this fast. That's a base price model, but yeah. Bro, okay, more volume. Maybe this is it, bro. If they've run with a Biden pivot, man, I haven't heard anything else. I can't believe it. I can't believe they've even said it. Oh, there you see. There you go. That's how we get it, baby. Look at the members. See, we are only here if people get a benefit, baby. Amen. 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 Braxton. And on both channels, bro, they hit it up, baby. Let's go. Amen. 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 God bless you guys. Thank you. That's it, man. And don't worry, too. No matter what, that was just some troll trying to, like, ask me stuff. Seriously, nothing is ever expected. We're here out of love, man. For real. If you don't understand love drives this, I wouldn't do what it was for what it is. That's it. I got mad love. You guys have shown me so much love. All the positive people in here, man, you have no idea. And honestly, there's nothing more rewarding than seeing people learn this, especially learn it the right way and learning macro and understanding it at these moments. So honestly, thank you for the donation. It's not needed, man. God is good, but all of y'all, I appreciate every single one of you, and just know it's love, okay? That's why I want y'all to be nice in the chat. I want y'all to, don't mock anybody. Have fun with it. Vibe with it. Do whatever it is, and that is what we need. And that's the beauty of it all, man. So thank you. God bless you guys. Look at y'all. Amen. 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 I did not think that comment would turn into that. So God bless. I'm trying to get more info on this, dude. I need to verify this. It's already verified, but it's like I'm surprised nobody else is talking about this as much. Rally in China stocks, buns. Yeah, UK closed in 6 minutes. Again, they did good, so we're going to see. Maybe we sell it out. Maybe he said it would. Maybe we couldn't. I could go back to it. HMC October sales are down. Complaints of intimidation at drop boxes. Oh, that's for the thing. All right, let me see if I can find this Bernstein shit.
Over the transom today. Again, more Democrats criticizing Jay Powell.
Correct. There it is. They corrected it. Biden endorsed Fed pivot to tighten this year. Wait, but what does that even mean, though? It's the same thing. No, they just corrected it, though. That's why I'm going back to hear it live. What is that? It means the same thing. Biden endorsed Fed pivot to tighten this year. They endorse his pivot to tighten this year? Oh, they're saying they endorsed him pivoting. Okay. So there it is. Back to negative now. That's it. That makes a lot more. I was like, dude, there's no way that just happened. So they're correcting it right now. To tighten this year. I support you to not support you. Back to, I didn't do anything. It was weird. It popped the dollar a lot and it moved us up. But I mean, on most news events, you've watched me just go immediately, but I was like, this is weird. And then we listened, and then right as he was talking, he switched the topic, or the topic quickly went into the windfall tax. And then that's where it started bringing it down. So now it's like, because again, yesterday, remember, the windfall tax, that dropped us about like 1/4 to 0.5% in about 30 minutes when it came out. So by the time we were there, it started turning around there. But my goodness. So they gave a correction to it. It might factor into it. You're still holding up from when it came out. Again, you had a little bit of the run up leading into it. You had those 2 candles, and then now it's chilling out. We're defining Powell pivot. That was I kind of want to
telling him to.
I'm gonna
watch
keep.
what
I'm gonna
they're doing,
let's see if we could get there.
It's great to have you. So let's start with where Mike just left off. You have been very careful, as your colleagues have, in saying you do not try to influence the Federal Reserve. They are independent. They make their own decisions. Some of the Democrats up on Capitol Hill don't share in that view. We've just had Senators Warren and Sanders. Earlier we had Hickenlooper. Earlier we had Sherrod Brown say something. Would you rather some Democrats actually hold their powder on this? Because you could have, ironically, the Fed try to prove they are independent by keeping the rates high.
I'm not going to comment on where various members of Congress or senators feel they need to be on this position. I'm here as a representative of President Joe Biden, who has consistently done something I think really important and historically impressive, which is that he has said, I am going to stay out of the Fed's knitting when it comes to this rate hiking cycle.
I'm listening back to it.
History is littered, including the previous administration, with presidents who took a different position and gotten the Fed's grill anytime they were raising rates. The president has, in fact, endorsed their pivot and argued that they are the first and foremost inflation fighter, and that's where we're going to stick it.
So one thing that you
idiot. No, that's dude. He just said it. He didn't say it right. That's it. Add that to the algo. I see it. I see where that came from. He just said, he's like, yeah, the Fed support. Dude, we support the Fed's pivot. But he was talking about, who the fuck has ever mentioned pivot towards higher rates? So did you hear it, right? So, like, he started it, like, we can listen back to it. He was just explaining
it. The Fed says, we know the Council of Economic Advisors over at the White House have been looking at it very, very carefully. And we welcome now here in our Washington
Bureau, he endorsed
Bernstein.
He said he endorses a pivot, but the pivot he's talking about is raising rates. He doesn't know how to speak.
He's a member of that.
And then add that to the algo and everybody like
my
pivot.
My pleasure. Great to see you
we were like, what?
In real life. Pleasure to take a walk from the White House over to
listen,
Bloomberg today.
It's great to
just
have
listen.
you.
I'll run you through it. I restarted
You've been very careful, as your colleagues have.
He said you've been very careful with your language.
The Federal Reserve.
They don't want to influence the Fed.
Some of the Democrats up on Capitol Hill don't share in that view. We've just had Senators Warren and Sanders. Earlier we had Hickenlooper. Earlier we had Sherrod Brown say something. Would you rather some Democrats actually hold their powder on this? Because you could have, ironically, the Fed try to prove they are independent by keeping the rates high.
I'm not going to comment on where various members of Congress or senators feel they need to be on this position. I'm here as a representative of President Joe Biden, who has consistently done something I think really important and historically impressive, which is that he has said, I am going to stay out of the Fed's knitting when it comes to this rate hiking cycle.
It's actually really funny.
Now, history is littered, including the previous administration, with presidents who took a different position and gotten the Fed's grill anytime they were raising rates.
He hasn't said anything.
The president has, in fact, endorsed their pivot.
That's it. So the guy asked him the question. You see what I'm saying? He didn't say anything about raising or lowering rates. The host asked him the question and said, "Oh, do you think about raising the rates?" And then he had that whole answer, and it ended with, "We support the pivot." But he didn't ever even say higher or lower. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, it was in a weird way talking smack on Trump. That's why they were bringing that up. But, oh my goodness. That one, so he said it. No, he said it. They had to correct it. So even the correction by Bloomberg, they had to add context to it. But he did say it word for word. That's it. He said Biden supports the pivot. But in context, the interviewer asked him a question that was worded reverse, and then he answered with pivot, and then now that's why they had to correct it. And that's why he said Biden supports a pivot, but it's 1,000,000% out of context because the question was a pivot towards raising rates, even though nobody ever says let's pivot to raising rates. Oh man, that's a mess. Dollar breaking out. Well, just watch the currencies. Yeah, the euro. Again, euro closes coming in. Even the euro and everything else is dumping right here. That was crazy. Everything, the bond stayed the same. That's what I was saying the whole time, though. That was enough. Like, it didn't move too many things. Like, you saw a little bit, but even on the day-to-day when we look at it, everything is just still in the middle. And, again, we're 2 minutes off euro close. Call for FAA moratorium on shrinking plane seats. What's happening? TLT, watch if they come down. Dollar's still climbing. That's Jared Bernstein, economic advisor for the White House. 96. And then XOM's holding. Netflix is dropping. Some of these will come back. Dude, nasty. I'm short XOM, yeah. I'm down $23. I'm still going to hold the McDonald's. I'm going to hold all of it. Yeah, why not? Again, it's all up on Powell. After this, man, hell yeah. That's it. We know everything for Powell tomorrow. It's going to be simple. Dovish or not, it's all about the press conference. Maybe he comes in with a surprise. But, after seeing this move, man, and seeing today, like, you're not going to be disappointed. If it's good, we're going to rip. If it comes down, it's going to absolutely die. And then you're just going to this just confirmed everything. This whole day today is just like you're going to get a gigantic move tomorrow. And like, so any of the plays I'm down on or up on, I think all of that can change by tomorrow, and it will probably do it in a very big way. Absolutely insane. Dollar's still up. Oh, euro is plummeting, though. So watch out. I don't know. You're getting a little bit of a rally, but I don't know if I believe it. There might be a Fed run-up. That's what I would hope for if I'm holding. Yeah, no, that's flipping. Yeah, there's just no buyers today. That's it. Telling you. All the days where I'm like, who's buying? Who's buying? I ain't seen that at all today. I'm like, yo, where you at, dog? I thought I'd never see you again because I never knew who you were buying, and I always wonder why the hell you were buying. But now it makes sense. I've seen more sells today than I have in any other day I've used the book map. out of all of these. Again, you were getting a lot. Amazon ordered to turn over extensive records in Alexa privacy lawsuit. 863. We're coming back to the low. Again, we're on Euro close. Market's trying to fight. Powell's going to be at 2:30 for the press conference, and then 2 will be when we get the result. I can't find it. Well, we played it 3 times here. So it's there. I mean, it's on Bloomberg, or it's on, I think it was on Bloomberg Radio. So it's not on TV. We just had the TV because of our access to it. Pfizer has already happened. That's why I cut out. It didn't really move. They already had their conference. They did good, though. I love their earnings. I actually was like really, really liking it. I'm not making any trades on Canada. I'm worried about SMH. How do you feel about AMD? Only X factor is that they already reported down. Microsoft selling off here. Watch out. Netflix at the low as well. But that's the only thing, is that they already guided down 2 weeks ago. So most of it might already kind of be priced in there to a degree. Microsoft's getting dumped on. SPY's going down. Dollar has been unrelenting since the open. Are we buying Meta since Jim Cramer says sell it? I just like the price of it. I mean, it's holding up. Everything's flushing now. You're going to get round 2 right now. It looks like the Qs are on the high. The VIX is still down, though. That's the funniest part. So it's still trapping everybody. I think it's hiding in the volatility of the bonds and the dollar right now. Adobe's dumping. Adobe's like getting knocked a little bit. Back to 312. Amazon, Apple again, Netflix at the low. Oh, the thing, yeah. Now XOM. I should have took those profits on Tesla in the morning, down 3K on the ES. Made a little bit back on some stuff. It's just, again, I wanted to move 5% or not. At this point. Again, this is after Euro close too, so first move is a sell. Pound, new low and bounce. Euro, new low and bounce. Uber was bullish. Their drivers, a lot of drivers on the system, and then they beat. One, their revenue was double last year, which is crazy. But then they was still above expectations, and they had a high number to beat, and they still beat it. And that's about it. And I think everything else was just solid. And they had a high number to beat. Again, remember, travel stocks have been doing very great leading into all of this. And so for them to beat, that was a good sign. Bow up, demand on China. One minute after Biden headline, the Fed tweeted. Timmerhouse did? Is that the 15? Remember the 15-minute thing? I think it was. That bounce just went too crazy. I still don't trust it. NVIDIA short scalping. Remember, chips have held up all day today. So they're the only ones that did not go down for the most part. I'll have to double check. I haven't looked at them, but early in the morning, they ran, like they held their sell-off a lot better. Gee, hopefully it's 17 handle. Yeah, again, like we said, we have to give it a little bit more time. That's going to add to the delay. You're getting a little move here. Kind of like, I'm worried, bro. This just looks too much like Thursday. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I would have bought so many of these moves. I could probably flip some of these, but I'm just saying I'm watching out for this. Where is it? I need my 15-minute. I just don't want this move that we've already had because it looks very, very similar. Just even with a lot less purchases. That's why I'm like, you had your drop, we had our bounce, and now you've went about 30, 45 more minutes. You'll level out around a solid level, bounce up again, and then that's the real flush. Algos are confused. There's a lot. Dude, the amount that you've had to digest today, definitely above average and above normal. Intel, I don't know. Let me check net. Oh, they're actually holding up. Oh, that's Met. Yeah, Cloudflare's clapped. I think that's why ACAM and them are struggling. Meta not going down because they sold off ahead of everybody. I mean, Meta is down probably like, what, 30% on the month? Kind of crazy to, yeah, like, where is it? Your 1 month performance is down 27%. So that's it. That's why. AMD, I think AMD just has, they've already lowered the guidance. I don't think AMD is going to be good, and I think some areas are going to be weaker, but just like Apple, they've already lowered their mark, and they communicated it clearly. So in a weird way, I'm kind of giving the benefit of the doubt to AMD that their clear and early communication was like that is actually the good part about it, that they prepared. Otherwise, they have a high comp to beat, and it could get ugly. And again, a little move. VWAP's already lower. We'll see where this takes us. Bro, I guess we're not too low. It's just still kind of ugly. Dude. So many sellers. Dude, it's crazy. Snap on watch circulating. Commissioner says government should ban TikTok. Yeah, Meta will run on that. Oh, Meta's popping big off of that. It's moving up. Meta. Maybe we could go with Snap if you really wanted to. Yeah, Snap's even taking a pop off of that. Snap in Meta, FCC commissioner. Ban TikTok and Meta? No, they would never ban Meta. They can't. Meta's their number one employee. What are you saying? Meta's the government's number one employee, dog. Am I gonna hedge into tomorrow? I didn't take Tesla. I should have taken profits on the Tesla. That's what I was saying. I had $200 in the morning. I didn't. I streamed alert the Pfizer. I took a $20 loss, and that was about it. I forgot we still have the wheat stocks too. Go a little lower. Biden to travel to San Diego on November 3rd. Oh, shit. The one time I said I'm going to vote, he's going to pull up on me? Are you kidding me? It's bullshit. That's not fair. I feel intimidated. Are you kidding me? And he knows what I look like. That's it. I know he knows my face, so he's going to be waiting for me. Yeah. Hey, Josh, what's up, bro? What's up, buddy? Let's just talk for a little bit. Huh? Come on, let me see that belly. See what you got going on. I'm like, damn. A lot of asks here. Again, orders are kind of showing up again. If we could get above here, it'll be good. But every time, it's just like these buyers are not showing up like they have the other days. But if we could actually eat one of these levels, could be good. It's still very small volume, though. It's very odd. $2 on Meta. Let's go, baby. Hopefully that keeps it up, stops it from the death spiral, but we'll see. WDC's on the high. Why are they up? Yo, WDC's moving. Again, Western Digital, I think they already reported. AMD. Again, I think all of them. Snap's doing it again. Again, Meta. FCC says government should ban TikTok, Axios now. There it is. It's hitting harder. Yeah, Meta briefly spikes. Prayers gains a little bit. Netflix is dumping now too. Netflix, my brother, what are you doing? Got a little there. Zuck called it in. I mean, we talked about it. Remember I told you, I said that's it. YouTube, and I feel like all of the social media companies have been getting ready for the ban. That's it. I don't know why. It just seems logical. But we'll find out. Am I holding anything through the Fed? I mean, to a degree. I mean, I will be holding it, and then right when the report comes out, I mean, we're going to have two moments to move, right when the results come in, and then 30 minutes at the press conference. So I'm going to be holding throughout a decent amount of it. It's going to be a wild day, and that's it. Anything you're going to hold, I mean, I would expect, I think minimum moves are going to be 2 to 5%. So if you can handle that, you're going to be good to go. But, you know, even then, as of tomorrow, I am expecting 2 to 5% moves. Like up to 5%. And then if it gets even crazier, 8 to 10%. But it's a very, very low probability. Did it go to 95 yesterday? Even on bonds? No, just for equities, just for the U.S. stock market. Pfizer's catching a candle. I'm still on there, but I closed out for a loss. Meta just popped on news. FCC commissioner says they should ban TikTok. On the bear side. No, they said 8 to 10% on the downside too. Or it's like 5 to 8% downside if the Fed comes in with 100 basis points and then a dovish. And then, even with 75 in a bearish conference, which is the expected outcome, it could still be about 2%, according to the bond market and the separation now between the market. Did they price in at 10? They didn't. It's not priced in. It's just understanding the divergence with the bond markets and then understanding how the curve would move. So that's how you could price it in. It's seeing where the bonds are at now, and then if they moved 0.25%, 0.5%, 100 points in one direction, then it would break down the whole story for the future, because then it just lets you know what to expect. Yeah, Airbnb, that's after hours here. Okay, 9:49. Let me go get me my car back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity and see what happens. Oh, red candle.
This is Balance of Power on Bloomberg Television and Radio. I'm David West, and we're in Washington this week in order to get ready for those midterm elections a week from today. And one of the people running in the midterm elections is actually Hillary Scholten. She's a lawyer from Grand Rapids, and she's running to represent Congress from Michigan's 3rd District. So, Hillary, thank you so much for being with us. Give us a sense out there in Grand Rapids and the surrounding area. What are the issues on voters' minds?
You know, voters are so fired up about this midterm here. We may be hearing about a midterm slump around the country, but it's not happening here in West Michigan. This is our first election after an independent redistricting commission redrew our lines, and we've got fair and competitive lines for the first time in a long time. So people are really excited to have a new brand of leader that they've never had an opportunity to elect before. Top on people's minds is, of course, the economy, which Democrats are uniquely capable of handling in this election in particular. Individuals have a choice between the chaos and the extremism on the other side and the competent leadership that me and my campaign represent. We also hear about choice every single day. Michigan is a trigger state, and hanging in the balance is a woman's right to make her own healthcare choices.
So how big an issue is that for Michigan voters right now, the Michiganders out there, the abortion question? I know it's also on the ballot for an amendment to the Constitution, I believe, is it not?
It is. It absolutely is. So Michigan is a trigger state, and on the books, we have a 1931 law, which makes it a 4-year felony to administer an abortion, except for very, very narrow exceptions for the life of the mother. And we have an alternative on the books, a constitutional amendment, a ballot proposal, which would enshrine reproductive freedom for all individuals into the Michigan Constitution.
So as you say, it's a trigger state. Coming back to the economy that you said is the #1 item on people's agenda, and I hear that across the country by and large. Give us an answer why...
Man, I didn't know that was going to be a political ad. my bad. That was a straight up it's an interview, but I was going to get my carbo and I went pee. I heard her in the background. But then I thought about it though. I don't know. It's kind of like 50-50. I was thinking of my personal experience. So like, I think out of all of my stalkers, I think one of the craziest one, he's a Republican. But then I had like the 4 other ones who are like more light work. They're all Democrats. So it's like 50. I don't know about extreme. That's all. That she said extremism, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like some people, like anytime they think I'm on the other side, they act a certain way. But like the one guy who threatened to kill my mom, he's a Republican, or he like tries to act like neutral, but he's more like you could see it on that side. And then the other ones are all Democratic, or they got mad at me for saying something. Again, whether it was news that was real, and then eventually are playing even anything else. Well. It's kind of both. Multiple. I have multiples to do. We got a lot. That's it. We can only go for a couple of them, though. Nah, nobody showed up to trick or treat last night. I gave you guys the invitation, but nobody pulled up. Do the American. I'm suing the first guy right now. The craziest one, the guy who took it too far. It's in the hands of the court right now. I've already filed it. It's already done. It's just going to take I think a year to 18 months since he has been, you could sue anonymous people. That's it. So I just let them do the job. Snap. Meta again. Oh, wow. Yeah, even Snap, dude. Snap is on fire. I didn't know you could do that. Most people don't know. It takes time, though, and it costs a lot of money. Like right now, I've already spent about I think $30,000 on it. So, but that's what I said. If you have the money to do it, you could do it. Oh, well, I said I'll drop the case if he apologizes. But I offered that to him 3 months ago. He didn't. So I proceeded. That's all. I just said apology and leave me alone. He stopped doing it, though, which was great. But I don't know. I think he's halfway there. Well, that's fine. I'll spend whatever. Yeah, he says stuff on my mom's, bro. That's it. He got real weird with it. What are you suing? Harassment, stalking, and then I need all my money back for everything I had to do to protect myself, from security to even another house, security for my mother, a lot of stuff, and the bill is really high. So that's my claim. I thought you were kidding. Nah, I mean, I'm chill about it now. Once the case got filed, it sucks. I didn't want to spend the money, but you got to do what you got to do. That's all. I just want love and peace, man. It's just, and you see, we've been doing good. We got to focus. Hire me full time. What do you do? I got you, bro. I got you. Snap again? Oh, I wanted to play. Dude, Snap is kind of moving more than Meta. Snap has doubled it up. The peach is gone. Are we? I think we're still at the peach level. We might be. Financial book. What's it called? The Intelligent Investor. I don't know if a lot of people have done it, but you should read it. You should read it. Sharing that people think there's no Yeah, but like I feel bad about it. I've always said it. I've told the guy, I've said it many times. I was like, dude, it's just not worth it to like, literally affect your life over something on the internet. But like the guy wouldn't stop, dude. It was weird. Like I've never had somebody that like creepy with me. And I was just like, okay, clearly it's not like because I don't want to do that, man. I understand. But it's chill. All right, Meta now. Let's just see. If we could get above VWAP, we could make a move. But I don't know, man. Today has already been chalked up. This has been a wild one. I thought Intelligent is boomer core. It is, but it's really good. It's really, really good. Let's start it. Steve Nash fired? No. I don't know. It was like a play. It was, dude, it's something for a very long time. I couldn't tell you. That's why I was like, hey, man, you could let me know. Otherwise, it's just like, drop it. But that was it. That was a couple months. It's over, though. I mean, nothing has happened in there. And even then, even if something did happen, we've already done what we need to do. Steve Nash. Did he really get fired? We like Steve Nash. Google new low. Watch Amazon because they're coming up, and that was your big NQ sell-off. I'm scared, though. It's still too early. So early. Fired after 7 games. I know, that's crazy. I'm scared of the last 15 minutes sell-off. I'm going to take the end. Because, I think in the last, 15, it'll be good. But that's it. Meta's just gassing. Shout out to Law Turn, baby. Is that 4% since yesterday? So not bad, but he has a long way to go, and he could still die. Bro, we've had TikTok bounce news, man. First 15. I'm more scared of the last. I don't want that. I just don't want to see. If Thursday plays out, this is going to be crazy if it sells off. Otherwise, if it's chill, my loss won't be more than $2,000 if it bounces. That's all. That's how I'm viewing it right now. Because it's either this bounce holds any of this stuff by the end of the day, or you fumble it. And if it fumbles from here, we're dead. Literally, you make a fumble here, we're going another 300 points on the NASDAQ. So, right now, yeah, even then, NASDAQ's barely down. That's what I'm saying. NASDAQ could drop a lot from here today. Just write an article. Well, that was the FCC commissioner, so it does have some weight. And we've heard the TikTok ban news, so maybe that's why. But I feel like we had news like that the other day of people just talking about it, and it didn't have that reaction. Steve Nash, I thought you meant the Nobel Prize math. Oh, man, Nate, you are smarter than all of us. Nate Robertson, you are a genius. I did not even know there was Steve Nash that existed in math. If you said Steve Nash with math, I was like, what? What's he doing behind the back calculus, man? What do you mean? Well, you got no look fractionals? I don't know, man. I did not know Steve Nash in math existed. Yeah, I had no idea, man. That's crazy. UPST layoffs. Upstart. Who else? Someone had a layoff news in the morning. Yeah, bro. No look fraction. I don't know. Like that's crazy, bro. He's cold with it. He's cold with it. Upstart might go up on it. It looks like for now, but I think you're getting it early. You're getting like the small candle reaction. Here it is. Upstart lays 7% amid weak earnings demand. If they already reported, it won't be too bad, but watch. Oracle. I don't know, man. I feel like all of the software, like internet companies are clapped today, and then we had the TSX halted. I don't know how I feel about it. Crypto in midterms. On the way. Airbnb co-founder offloading more than half of his shares. That's because he left. You remember? He said he wanted to start a new company. Yeah, the Migo news is old. Bro, you've been here all day. How are you posting that to me right now? I've seen your name all day throughout the day. I've seen you. You've already got that news. Somebody opened the gates of hell today. Nah, man. Today was a weird one all across the board, man. Steve Nash did get fired, yeah. Oh, Lambo in there. Yeah, it's fell in a hold. I'm chill. I will play one of these bounces for another flip, but I've hesitated on all of them. I'm not even hesitating. I think I'm rightfully cautious after that first move and then everything else we've gotten here today. What a wild one. Metal will go down. Listen, Sarah. Just bet on it. Just short it. That's it. Short it. That's all. That's all. That's all you have to do. I guess I'm checking the Lambo, and it's the same thing, 461. The Lambo index is still pretty bad, but I think the highest we've seen was 480. And then wholesale vehicle prices have already dropped. Any more till Powell? Yeah, I'm just going to go for one more flip on here, but maybe. I don't even know, but otherwise we are going to wait till Powell. And tomorrow, that's the thing. We're going to have to deal with all day tomorrow up until Wednesday, or up until 2 p.m., up until Wednesday. We got to deal with Wednesday until Wednesday. Powell blesses new lows. People pile into Apple. They might. I mean, Apple's still a little higher there. I think they might pile into some of the names that have just anybody who's already reported and decent. But who knows? Are you bullish or bearish Airbnb? I'm worried about Airbnb, but and that's something I've been saying. Oh, we're rolling out primetime channels on YouTube today. You could sign up, watch TV shows like Showtime, Paramount, and NBA League Pass coming soon. That's for Google. They're launching a new YouTube feed. I thought they already had that, though. But yeah, I was worried about Airbnb ahead of this earnings because, one, their last couple of earnings were all amazing. They have high comps to beat, high guidance, everything, right? So that's why I was like, okay, it's a hard number to beat. And then on top of that, I have firsthand noticed a lot of slowdown in my Airbnb for a little bit before I had to adjust the price. And a lot of other people, they were saying the exact same thing. So that is what I was feeling. I was worried about it. Now, in the last 48 hours, the difference or new information has been every other travel company, including Uber, they have also beat as well. So that's why it's very important. And I think it's like I feel a little better now about Airbnb since if Hilton, Marriott, and Uber can all beat and they also did very good, I think it's good. But then again, Airbnb has been treated very unfairly by analysts where their guidance and earnings has killed it every single quarter and the stock isn't, it hasn't been reflecting that. And now granted, the valuation was already high, but like, again, I mean, the free cash flow management of Airbnb compared to some other companies, I mean, I love it. But at the end of the day, I'm worried because they have a high number to beat. We know there was some level of slowdown within Airbnb this quarter. I think their guidance might be hot, which could help them, but every other travel company is already beat. So that's where I'm at with it. So I'm worried. I'm worried about it, but my worry is buffeted by the fact that I have cash ready to buy the shit out of it. So I like that. But it's like, I'm just not. I'm more realistic about this earnings where I am very, very cautious. I'm cautious against Wall Street. I'm cautious against the company's fundamentals, how they perform this quarter and potential headwinds. And then I'm still kind of cautious about guidance. If the industry is any guide, they're going to do good. Everything is chill. But I would approach it with a grain of caution rather than not. And then depending on how it plays, we could go from there. I just don't like B&B because the landlords are charging for every little thing. Don't worry. They're all going to get washed out. It's going to be the same thing like the stock market and everywhere else. It's just not. At the end of the day, you're going to have a Airbnb that will last. And it's just like if it's going to be overcharging and trying to take advantage of stuff, and then if you have a high price, it's like it's already happening. Like that's what happened this quarter is that you saw the first set of Airbnb washout, or at least people had to change prices, where people had to start. Literally, it's like if you wanted that money, you were gonna have to lower your price in the last couple of months here. And if you did, you got rewarded. But it's a different ball game, and it's not like it's too big of a difference. But that's what you got to do. The cure for high, yeah. And I honestly think Airbnb. I think it's kind of working itself out in that way because the prices were high and then things slowed down. If you lowered prices a little bit as everybody adjusted, it started to kind of move a lot more smooth. So we will see, but I'm excited for the earnings. One of my favorite companies here in the market. We have the cash to buy it too. So I'm very excited to see how they're going to move. Either way, I think I'm going to be happy about it. But just keep in mind the long-term goal with that one. I'm nothing has changed for it. I'd love to get some data today, but even then, I don't think anything materially changed for the worst or not. I think it can go to the 80s. Yeah, that's it. I'm just being realistic. Do I think it should go to the 80s? Not at all. But it can, and it easily will. And I say that because Wall Street is a piece of poop. Because it's very simple. What we saw the last couple of earnings is very simple of how the earnings were great. They didn't get rewarded off of it. And with the same logic, you would have sold Airbnb. I saw 30% moves on a lot of other companies that did a lot worse, a lot less revenue, a lot less free cash flow, all of that. So that's where, no, we're talking Airbnb. Yeah, but if it goes down to 80, I'm down to buy it. And that's what I realized. It's like, because again, the fundamentals, they look so good on that company. And again, a lot of people want to complain about the valuation. And I think it's rightfully so. That's what we've learned here. But when you go look at companies like McDonald's and Amazon, and you could hold a high forward multiple. That's not the problem. So it's just, everything else was very, very good about it. But I've seen Wall Street downgrade a good earnings. I've seen them take literally $9 billion of operation cash in free cash flow. I've seen that sold off after beating the highest end of guidance in a quarter where every other company has failed. So it could go down to $50 if Wall Street wants it to. That's it. I hope it doesn't go down, but that's why I'm saying just be cautious with it. But even then, just like Meta and Netflix, if you know it's a good company. If they want to drop it 20%, I will throw every single deposit I have on it. It's very simple. But, I mean, maybe I'll save one for a dividend, but hopefully you see where I'm getting at with it, where it's just like, it's fine if it goes down. That's not what I'm worried about. We just want to see if they hold that trajectory and where they're going. I mean, every quarter they're getting one step closer to becoming a company that's proven their scale. So I like it. Uber might move from Airbnb, but it might do its own thing because Uber did really good. So Uber was like Airbnb, but where they had a high number to beat, where Uber, like, I don't know if people realize it. That's the craziest thing. Is like, if you think about it, like, how many of you would have expected that Uber's revenue would be 100% higher than 2021? Like, year over year revenue, last year was $4 billion in revenue. This year, they did $8 billion in revenue. That's wild to me. But here's the best part. It was already priced in to a degree, but they still beat it, and that's why it's up. Right? So they had a high guidance of $8 billion this quarter, but then they beat it by $200 million. So that's why it was good. And then the problem that everybody was worried about was that there was not enough drivers on the platform, all of the paying. And no, it wasn't sandbagged. Analysts expected $8 billion. People expected it to be high because remember last earnings when it had the giant pop, it was them talking about what they were going to do, right? So it was chill for that, but then they brought more drivers and they beat on an already high number. So if you could beat an already high number, you might get a Uber-esque reaction out of Airbnb, but I think they already did good. Yeah, they promised and then they over-delivered. That's why. And again, Airbnb has been doing that as well too, but Wall Street hasn't been rewarding them. So that's why I'm like, okay, let's see maybe here. Otherwise, I'm very, very cautious towards it. BBIG. Yeah, they're running up under $1. First upward move since the Fed comment. Yeah. Well, we've had these little ones, but this is a decent one. Pound is gapping up, so is the euro. 4. Airbnb, I think it's up. Meta is the FCC commissioner. the Federal Communications, they said that they should ban TikTok, and they made a comment towards it. So first move, but dude, we're not like, yeah, we are. We're literally pinned beneath yesterday's low. It's so ugly. Look, and then where do these contracts come from? A lot of people, actually, buyers are showing up though now. Hold up, I haven't even looked at the volume here, but that's the first time all day I've seen any more green than red. But still, that's ugly. We're right below yesterday's low. No news on natural gas. They're just going back and forth with everything. Just give it another week now. Yesterday, it could have broke out and just went crazy off of some of the news, but the fact it gave it back up, I said it yesterday. I said it's either going to run or die again the next day, and then if that's the case, if it dies, pause for a week or two, and then you're going to get the run up probably after Powell. But best part about UNG, oil, commodities, aluminum, copper, Powell might be able to dictate a lot about it if he could put in a little top here on the dollar, or if he gives us more fuel for the dollar, then it's going to be bad. Oracle again on the low. Yeah, Oracle's been selling off a couple of software stocks. That's the second call out on that. Market internals. You have advancing 1975, declining 1107. Advancing volume. There's a lot more advancing. What? On the NYSE. Interesting. Meta is going nuts. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll take it. I'll take it, please. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I ate up to 93, but then I hope it just, I don't know. I feel like it should go lower, though, in the weirdest way possible. So, like, I want it to go up, but I don't want it to. Oh, Oracle has the TikTok traffic. Maybe that is it. Duh. We always forget. I always forget about the Oracle connection. But I don't want Meta to bounce this fast, though, because I thought we were going to maybe hit 90, but maybe we'll just wait till Powell then. But like I said, if Powell ends up good, just be on the lookout for this guy. He's crazy. Meta's popping FCC, Federal Communications. They said that they might ban TikTok, or they made a comment towards doing it. Volume is pushing it. It's the FCC news. It's the FCC news, 100%. Because Snapchat popped, and now even Oracle is getting clobbered on it. If you're waiting for 90. No, we're good. I mean, we bought it yesterday for the long term. So I bought it at 93.01 yesterday. That was it. I mean, I could have sold covered calls, or I could have done anything of that nature, or sold the puts. But I just said, hey, it's a cheap price. I said it from after the earnings. We have another deposit coming in today, so I said even though I want a lot of dividend stocks, I had to buy Meta again. It was a very, very low price in the bargain bin. Habibi, you can't, Habibis have tough time saying no to bargain bin. Habibi, I love the bargain. You get 2 for 1. It's very, very good. AGNC. I've heard about it. I haven't looked into it enough. Yeah, and then that helped out with today would probably be good for the long term. Yeah, we're down 14%. So even though the market's down, we had good performers here today on everything. Yeah, now we have 4.63 on Meta. Not too bad. And then YouTube long term, solid 8% down. How much? Still. Very good guy. Very good guy. Selling calls. Yeah, if we get after the midterm rally, or once like if we get the midterm rally and like really bounce, I'll sell covered calls on the long term. But I'm not going to sell it here in the middle to the bottom, if that makes sense. You know, towards the lows. It's still a high price, but I want volatility. So like after Powell, if we're able to go up, we'll be good. It was 17%. I'll have to look into it, but you got to be careful of the divvy traps. I like Altria the best as a high dividend that I think will be around, but I don't want to buy it at this price. I should have bought it at $42. I slipped on it. I was too patient after earnings. I'm telling you, bro, you could have bought a 12% dividend on this. I'm so mad. It was fire. It was so fire. I thought this was the midterm rally. No. So history, the rally happens after the midterms, believe it or not. So I've told you guys this all year. I've brought up, I could find the chart somewhere. You know I have it. I know you know I have it. You don't remember? Remember, I had to let me find it again. I'll get it for you. Please hold. Just give me a couple seconds. Maybe a minute. I'll find it for you. But it happens after. So it's after the midterms, no matter who wins. Usually the market, once you get rid of the event risk, the market just does its own thing and just starts moving. Is this it? No, that's Liz Truss being awful. You might have to make me go into my archives, man. Because you'll see it. I put it on the watch list so many times. Yeah, Juice, you emailed me but I want to show the one that, just because it should bring back a memory of, like, it's something we've showed many, many times. Where is it? I have a lot of screenshots. Yeah, I don't know. It might be lost. I'll have to maybe look at this after. I have to search, bro. I have to search. But again, it's usually after the midterms. That's when you get something of that nature, and it's very, very important. But that's all. Oh, there it is. I found it. Boom. This one right here. So this was the first time I showed it to you. And then remember, I brought up this chart as a sympathy to it. And remember, we were talking October, and October advances. Again, November has a high chance of advance, and it also has a pretty low month as well, too. But November is usually positive. But now, in the fourth quarter after midterm year, usually we're down, and then the fourth quarter after midterms is when everything goes crazy. Again, I showed this to you a long time ago. I probably brought this up, I want to say, in May, maybe earlier. And then we re-brought it up here from September. That was the last time. That's the screenshot as well, too. And it's just something I've been getting you guys ready for a long time. That's why even the ACAM, even my futures options, all of those I was saying in response, it's like we want to play that as the end of the run-up. So that's where it's like it's after. This is not the midterm rally. That's why Powell is going to do all of this, but you'll be surprised. We're going to have Powell, assuming he doesn't totally destroy everything. You will have your opportunity for your next move next week. And then guess what? After the midterms, it's CPI. So it's crazy. Yeah, I have ACAM. We're up 1,400 on it. Bro, you can't get above this low. This is hideous. Bro, your market will not get above 3,870. I mean, the orders aren't even that bad, but like the fact that you can't get above yesterday's low, I mean, it's all bad. It just looks hideous. Apple looks like he lost his legs. Everything ever just, it looks halted since Canada. When midterms and rates are rising, We'll see. But at the end of the day, I mean, I really do believe that once you get the event risk out of the way, there'll be some optimism. Now, what Powell does and how the market responds, I mean, that's a very fluid situation that everybody is flip-flopping on every other day. So it's hard to factor it in. But if I just look at the midterms as an isolated event, it's very simple. It's a big event, a lot of emotions coming into it. People get worried. And then once we know who wins, everybody chills out and it offers a little bit of optimism and then less event risk until the end of the year. And then, like I said yesterday, depending on what Powell puts in the press conference, then there you go. That might guide us all the way into December in a very, very weird way. Oracle's getting knocked. Meta's not hitting a high, but Oracle is going lower now. Powell doesn't pivot and Biden wants him to. Could he fire? Yeah, but today was a weird one. Today was, again, the whole Biden pivot thing was just Jared Bernstein picking an awful choice of words. Picking the worst choice of words possible. They asked him a question about raising rates, and he decided to answer the question of raising rates with the word Powell. Or with the word pivot. Actually unreal. With Powell. He was testing the algo. I don't think he did. I just think it was just stupid. I'm telling who uses pivot to talk about raising rates. You could if the rates were at 0, that would make sense. But it was significant because if you just took what the economic advisor said, if you took it literally, he literally said Biden supports a Fed pivot. That's the word for word verbatim what the economic advisor said. Yeah, he didn't do it on purpose. I know he didn't. It was just bad speech. That's all I could. And that it makes sense kind of even with the move, but he literally said Biden supports the Fed pivot. And that is what caused it, but he was answering a question about raising rates. The guy who asked him the question, that wasn't mentioned, and how he answered, he didn't say raise or lower. So when he said pivot, if you didn't have the context, it was just wild. What if he slipped and they're going to pivot? We'll find out tomorrow. But that's the only way. It may be. If Powell pivots tomorrow, then that's it. He listened to Joe Biden. I don't know. Maybe at this point, I think everybody just it got rattled. They just took the puzzle board and then they threw it up in the air today. It's gone, bro. There's nothing. I'm telling you, coming into tomorrow, we are now. That's it. I hope the rest of your senses are good because we can't see shit now. And that's it. They mixed everything up now. You had way too many rumors in the morning. You had the China, you had the earnings, then you had this Powell. Now you have the data. You have all of this different stuff now. It's just even the Fed futures are barely moving when it's all said and done too. Yeah, everybody's confused now because it's like, I don't know. I don't know. If they do pivot, I mean, again, there is a midterm. We will find out if Powell really supports Biden. But it could go it's just the rabbit hole just got crazy now ahead of it. Yeah, it's a giant smokescreen. It is. It was looking decent. Like, again, thankfully, and I'm going to go over it today on the watch list. Like, don't worry. I hope to when I tell you this. I'm fully prepared for tomorrow. We cannot be fooled tomorrow. It's going to be easy. We have stuff to learn from today, and I mean easy in the sense we just got to respond to it, but we'll know the answers. But thankfully, we had the watch list from yesterday. We know the probabilities. I would just go off of this. Again, this is what's most likely going to happen, and that hasn't changed, so don't let the smoke screen or emotions fool you. However, though, it's like now the pricing might get a little out of hand. The bonds may freeze and the dollar may freeze. That's what I'm saying, where we might not get what we need to see now ahead of the move tomorrow. But at the end of the day, you have 4 different possibilities that can occur, all with a very, very wide range. It's tomorrow. Sorry if I said today. Yeah, 75's a little higher, but nothing's at a majority. That's what I'm saying. It's still not good enough. It's very interesting. That's why now, the day where the market, it doesn't look like it's moved a lot, but it really has top to bottom and all of this now. And then the bonds are like low key not moving at all. And then even the Fed futures into tomorrow, you don't have a majority. That's the crazy part. I'm telling you, let me pull it back up. I think I'm about to highlight to you how wild this is right now. The bonds are locked. Think about it. I give it 1 more hour. That's it. There's 0 majority on the bonds. Do you see what I'm saying? So we know what's going to happen tomorrow, but now there's nothing for December. So in a weird way, this is saying tomorrow is going to be hawkish. It's not even sending a signal to Powell, nor it's 50-50. And you don't have a majority anywhere. So thankfully, tomorrow is locked. We know what's going to happen, but now the press conference and dovish or not, we don't really know. And it's not even shaking. This could change. It started off this morning, 4% a lot closer. And that's why I'm like, imagine all these moves you're seeing and back and forth, rumor this, rumor that. Oh, my God, Nick Timmerhouse, no, and then Biden, and then this and that and this and that. And it's like the Fed futures are moving less than any other day. So that's where it is. Meta's cooling off. Just watch it with Oracle. Even the market's chilling out here too. More data points. Well, yes and no. Because last one had a SEP. We had a summary of economic projections, and I believe we had a terminal rate, terminal rate projection. So we actually might get less here, but what's important about this meeting is how it leads into the end of the year. And this will now be one of the last final moves into the final point of the year. Powell might be able to be hawkish. I don't know. I really don't know. At this point, it's just, again, it all rides on that press conference tomorrow. The report itself will be easy. You're just going to get it, but it's just going to be all about the press conference. Chris Murphy wants a congressional investigation into national security concerns arising from Saudi and Qatar's involvement with Elon and Twitter. R will be easy. Data dependent, go down. Market will drop. Because that's what I'm saying. If he says data dependent, you'll have no clarity for December and the end of the year. And then it pushes all of the reaction to the data. And then if he says what he's going to do in December, buy everything. It's as simple as that tomorrow. It's all about what he says for December. That's it. And if you have that, you're going to be good to go. There will be a couple of things that might mix it up, but like I even said on the watch list yesterday too, this is a very important concept. Does he go and does he focus as he's talking? You have to listen to the speech. Is he going to focus more on the dangers of inflation or the dangers of tightening too much? That will be something we have to monitor for. You could literally take out a Post-it note and write a tally every time he says danger of inflation or danger of recession or danger of over-tightening, and see which one he focuses up on more. You know what I'm saying? And then that will take you a very, very long way. And then again, December, how he signals December, that will be the number one thing, in my opinion, of what the market is looking for. And if you get that, you'll be good to go. Yeah, more sells are coming in there at 38.70. I mean, it's where we've been all day, and you have not had. It's on it, dude. It's looking like that. It's looking like Thursday, man. I like it. He's looking like Thursday. Is it best at 70-30? 60-40 is good. Again, especially in this market, you're going to want more dividends, especially if you don't know what's going to happen the next couple of years, and nobody does. So it could be good. IMMX. I haven't looked into that since, but I don't think they even had, again, their PRV thing. I don't think it was that hot. He said no rate hike. He could, but that's what I'm saying. I think the best case would just be do 100 and then call it a day. Mm. $11,329. That's it, man. He's coming into this level. It's playing out just like this. That might be one more move. We still have a ton of time. I think we're going to hit the 38-37. I've been saying it since the morning. The fact that we ran through every level like that, that's it. Again, you just hit a bottom there, NQ. Another one, you've been in this range all hour. You cannot get above yesterday's lows, which is wicked. Back in London. Oh, yeah, you missed a lot. I'm sorry, you probably saw the Biden stream alert, and then that was a big error with how the economic advisor said it. We started the morning with the China rumor about reopening, and then they denied it. And then two sets of very good data. Again, the jobs data was very good, and the market hated it, and that was it. It was a wild one. And then I think the Biden thing was crazier, and then the bonds haven't moved too much. Gregory, what's up, baby? How you living? Elon Musk blew for $8 a month. Five. Twitter's current lords and present system, whoever has a check mark is bullish. Power to the people. Amen. Twitter blue. I think that's just to get a check mark. Bro, Twitter is about to be crazy. Price adjusted by country proportionate to purchasing power parity. Yeah, Elon just tweeted that. And you're coming back down. Oh, my gosh. Tesla? I guess they don't like that news from Tesla. No, it wasn't. They corrected it. He answered the question wrong. So, yeah, Biden wants to keep tightening. Biden wants to see action from oil companies. Honestly, let's listen to her. Jean-Pierre is on. Biden, again, he's warning more. You have more windfall tax stuff today as well, too. Oh, it's a gaggle, so there's no videos. All right, listen. Let's just see. Again.
Was asking earlier, is the administration worried about increased violence and threats of violence in the next week? And what are they doing to protect democracy, as you said, which the president so values? Like, what steps is the federal government taking?
So, look, it's fundamentally important that people exercise their right to vote. That is something that I can say and will say here. The federal government is committed to working with our state and local partners to ensure the security of our election system, from voter registration all the way to vote tabulation. So, the administration takes the issue of threats to the safety of election officials very seriously. Last week, the agencies tasked with protecting the security of our elections, including the Department of Homeland Security, the FBI, the Department of Justice, and the Capitol Police, issued a notice to ensure that local law enforcement is alerted to the threat posed by domestic violent extremists, so they can deploy their resources accordingly. And look, we have faith in the efforts of these agencies that are all involved and all hands on deck to work alongside state and local election officials to take necessary steps to keep people safe. Any specifics, I would certainly refer you to those individual agencies. But again, this is a president that fundamentally believes the importance of American people exercising their right to vote.
And will the president do a press conference the day after the midterms, as several previous presidents have done?
I am very sure that you will be hearing from the president after he'll be delivering remarks after Tuesday, after the elections. Don't have anything else.
Questions.
I don't have more to share on that. Go ahead.
On the policy differences that the White House has been highlighting, how does the president see that message resonating with 1 week to go?
I mean, if you think about all of the issues that I've just laid out, what we're trying to do, right? We are trying to protect Medicare. We are trying to protect Social Security. We are trying to lower costs for the American people. These are issues, again, and you guys, ask me about polls all the time. You guys see this over and over again. These are issues that are important to the American people, that are critical to the American people. And so that's what we're trying to do. That's what the president has been working on practically every day with congressional Democrats, and hence the Inflation Reduction Act, which will help with healthcare and energy costs. And you literally, just look at Rick Scott's 12-point plan. That 12-point plan says it will sunset after 5 years Medicare and Social Security. These are if you think about it, these are programs that are helping American people, helping our seniors. And so the contrast could not be starker, and the choice could not be more clear.
Do you think the message is getting through? That's the question.
We believe the message is getting through. You just have to hear and see what the president when he's in these different states. We do. When you see that the American people react to these programs that are important to them, yes, we do. We do think it's getting through.
Can you? You've got a Fed decision coming up tomorrow, but on inflation broadly, putting aside the Fed, what is the administration's reading of the current situation on inflation? Has it peaked? Are you hopeful? How do you see the lay of the land?
Last week, the new economic reports, as you know, I know you follow this very closely, including GDP and PCE, showed we are making progress on our economic plan. Lower inflation, higher incomes, higher wages, and solid economic growth. In the last quarter, we saw a 2.6% economic growth as it relates to the GDP. Inflation slowed in the third quarter, as I just mentioned.
That's not me. We are still flying. That's a neighboring plane.
$1.20
okay.
Since the summer's peak. Okay, thank you. And so we know we have more work to do. The president understands that the American people are feeling.
Bro, I'm waiting for them to say something crazy today, because that is the theme.
Especially during the summer.
So, believe me, I don't want to listen to anything that is just blatantly false. But today's too crazy not to.
And I know you guys have asked me this question.
Bro, they've been dropping shit left and right today. That's why I have to.
But certainly stay tuned. All right, guys, we got to sit. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, that's it. All right. Look it. You lucked out. You lucked out. They're landing it. Oh, my gosh. What a day, dude. What a day. Amazon hired. Could chill out for a little bit. Again, I'm worried about the end of the day move, man. This looks a lot like Thursday. Thursday was hideous, and Thursday had most of the losses occur in the last hour or even the last 15 minutes. So I'm worried about that. Otherwise, I would have been trying to buy a lot of these Again, I'm still in my ES. Unfortunate trade from the morning. Down 2,700. It was a lot worse earlier. But we got a couple of things moving. Honestly, not anything too crazy. Again, it's not like it brought back my puts to life too much. That was just me buying in too high. But again, we still have to run up until tomorrow. But what we dealt with today, man, this was wild. Hey, Macarena. 1 Maca, 2 Maca, 3 Macarena. Hey, Maca, 5 Maca. I don't even know how the rest goes. 1 Maca, 2 Maca, 3 Macarena. Hey, Macarena. Netflix, I'm still short on it. I mean, I like it in the long term, but in the short run, we did that yesterday just because they were kind of one of those outperformers. So it was decent. It got 1%. Is it me or does volume look like it just fell off, bro? 15, yeah, bro. It's all coming in at the end of the day, dude. Hate to break it to you. It's bro, end of the day is going to be wild. That's it. It's kind of low. 53 million in volume today, and we still have 2 hours left. The hand motions? Yeah. I know. 1 Maca, 2 Maca. I'm doing it right now. Right hand, left hand, flip, arm, chest, head, hip, hey, Macarena. 1 Maca, 2 Maca, 3 Macarena. Hey, I love it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's a San Diego classic, I feel like. You know it if you're not in San Diego, I think. But, oh, man, I love it. Dude, that song's a banger, man. I don't know why you said it today. Somebody said it, and now I'm like, hey, Macarena. Hey. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. That's energy. That's excitement. Oh, I love it. Bro, we're doing this little pop. All the volume's going to come in at the end of the day. Just get ready. It's going to be a borderline shit show, I would say. And then even pre-market's going to be so fun tomorrow. Oh, I'm telling you, just wait for nighttime. Miller's out. That sounds so familiar. San Diego is very weird. It's weird that San Diego is like now nicer than LA, which is very weird to me. Like, I don't know if you know that. Like, it's more expensive now. Average price of I think even the homes in some areas, but even the rent, it's more expensive to rent in San Diego than not. And then, like, even if you, like, look at, like, San Diego, even I can't believe we beat the Dodgers, but then even, like, the nightlife and, like, everything else, it's wild that San Diego in the last, like, since the pandemic before, bro, it just exploded. It's so much more popular now. And it's, like, it's actually wild, but it's, like, I don't know. It's always been a weird place. That's what I've always said. I was like, San Diego, like, we've never had as much culture. It's always been like a military town, and it's been like beach vibes, like, you know what I'm saying? But it just all of a sudden, so you got weirdness there. I came from San Diego. I'm a weird as shit, bro. Like, and that's it. And then eventually you go up to LA like a normal adult from San Diego. I'm just kidding. Relax, don't worry. But then now it's all San Diego. It's all San Diego now. Yeah, it's weird, bro. I've been talking dude, I got friends in LA who would never come down to San Diego, and now now these guys live here. And now these guys all come down here. I'm like, man, now nobody wants to go to LA. Everyone's like, I'd rather go to San Diego. Walmart annual membership is half price for 2 days. You know what we call that, Habibi? 50% off. Yalla, act now. Yalla, act now. That's all you have to do. Raised in Powell, live in La Jolla. Let's go. It's fully San Diego, man. You did good. What's it called? Somebody, dude, Chads, you guys got lending tips. You guys got lending tips at the farmer's market. Lending tips I wasn't with him. It's weird because sometimes I would go with him. I had a really busy schedule, but he was at the farmer's market and 2 Chads pulled up on him. They were like, LT. Oh man, that was great. Some San Diego. So y'all, we had some San Diego action. Live and direct. And what's more San Diego than a farmer's market? Do you think Facebook is not as bot accounts? I don't know. Hard to say. So now they're in SD. I like OC. And then have you all ever heard the Irvine conspiracy? Y'all ever hear of a place called Irvine? I'll sell you this one. Very fascinating. Pure tin. It's the biggest tin in the world, actually. I'll sell it to you for 200 likes. If you got 200 likes, I will tell you a little tin on Irvine, California. Oh, and if you don't know about Irvine, this is as tin as it gets. Oh, I'm telling you, it's as tin as it gets. This is the pure tinfoil. So I'm going to need another 100 on that. You guys only put in 100 right now. Okay, now you're about 50 short. Oh, this is good tin. This is the definition of tinfoil. No, this is the actual definition of tinfoil. Uh-huh. All right, here it is. Yeah, someone already said it. There's something in Irvine called the Irvine Company. And they, control the city. This is real. The claims towards what Irvine Company does, those are all false, unfounded upon, whatever it may be. But here's the thing people talk about. It's not that deep, but there's this thing called the Irvine Company, and the Irvine Company just manages everything out there, right? But here's what happens is the Irvine Company is so good at making Irvine the nicest place ever. And by nicest place ever, they literally there was a kidnapping and kids stuck in a basement in Irvine. You never heard about it. There was car accidents, drunk drive. That's why you'll never hear about it. They pretty much anything that makes Irvine not a nice, peaceful community, you don't hear about it. It's the wildest thing ever, but just go look into the Irvine Company. That's the tinfoil. So I don't know if I believe it or not, but I do know that nothing ever happens in Irvine, and maybe that's it. I don't know. But it's actually wild. That's why Irvine is just clean, and it's you'll never hear anything happening in Irvine ever. It's just quiet, peaceful place, and nothing will happen. Yes, where ignorance is bliss, 1,000,000%. It's crazy. I was surprised. I thought everybody knew about that. No way. I thought everybody knew about the Irvine. Yeah, it's it's a tinfoil, but at the end of the day, it's just a glorified HOA. When it's all said and done, it's just a really effective HOA. That's it. It's a very effective homeowners association. That's just a broader company for the whole entire city. The mother of all tins. It was good. I liked it. We on the Mars. No more tin. I don't think I have any. I said it today. This morning, my tinfoil was that China let that rumor run because they didn't want to devalue their currency. And by letting that rumor run, it gave them a 1% devaluation or strengthening without doing anything. Japan's over here spending $50 billion, and you see it, obviously. China's just yeah, let them put out a rumor on WeChat, and then that's it. Literally, that's what happened this morning. That was the good tin, and then everything just started falling apart today. That's why I was what? Oh, you don't know that? Oh, the rumor in the morning. The rumor in the morning, why we rocketed up, why the futures went up. Let me find it. It was on, you can find the Twitter account too. But it was on WeChat and Weibo. There was a rumor of a reopening committee in China being formed and led by Wang Huning, Politburo standing member, and everything shot up. Yeah, it was last night, this morning, right around here. So literally 1 a.m. Pacific time, I think. Or it could be Eastern. Yeah, that's Pacific. So they But right when it started running, all the China names went up, and then literally, I showed this in the morning. It stopped their currency from weakening. So this is how they were. I call it their suit. It's strengthened now. But even leading into all of it, that's where we were, and then it hit very, very low. So it was like 128. It's like right around here. And then you fell. It came back a little bit, but that's the whole news with it. And that was what started everything. That's why you were up so much. And then all the currencies were bouncing because, dude, it was borderline intervention. It's funny that rumor accomplished what $50 billion would have done, or $20 billion of Japan, if you really look at it. So all the currencies rebounded. That's why the dollar was down 0.6. The yuan weakened a ton. And then the data hit. Toronto got halted. Mess up on wording by economic advisor. And then now we're here. It's just an absolute wild day. So exciting. Honestly, it sucks that I have a losing trade on here today. But, we've been winning the other ones. But honestly, one of the funnest days. I don't know how to put it other than that. But this is actually at the very least, it has been stimulating. I can tell you that much. This shit, I'm glued to my seat right now, and it's just actually wild. 5,000 November calls. Well, you just got some big volume coming in. Again, it's almost 11. $10 on the shutdown for Toronto. I could kind of give you 10, but it's going to cost you another 100 likes because it's not worth it. Otherwise, if you want it, I'll give it to you. If the people want it, I'll give it to them. But I can't force it. 100 likes, I got you on that. Other than that, though, I don't know if I could provide that. Toronto Stock Market Exchange, 10. It's 10 Tuesday. Microsoft is coming down. Or no, what's that? Tesla? Yeah, that was only 40. So 40 more like it. I got it. I got it for you. Make it up. No, I have good 10. I have solid 10 related to TSX, but that's it. You can't afford another like. That's why you need to go vote this midterms, because we have real issues of Americans not being able to afford things and prices going up, man. So, Troy, if you can't afford your man, that's why you got to get out there to the midterms and hopefully everywhere else, man, and make sure you research your candidates so that you don't end up in Canada and so that you will have all the likes that you need, man. It happens. Oh, we need 4 more likes, you guys. We're just below there. Oh, man, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, there it is. All right, you ready? I don't know how tinfoil this is. It's very tinfoil, but it's just my opinion. This is just what I've seen in life. And I'm not going to play on this, but it's just something to keep in mind. But anytime I see a halting due to technical issues on an exchange, the problem occurs 1 month later. That's your 10. That's all. I only have 2 points that it's happened. I'll give you one was in July. Before I hit August 2015, there was a technical halting issue in America on July 11th, 2015. So my only tinfoil related to that is that there's another move related to it. That starts the clock of something, but nothing happened today. It's what's going to happen. That's my 10. Hopefully it's not too ominous. I'm not worried about it, but that's just how I break it down, So there you go. That's good 10. You're 2 for 10 on a 10 full Tuesday. Enjoy it, my friends. Enjoy it. Meta high testing. These last 15 minutes are terrifying me. Market wants to clap it. Oh, that was because earnings, though. 869. We still have another hour. We are trending a little bit better, though. No, the last 15 minutes of the day I'm terrified of. Because this looks like Thursday. And then that Thursday, I think it was the earnings too, but it looks hideous right now. That's why. Otherwise, I don't know. I was kind of thinking I might take one right here. We're going to see. But I still think it's risky. I think you could take a 50-point risk on the NQ. Otherwise, if we get our breakout here, we're going to find out. But yeah, volume is dirt. It's really, really low, but I think all of the volume is going to come in at the end of the day. 500 contracts, that's decent. Again, I haven't seen big contract orders here all day today. Don't clap me for this. You used to go mega deep on 10 and throw out shit that makes you go, wow, holy shit. That sounds so right. You missed that. Still all love, though. It's fine. I'm still long on the ES. It is, man, but unfortunately, you could blame society, man. That's it. We're just not allowed to talk about certain things, and that's it. And if I knew that people, were going to take tinfoil and go crazy with it and act a certain way, that's one thing. But then again, the other people who don't act on it and go extreme on the other way, they go extreme and report you for saying stuff. So, unfortunately, I wish it could hit that hard for you, but at the end of the day, the extremism in the world, and don't let them fool you. It's not just Republicans. It's everybody, So it's on if you take information and act extreme on both sides, unfortunately, it makes a lot of things less fun and less, they don't hit. I know, bro. I feel you. You can't even, dude, it's sad. Oh my God. See, look, that's 10 right there. You just said it. You said you can't even do research anymore. I know. I'm terrified because I used to tell people, go look it up. And now I tell them to go look it up, and then they come back dumber. And then I was like, holy crap. So it used to be I could tell you to go look things up, but now they look it up, and they'll look back other things, and then they'll just come back with, like, way opposite. I'm like, oh, no, this is crazy. So I feel you. Listen, you're right. It is the snowflakes on the left, but guess what? It's also the extreme-ass weirdos on the right as well, too. Like I'm telling you, I don't think it's a coincidence that I have stalkers on both sides who are both just extreme by nature. That's all it is. So take your political ideology. We accept you no matter what, but it's just all about extreme on either or. It's if you hear tinfoil and distrust everything in the world that is actually factual and act upon it and let tinfoil distort reality and then you go extreme, that's wrong. And then same thing vice versa. If you take tinfoil and the words being said as information, and even if there was truth, just because it doesn't line up with you believe, you would identify it as misinformation, that's extreme and wrong as well too. So that's all it is. Just don't be extreme. Tinfoil, anything, any information is beautiful, but if you're prone to go on any of those elements, I mean, anybody could get it, even in midterm season, That's just what it is. Just food for thought. I mean, but 90% of the time, though, I have tilted to giving you macro because that's the most important right now. Be open-minded. Tell him, Josh. Tell him. Amen. Extremists on both sides need to be ousted and publicly shamed. Maybe ousted, but then once you publicly shame, that's extreme, dog. When was the last time you did a public shaming of anything, man? They do that in my home country of the Middle East, and it don't end well ever. Okay? I'm telling. So it's just, maybe we just be nice to each other and just like, stop. He's like, publicly shame them. That's what they did to Jesus, dog. What do you know? I'm just... Same coin, different style, yeah. But I feel you, man. It's all love. And hopefully if you're here, man, hopefully we got love. And I hope we all could do it no matter what. And I do hope none of this does make you mad. And I promise you, if you do not approach it from an extreme manner, nothing here should make you bothered. Really. And we will have your respect. Literally, I will respect you too. And just have some fun. And again, pay attention to what's important, man. Just in the nature of today and tomorrow and what we're going to deal with, It's like, I hope you could respect. I want to tell you information. I want to speak my mind with it. But it's like the most important thing right now It's the financial system, and it's where we're at and what we have ahead of us. And like, I don't care what the TV tells you. I don't care what political ideology tells you. It's just, this is probably going to be the back end most important thing you will deal with in the next couple of years when it's all said and done. We're going through an economic time. These are very big shifts and changes happening, and that's where we're getting into. So I really do hope y'all focus on the macro when it's all said and done. Focus on, your finances and protecting yourself. If that's not as important to you, then there you go. But then again, I don't know why you would be here long enough to even listen. Elon saying there'll be revenue share with content creators, Google, Snap, and Meta. Interesting. See if Meta and them, I think they would benefit off of that, but interesting move, Elon. You might get all of it out there. So pretty much try to increase collaborations. I think upside, but I think upside for the social media stocks, downside for Tesla, but that's about it. Twitter gonna do streaming too. I mean, if Twitter gives us a platform to stream every day and I can't get banned, now we're talking. And don't even tell me about Rumble, okay? Because I'm not signing up for that UI just yet. What do you mean, Josh? It exists already. What are you doing? Right. Twitter, I think they will integrate with Doge. That's why Doge keeps ripping. That's literally Doge's that's it. It's just going to Elon now. Elon and Twitter, 100%. I think eventually I think Elon has bigger problems with Twitter that he needs to do. But I think that one I don't think it'll be priority number one. If he could handle all the pressing stuff, I think they're going to find a way to incorporate it. I believe he even mentioned it in his text messages if you go through. So if you go look at any of the text messages that were already released by Elon during the deposition, I believe there was some mentioning Dogecoin implementation. I'm not too sure, but I think there was. It sounds very familiar, but this idea has been going around, and it didn't come from nowhere. He's trashed his pin. I know we need the end of the day. Neom, the one in Dubai, or Saudi Arabia. That's it. It's the calm before the storm, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of the Tesla Cybertruck stuff was in the morning, so watch out. That's why we were up 3%. Neom, Saudi, yeah. It didn't come from nowhere. Yeah. The rumor, the whole Doge Twitter implementation, it didn't just no people aren't saying this for no reason. It started as Elon was discussing the buyout, and then I'm pretty sure the evidence is in his text messages, but I'm not too sure, and I don't want to say I am, but I know that this idea came from somewhere that Doge will be incorporated into Twitter. Well, he's talking about the double negative grammar police. Okay, so then don't get mad when you're like, can someone see my messages? Because then that's it. You know what I'm saying? If you troll me, I'm going to ignore you. That's how it plays out, man. I love you. Anything about the Cybertruck? Dude, I have 2 of them ordered. So, I have not heard shit. I ordered one. Lending Tips ordered one. And I've not got an update at all. NVIDIA, all the chip makers are starting to pop right now, yeah. Modern Warfare 2 sell-through for the first 3 days, 800 million. More than box office openings for Top Gun. Jeez. Microsoft? How much? I ordered 2 of them 3 years ago. I think I put down $100, and then I think my model was like $30,000 or $40,000 or something. I don't even know. I forgot to, I've not gotten to play Call of Duty yet. So I don't know if that's good or bad. So many orders with like 11, 10. Amazon, I mean, I'm not waiting for it. Like, we had to talk about like the tech stocks and like why we bought Meta, why we bought Netflix, and like would I buy Google or Amazon? And I was just saying that I want to buy like the blue chip tech names when they go back to levels they've been at, 5 years ago, some of their, multi-year lows. That's where I could justify those purchases. So I brought it up. I brought up Amazon and Apple and Google, and I was just showing that those prices are where they were at 5 years ago. And unfortunately, I'm not willing to buy them now until they get down there. So it's not as if I'm like waiting for it. It's not that I think it has to happen or it's going to happen. It's just unless it's at a multi-year low, I would not consider buying any of the blue chip tech stocks that are still, trading within their 1 or 2 year highs. You saw me quoted on the New York Post the other day? Nice. Which one? You found the text messages? So it's there. It's real, though, right? Yeah, again, I wasn't too confident in it, but I just remember I saw it. Wheat is up because no ships are moving, and then the bombings from the weekend. They were really bad. That's it. I mean, in a weird way, it's escalating. He said, I think a new social media is needed that's based on blockchain, includes payments. He texted Kimball. Yeah. I think there might be another one too, but I know it came from somewhere. Big put credit spreads on Trade Flash. I mean, if the dollar falls below 30, we'll get a little bit of a run up. I want to buy it right now. I really want to play a flip, but today has just freaked me out way too much off of just the wildness. I know the range is wide today, and technically we haven't moved a lot. That's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm scared of the last 15 minutes. Everything about today is tiny. I know it doesn't seem like that because we had such a big gap up, but that's where I'm saying it's like, depending on how you were early morning, I just positioned bad. I'll take that. That's me, baby. But it's like you didn't move a lot. That's why I don't want to make another move because I'm like, you still have a 0.5%, maybe a whole nother 1% in the gas tank, even though we're still near the bell. Flip. Yeah, dropping back down again every time. It struggles to get a couple hundred contracts bought, but when it sells, it's coming in hundreds at a time. We're in the waiting room of Powell. Oh, but then, you guys ready for it? Just calling out. Good work. Keep doing it, man. You're killing it. And thank you for everything, Trav. Honestly. You've been holding it down. Solid info. Always encouraging, man. For real. God bless you. You're a real one. But I have bad news for you guys. Do you want me to tell you it? Since I've already totally just scammed you on all the tinfoil. I'm sorry, dude. I ran you up like 500 likes minimum. I'm sorry. It just, inflation's been bad. We had to raise prices. So, I'm going to give you this one for free, okay? Just don't get mad, though, please. Just please don't get mad. Don't get frustrated. It doesn't mean it has to happen. But I hate to break it to you now. All that happened today is that we didn't move enough to move much. but now the puts are going to be more expensive coming into tomorrow. And then if you get a run up into tomorrow, your calls will barely go up, and then you'll lose money on puts trying to buy put protection. So in a weird way, that's kind of the downside coming into here. I would love to take a look at SPY now. With that being said, I think they're both. See, puts. Yeah, so look at, they killed your puts in the morning, and then they just brought it up to break even. So now you know these puts can drop 40% in a day, but now you're holding break even. So now there's a higher premium to protect for tomorrow. And then now your premiums are now lower than if you bought any of the rally yesterday. Even if you bought, unless you bought the Friday at the low, now your contracts have came back there. And that's for Friday. Let's check November 18th. Yeah, if you got calls yesterday and puts in the morning, you killed it 100%. So, yeah, same thing. These ones have more time, but those didn't drop as much. And then the calls are still elevated. And then that's why, too, depending on how we move now. It's going to be an interesting one. Microsoft is the same logic. I just needed to go down a little bit. If I wanted any of those, these are all good companies. So I love them, but the problem is, you know, there's more. Oh no, that guy. That's I couldn't get those. It's not me. Otherwise, I could sue him and take it down easy. And then that's why, like 6 years ago, I started putting lending tips on here because everybody thought he was me. So I said, let's do it. Let's run it. Black Friday strategy. Almost low of the day. We got a long time. 380. We're 2 points from the low almost. First time I saw LTA met. Last 3 hours paint dry. It's like watching paint dry, except a scorpion can jump out of the paint and kill you. No? Okay. Never mind. I don't know. It's aggressive. It's aggressive. Apple's coming up. That's at least decent. These buys are so small. Great analogy. Is it? I hope it was. Kind of paint, not on this reptilian paint. I don't know, man. It's aggressive. 38.70. Oh, come on. Calm before the storm. Yeah, dollar's kind of coming down. It looks decent, but we'll see. I think there's some upside on the NQ. I want to go for it, but I don't trust them, man. I don't trust them. Apple. Nope. The best in that. Y'all like the scorpion one? I thought that was awful. Hotels doing well, could have taken market share from Apple. They could have, but we'll see. I mean, it's just, that's not what we were seeing on their earnings. The Fed is going to be tomorrow. I think the housing market, I think we've seen a lot of it. Let's see. But I think most of real estate, it just sucks though. I mean, you guys see it. Do you think Powell is going to pivot by March 2023? Or do you think they will stop raising rates? Or if Wall Street wants rates to stop, whenever they think rates are going to stop, that means that it's going to go up. No, the QG, I took a loss on it. It bounced right back up before close, but I ended up losing $1,000. I didn't roll it over. I forgot I was going to roll it over that one day, and then Monday? We woke up to it, so I did not get to roll over just yet. I plan on it, but I was in there. The other contract went up. I got a little bit out. I was still down 1,000 somehow. But maybe if it comes back here, because then I could pretty much buy it near where I was on the other one. My bad on not seeing that early, bro. I saw you were asking that. My fault. Bank stress test, I think it's twice a year. I think we're done. Maybe in January, you might get one. 6, 7, yeah. Order book is getting a little bit deeper now. You're getting some orders positioning here. I haven't looked at the boat chips. You already know they're just not moving anymore. Ever since the grain deal, it got better, but now that's it. As a realtor, I don't think he'll stop. Sales are down. You got to have to crack eventually. Yeah, I mean, sales activity is down and also price, but it's just that's why I'm not expecting too much. I think we've already dealt with a lot of real estate pain, but at the end of the day, it's very, very simple. It's if it takes this long, NOC on the low, NOC is dumping. It doesn't look too crazy, but it just printed a lot. But like I'm saying, it's just that imagine that 1 year of raising rates from 0 to 4.75, 12 months, this is the reaction of what it did to our market, right? So that's why I'm even another 6 months, it might bring it down a little bit more, another year, but it's as we get closer to that, eventually, whenever Powell does actually pivot, then I don't know what people are going to think is going to happen to real estate. I haven't heard the PHILO in forever. I guess you never really miss it till it's dead or you gone. So on that note, I'm leaving after this song. So you ain't got to feel some way about Jay for long. Nah, man, we've been doing it after hours when we have time with it. I figured that's a better way to get it to the people. And again, if you haven't noticed it, it's just, I'm here for the people who want to be here. You give 100, I'm going to give you 100. That's it. You want to give half, you're going to get, I hope you get half. That's all it is. That's all it is. So it's just for the real ones, man. We got it for who needs it. But making a lot of trades, that's it. At the end of the day, I'll gladly sit here all day and do my trades, make my money on it, and do what I need to. And then we still get our moments there, but it's good. BOP and CP, or BP, not BOP. NOC is weird. Again, that's defense. I'll go vegetarian before Beyond. I had Beyond Meat chicken, orange chicken from Panda Express. My buddy had it and he gave me some. Swedish Match not tendering shares to Philip Morris. Maybe it's a glitch. Win is popping. Again, a lot of China stocks move crazy today. Vernon. I think I have heard him before. Sounds very familiar. Again, volume's increasing. You're at the key level. Again, that's why we were saying we were paranoid about today. Yeah, they bought them. That's why they're like, yeah, we ain't giving you your shares. Am I wrong for thinking big red tomorrow? No. I mean, if Powell does what is expected, we're still going to get some red. But that's about it. I think I'm keeping my hopes alive for even tomorrow run-up or even moving into it around these levels. But other than that, though, it's not either way. I think big red or big green. Just the nature of this right now. This is borderline going to be the most important Fed meeting until January. Airbnb is after the bell. HILS patent news. Big scorpions. No. I didn't think that analogy was going to stick, man. I'm glad. Oh, Google 52-week low. HSIC subpoena. Henry Sheen. Let's see. It's moving down now. It's already up 6%. Again, I don't know if it's post-earnings or not. Henry Sheen. Yeah, they just had earnings today. That's weird. Is that related to their earnings? I'll let that do its thing. I don't think it'll be too crazy, but just watch out. Earnings, Airbnb is expecting a lot. Actually, I could go over all of it with you. All right. You want all of it? I'll give you all of it. Airbnb is the first online travel agency to report results for the peak summer season on Tuesday. The San Francisco-based home-sharing platform is expected to report record revenue in third quarter as vacationers were determined to take their long-delayed holidays despite often higher prices after 2 years of COVID restrictions. Forecast for the fourth quarter, bookings could be disappointing as inflation eats into travelers' pockets and global economy cools. The strong dollar would also weigh on Airbnb as the company does half of its sales in international markets. Rivals Booking and Expedia report results Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively. The third quarter estimate for revenue, $2.8 billion. Adjusted EPS, 1.53. Gross booking value, $15.2 billion. Adjusted EBITDA estimate, $1.39 billion. Gross booking value per nights and experience books, $152.55. Free cash flow estimate, $464 million. Nights and experience booked, 99.7. And then guidance is expected to be $421 million EBITDA, estimate revenue of $1.86 billion, and gross bookings of 13.8, and nights and experiences 91.1. So guidance will be bad next quarter, and then they might kill it here. That's what it's looking like. Third quarter is their strongest. Fourth quarter still strong, but not as strong. This is Airbnb's strongest quarter. And then here's the commentary. There's only two, bro. They give Airbnb no play. Literally no. There's only two commentary from analysts. They said Airbnb's top-line expansion may slow as near-term comparisons get tougher, said Mandeep Singh. That's what I was already... Me and Mandeep, we on the same page, baby. Noting the last quarter's miss on room night growth, he said revenue could also decelerate to the mid to high teens in 2023 as economic growth expectations slow. Third quarter gross bookings will show strength of average daily rates as nights and experiences booked, Truist analyst Naveed Khan said. and they revised their full-year gross bookings to $72.2 billion, down from $73.9 to account for weaker demand. So they've already guided down too. So that's good. At least Airbnb, they have guided into it, I think. Hell yeah. That's not bad. This is going to be their best quarter seasonally. But that's actually really, really good, though. That's a good sign. I think if they've already lowered, if analysts have already lowered everything coming into it, I love it. I think that's it. Supreme Court allows election grand jury questioning of Graham. High Court rejects Graham over Georgian election probe questions. Oh, no. And then student Medicover buys insurance. Oh, you're getting a popper. I don't know what this means. They haven't seen this. Oh, a big bid. Give me 500 contracts. Just let me see something. Let me see something. 3871. Again, bigger orders just came in to sell. The sellers come out of nowhere every time. Oh, my goodness. Workhorse granted a patent. Let's do it. 11:30. Let's get in. I'm going to get some resistances. Let's go. Y'all don't need the whole speech. You know what it is. Y'all should do it now, or you're just going to die. That's it. It's going to hurt your health. The stock market will kill you slower than Powell. That's it. You got to stand up a little bit. Let's get the body moving. Relax the jaw. Do some resistance bands. Do whatever you need to. They are. They're lurking in the shadows, and they're dumping it all in the market. Airbnb premiums are up because of Uber and the other one. I mean, I think today's action kept them down a little bit, but I think it's already baked in there. Airbnb needs to get some dividends. That would be nice, but Airbnb is not burning as much money. That's the thing. I mean, compared to a lot of companies, they're adding a lot to free cash flow. You dress anything for Halloween? Nah. I was home yesterday. Oh, and then on the weekend, we hung out with my, what's it called? My nieces and nephews. Like, that's it. Just like kid shit. I'm getting my resistances in right now. I dressed as Joe Biden. The puts be decent? Maybe. I mean, hopefully if you've just got what I read, you know, very simple. This is going to be their best quarter. Third quarter is hot, so they should do good. And then people have already guided down full year guidance. Paul versus Silva? No, I didn't actually. I watched like a couple of clips from it, but I wasn't locked in. Leaked Fed info. Nah, today was a lot of stuff. So we got 30 minutes till power hour. You're coming down. Oh, another decent Chicle. Yeah, it's huge on the futures. Big candle on the future. Bro, those orders. Look at this. Dude, you're not watching people buy like this today. Dude, that's like 3-1 right there. Again, 75% of that was sales. I'm surprised it's bouncing. It's still holding the 3865. It might come back down, but dude, you're getting a lot of activity. This has been the story of all day. I did not get to watch Peripheral yet. No, man, I did not. I was busy, and then yesterday I fell asleep early. I just got clapped yesterday. Yeah, Google's already hit 52 lows. With the dipping charts, the dipping dots, that's a book map. I would like Google for the long term. Again, it's same logic as the other ones. You know, I think with enough, if the world allows it, we'll take it. But till then, you know, no need to force it. But it's like the reason why, like, I just really hope people know why we bought Netflix and why we bought, you know, Meta. Is just that these are prices I legitimately, I've sat here every day for years, and you haven't seen these prices since 2015 or even 2018 on some cases. Would you shorten the earnings? I mean, that's just the personal decision. I don't really have anything except my long, but that's it. Yeah, I think it's up to there. Like, you just got to be able to make the determination. You have strong seasonal quarter. Analysts have already lowered guidance. People are expecting them to lower guidance for fourth quarter. However, they are expected to do amazing this quarter now. So with that in mind, lowered guidance, you're going to have to factor that all in. So you do that, you'll be good to go. But other than that, that's it. And we've talked about it. My Airbnb properties did really bad comparatively, and then they all bounced back once I adjusted my prices. Put diagonal circuit sell. Look, I don't know what company that is, but November 18th by the December. I don't know. Without the price or anything or the company, I would just say be careful. Maybe share if you could play. If it's a cheap stock, I would just go with shares. I think you'll save a lot. Tesla's popping a little bit. 1136. Who are these peoples? And HSIC, that was the subpoena earnings one that came back. Microsoft's trying to work out a little bit. So is Apple. STX on the high. Again, all the chip makers have done great. On deck. The IMA. So again, I've answered your question on that. So I'm like, I don't want to repeat it. I'm done with that play. I think it's dead. I still have it, but the PRV wasn't as good. That's what I said last time. So I haven't looked at it nor added it. Again, if you're going to ask a question, please be here to listen to it. Otherwise, if you spam all day for it, it's kind of whack. But I feel you because I missed one question earlier. But I do remember answering that for you. Buyers and sellers. It's sentiment that changes the price. Yeah, there's a buyer that shows up, but I guess more advancing or declining volume is what I mean by sellers. NQ. I didn't make a trade on the NQ yet. That's the one I was actually kind of looking at. But it's still right above 11,000, I believe. 11.3. Yeah, 11.352. Doge, can you buy it on Coinbase? Or I think Robinhood, but you don't actually own it unless they have the wallet now. I've not been asked that question in so long. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nah, we're just holding the yin. That China rumor was all day this morning from last night. The Meta. No, I didn't, bro. So like, I texted her. Is like, I needed the text verification thing, and it wasn't sending it, and she didn't get it back to me. I'm like, all right, man, what's up? What's up, man? And you own it? What do we own? Oh, you own it. Yeah, the crypto. Twitter news. Elon will be changing Twitter's name to X. Damn. Wait, but why? No. No. He can't do that. Yeah, it's fake. No, that's not. No, there's no way. Even then, that's just stupid. He wouldn't do it. Not yet. You got to keep... Dude, Twitter is brand value. Yeah, fake. Yeah, that one's not as smart. That's weird. No way. Yeah, he came out with so many good ideas so far. That one, no. Apple finding intraday. I mean, we're going to find out here in the next 20 minutes, this last hour. 20 minutes till power hour. But we're pinned. I mean, that's it. Sadly, we have not even recovered the Toronto. Everything stopped since Toronto in a weird way. That's the crazy part about today. Dude, this is dead. Bruh, tomorrow's going to go crazy. Google hit 100-day moving average on the all-time chart. Dollar had a little bit of a pop. Google's at 91 now. It just sucks with these tech giants pummeling into the lows. See, like Google's back at 2020 levels, but, you know, still long way from 2019. Powell is going to be 2:30 for the press conference Eastern, and then 2 p.m. flat for the release. However, given the nature of everything, chances are that press conference, that's going to be the one. That's really where we're going to get the final wild moves. Of course, my friend. Thank you for being on the stream. God bless. It's pronounced Toronto. I think it's the Cali thing. Apparently, people from California, we don't say like our T's or something. Toronto. Like we don't say Toronto. It's Toronto. R.I.P. Take. Listen, man. R.I.P. Takeoff. Let any of y'all post an R.I.P. Takeoff. I just know how late you wake up now. That's all I'm saying. It's 11:52, man. You know what I'm saying? I know it just happened today, but I just know. I just know when y'all wake up now, because y'all just waking up and y'all just opened up Instagram. You just saw the whole, what was it? The Hoodville tweet. You like, what? And then you looked it up and you were like, Josh's news. I'm going to check it here. And then, yeah. It's old news. I'm sorry to say it. I know we get all the news here, but that's why I'm like, that was like 9 hours ago now. No, but RIP for sure. Oh, yeah, it was Halloween last night, huh? But even then, though, I said it yesterday. I'm like, I can't party on a Monday, dude. Like, I don't care what it is. Like, no way, man. Nah, so good for you if you did it, but I don't know how y'all did that. That's just not, that's it. I would have been like, nope. I'll see you next weekend. Yeah, last night's sunset was beautiful. It was trippy. And you could tell, and everybody started posting it too. That's it. And then my mom sent it to me. And then I'm like, yeah, everybody like this. I raved yesterday. Do you still got those like little candy bracelets? Is it like hitting your mouse right now as you're trading? That's fun. If you have fun and you made it back safely, good job. And hopefully you're in the game. At least you'll be here for tomorrow. That's it. I can't do Mondays. I'm not a Monday partier. That's it. Weekends, even then, I rarely go out, but when I do, it has to be on a weekend. I'm going to hold Netflix in it tomorrow. Yes. I'm just going to hold everything. Again, I will cut out some ahead of the event, and then I'm going to wait till the release, and then things are going to move during the release. If I could pick apart anything in the text, I can move. Otherwise, I'm going to wait till press conference and then close out everything once he says the words I'm looking for. Dow had its Santa Claus rally. Maybe, but I mean, the thing is, it's just this was a historic rally on the Dow, and anytime it's moved like that, there has been a follow up in 3 to 6 months. But I don't know if it might be a little early for there, or what you said, midterm rally or Santa rally. But it might be. I don't know. It's hard. I don't think Santa rally. I don't think it had it yet, but maybe that was its midterm rally. But it depends. And then there's earnings, and then you can't overlook the fact that it only took a couple of good names to really bring the Dow up like that while other stuff didn't move. We are pinned. We're ugly pinned. It's ugly. It's not even like a nice pin. It's like, dude, that was the Toronto stuff, and we just have not moved since then. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, and the volume is really, really bad. $58 million. And then again, there's still going to be another half a day leading into tomorrow. That's the crazy part. Adding an ADU to your residential. Any tips? No, it's a good move. Do it. Just make sure you get the licensing. You could even do it unlicensed, but it's way better to get it permitted. You're going down here now. Oh, that's a new low. Watch out. Lower momentum is about to start from here, and those orders are getting hit and pulled. They're coming back now, 1,800. Holy shit. That one was decent, but watch out here because that's like it hits a new low from here now. It's not pinned anymore. It's downtrending. So hopefully you see what I'm talking about here. If it slips from here, you're going to start taking us lower back here to the 3852. It was not MSTR, but when you do it, but I don't know what city you're in or state, but look into some of the new things that they're doing because they need more houses and they are making it easier to build out an ADU. I forgot what the law is called. It has a name towards it, but you can also do everything else like it could just speed up the whole process for you, and it makes it faster, easier. You get approval, and there's incentives for you to go about and do it. So that's one thing I would look into is just like if you could find incentives to do what you're already going to do based on your local laws and what they're doing on it, it could be very, very good for you. It's a very smart move. That's it, and then just plan on preparation and planning. You'll be good. Yo, watch. I never had the lag. It's weird. Just make sure if your TOS is lagging, like I'll give you guys a quick checkup right now, okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. Go to your option chain right now, whether you have charts open or anything. If you have an active option that the stock is big, it is going to slow your shit down. That's why I put J. There's only 4 strike prices, and nobody trades this shit. So that's your first one right there. Again, anything, and then I'll tell you this too. If you have any live future trades that are active on anything. So if you go to active trader, if you go anywhere and there's a future, the futures contracts are harder to speed up, and that's what will slow you down. So do that one, and then there's one more quick thing you can do. Where is it? 2 instances. No, I'm blanking. There's one more easy fix you could do. We're coming down real quick. The help tab, you could clear the garbage, and all of that stuff's easy, but no, there's one more thing I'm blanking on. It's just a quick fix. These will just help you speed up. I'm blanking on it. But if you do those, but even then, if you just monitor the options, take off only futures that you have, you'll be good. No, don't add more RAM. The RAM should be about 50 or 60% max of your total RAM when you set it. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. And then the other thing I put on the video, you got to hit that up. That's the only way to do it very good, is if you got to turn off the 3D setting stuff. And then if you open up 2 of them, like literally, I have 3 TOSs open, and it's a lot better. Uh-oh, battle. Order trap coming in, Chad. Look at this. You got 2 big orders at 364 and 365. 2 supporting orders at 362 and 362.5. Yeah, you change them. That stuff's at the login window, but that's what I'm saying. Make sure that stuff's not going to hit you as much. Just recently, if you just start adding futures, it's going to slow your shit down. And then if you're leaving, oh, that's what it is. Take off any links. So you know how I've told you guys to link stuff and how you could have quick chart? Make sure all of it is unlinked, and then take off anything that you're not actively using. Again, little shit like this will at least make it not lag. Again, you had that little pop there. You cleared out the orders, but it's coming down. Again, there's fat bids here, and we just took out some big sells. Yeah, I think they didn't even sell. They just disappeared. But there was at least some. 194 out of about like 300 got purchased. But I don't think it was all of them. And then again, somebody keeps putting in that bid there. Amazon, again, $96. Dude, Amazon is hideous. Ten-year and 4 was the Fed's bottom. They'll need to lean dovish to fend off another surge in bonds. We will see. They lean dovish by giving December. That's it. Powell tells you what he's going to do in December. Market's going to love it. Amazon under 100 doesn't sound right. So little separate. Yeah, go watch the video. The video will help. Like, I have an extremely powerful computer, and I was still getting this lag. And it started after there was a new NVIDIA driver update. So if you have a NVIDIA graphic card, you might have gotten it. And then it happened as I was trading futures. As I started having more tickers up, putting out some of the levels, I've never experienced this slowdown, but if I open up 2 TD Ameritrades, everything is fine. It's weird. Even if I do the same thing. So that's what I've just learned. That's why, again, the profit and loss screen that you see, I'm literally trading on a brand new setup of Thinkorswim. You see what I'm saying? No, NVIDIA cards are great. It was just a weird driver update. And I guess with everything going on, and then if you implemented futures, it's just a lot of data. So that's why it's there. But I have 3 TOSs open right now, and it makes it faster. It seems very counterintuitive. You're like, wait, if I open up 2 Thinkorswim programs, wouldn't that be slower? But no, it's like all you have to do is it's faster. It operates it at different feds and all of that. Yeah, you could roll back the drivers, but then again, when I did that, my VWAP stopped working. Remember that? I had all of those issues. So like, it happened about a couple months ago. Then one thing happened. I would try to roll it back or fix it. Then another problem would occur. And then if my VWAP wasn't working, my OBS to stream wasn't working. So there was a lot of other things. That's why Tim, shout out Tim Whitman, baby. He sent me. I made a video of what he taught me how to do. And it's just like you go into the settings, you clear up a couple of the back end settings, get away from any of the other stuff, and it will help a lot. I haven't had a fat finger since then, and I have not had any of the slowdown. Sometimes it comes back, and that's why usually I just got to make sure I don't have any open options on my charting screen, and then that's why I try to execute on another screen. Relay to your subscribers not to buy the dip on Amazon. Important. I will read your comment, but that's not my job. Okay, you guys buy whatever you want. You could buy whatever it is. Don't tell people what to do. We appreciate your warning. If you have evidence or you have a reasoning or thesis, that'll make it way better. But other than that, there's no reason to push our opinions on that. And what anybody chooses to do financially is their responsibility, because none of this is a recommendation. Amen, amen. The joy of win. I know, that's it. That's why I was like, dude, I wish I had my Mac. That's it. That's the one time I was like, I wish I had a MacBook. Settings in Bookmap. Bookmap, you just, if you want to, like, I only know one trick. Just right-click up here, then go to recenter settings, and then auto trades. And that'll make it look clean, and then it doesn't look as ugly. And then it's like, it's a lot easier to read like that. TOS is worse, yeah. MacBooks are decent, but, I mean, PC master race, 100%. At least for and for business programs, that's all. Like, you can't run any loan software shit on Mac. You need a PC, and then just most high-intensity stuff does better on a PC. I got a brand new setup that's really, really dope, but I had to do PC. I built this. I didn't build it. I told them how to build it. I didn't build it myself, but I told them, if you get these items and put it together, that's what Josh would do. And they did that, and I just had to pay them to do that. So, yes, but I did. I got to custom make this one. Oh, there's your rip, baby. Uh-oh, so hold on. It's either going to get real ugly or not. It's either going to make you all just hate JPM's running, though. Hold on, if the financials lead this. Big candles on JPM. I hope it rips and dip. I don't want it to go up. Even though I have this ES, my portfolio wants it to go up and squeeze, but I just know if this turns into a squeeze, it's going to fuck up everything even more. It's messy. That's why I'm saying we don't want it messy. That's fine. As long as we close here, that's great. But if it does go up too high, it's not going to be good. Did JP Morgan just say 50 basis point? We expect Fed to slow at December and pause after one more. Yeah, JP Morgan just came out bullish and their stock profited off of it. Let's see if it's enough. I don't know. People are pretty depressed right now. My new PC specs. Are you ready? I won't tell you all of it. I'll just tell you one part about it. You guys, some of you are going to get mad and some of you are going to get happy. And at least you will know Josh is fair. And I want to support all of your guys' companies whenever I have a chance to, okay? Because I'm telling you, swear to God, bro, if I go to the movie theater, I'm going to go to AMC, okay? So don't get mad at me. And don't say all that shit, okay? If I want a video game, I'm not going to buy it on the Microsoft store, bro. I will walk my ass to GameStop and buy it, okay? So can I just tell you that? And so you stop getting all mad and emotional with me? Because I support y'all. So that being said, in the computer I'm using now, I never bought an AMD before. Everybody wanted AMD. I grabbed an AMD Threadripper. Now, with Intel being such a value and new technologies, we got to see what's going on. And I know y'all been buying the Intel dividend. So I bought an Intel. I bought an i9, the 12.9K. I bought the newest one. And on my other setup, I'm running Intel now. And I also got a NVIDIA graphics card. So there you go. Look it. But now I got best of both worlds, bro. Best of both worlds. That's it. So now we got Threadripper and the i9. i9's good. It's a lot. It's good so far. I've used it a decent amount, and it's like it hits. I haven't streamed on it yet. That's why I need to set that one up there to get that one ready. But we're gonna see. You support them more than that. I'm just saying, I got it. I think I got 380 Ti, not the 390. They weren't available. at least in the build. I stopped buying Happy Meals for my kid. Thank you. Nah, man, buy the Happy Meals. It's good. It's good. It's okay. The McDonald's short will come back tomorrow. Oh, there it is. 500 contracts. Even this one, too. Chad, you might get it. Hold on. I told you, I haven't seen any buyers show up. They're buying it now. Again, be cautious. Do not get jumpy. We didn't jump on any of the fake news today. You got to get back to that price I told you from the morning, 3887. If you can't get above here, you're going to get smashed. So don't even play with it. If you don't, I mean, you could go for it if you're getting greedy, baby. But I'm at least noticing set of orders coming in. Fat orders coming in here, but this was good. I haven't seen that all day. These little bubbles. I've not seen an order on the buy side or advancing of that size yet. I want to short it. You have support to short. That's what I'm saying. If it doesn't get above, I hope you guys realize it. If it does not get above that level, it will get ugly. That's it. It's very, very simple. If you can't get it, even 3880 will be good. You might even reject there. I need 3887 or there's nothing happening today. That's it. Otherwise, you might just run up and then just flush right back up to here. Leave it up to China and everybody else to move pre-market. And then all these people are going to start throwing out their bullish assessments. We'll see. The comment that came out of JP Morgan is they said they expect the Fed to raise by 50 in December, which would be the dovish outcome for the press conference. So they're saying Powell is going to give clarity and raise lower in December, and that's where it's there. It's a nice short. I think you could get the best of both worlds right here. I think you could get a decent short, and then you're going to be kind of FOMOing it. Better to buy a dip if you want to go to the upside, but it's 50-50 right here. Again, you ran up a little bit. We're finally noticing some activity we haven't seen all day. That was 700 contracts, so we'll see. But I think it's a 50-50 point right now because that's it. If it goes down from here, you're going to get real good meat on the bone on that short, or at least shorting the top end of this range. Otherwise, if it goes up from here, you'll get runway into the 3887. 50-50, Habibi. Yeah, non-farms, everything next week. Danish leader to lose majority in parliament. Danish news, some ECB, Euro area. ECB, there's still a long way on rate hikes. Inflation is still persistent. It's been 50 basis points by December. Right now it's 50-50. So now nobody knows. That's why any of these comments, and if people position to it, it could guarantee it. But unfortunately, there's not a lock yet on what's going to happen in December. Nobody knows. Nobody knows, and even the futures market is saying they are split. That's why anything can move it in that direction. But right when Powell opens his mouth tomorrow, that will be all of it. 7-3, the battle. Twitter. UNG bouncing. Powell speaks at 2:30. The event comes out at 2. I already have JPM up here. Dude, why are they popping off of their own comment? I don't know if that makes it better or not. That's the funniest part about it, is that the bank that said it about the rates, they moved up almost, 40, 50 cents off of that? They're like, yeah, we got this. Lilly's new diabetes drug doubles sales. It may also be used to treat obesity. I mean, they're doing better than Pfizer. Pfizer came up. I could have held that one. I just was scared there and didn't want to get double clapped. They made the same comment yesterday. That sounds familiar. Or maybe that was just included in it. So they made, yesterday is what I went over. They went over all of the scenarios, but they didn't say what they thought was going to happen. A JP Morgan email, I do not recall seeing one, no. The investors trying to give the Fed a hint, or the Fed is trying to hint to the market through JP Morgan. I don't know. Either or. It's either JP Morgan's giving you a hint or Powell's trying to tell Jamie to give you a hint. And that's why they use Nick Timmerhouse. That's literally his job. Oh, you ate that one up again? Come on. Let's see it. But I don't want that. I am so conflicted right now. Because I'm down like $2,000 on an ES. But then I'm like, no way. If we have a stupid short squeeze on this type of, like, it just makes the environment that much uglier coming into tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. I'm conflicted. 3887, all we need for the day. Or even 3883 realistically. 3887's bull. 3883 will be support. Let you know if you're in the game time or not. Biden, did you hear that Biden got in a fight with Zelensky last night? I don't know if you heard that one. I could have sold that to you for 10. Biden yelled at him and said, "Can you be a little bit more grateful?" That's what the report says. That's what the report says.
About $1.25 and going down. It needs to go more. But they talk about inflation all the time. What in God's name?
I love you, Troy.
That's why I call this the Inflation Reduction
I love you. Thank you.
If you have to get a prescription that costs you an arm and a leg, and I reduce that, you don't have to pay as much.
That's what some of y'all are just gonna have to post the sources to all of this stuff, because you already know someone's like, wait,
no, I'm serious. My dad used to say.
Serious. Yeah, my dad used to say, "Fuck that shit up. We're gonna run this
the price
shit."
of the gas.
The price of gravel out the royal. Board the table.
We weren't poor. We were an average middle class family. We lived in a 3-bedroom split level house in a development in a suburban area. We were in a situation where, we had 4 kids and a grandpop living with us, and but we weren't poor, but we didn't have any money. We didn't.
It's too big.
And so
it's too big.
Do you have anything left?
Again, bigger buy advanced trades are coming in, but there's a lot of declining trades in size.
It's actually outrageous. But this year, we finally beat pharma.
Nope. Windfall tax on Pfizer. You can't say that, and you cannot go after oil companies when I guarantee you Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson are all probably 25% above their averages. Nope, you ain't beat shit. I'll check it right now, though. Yeah. That's what we call the double standard. So I feel you. Don't get mad at me, but every time I bring up something, that's why everyone says, well, the oil people are doing it. But if you hear him say that with pharma, you don't say the same thing, but it is literally the same thing. Oh, what just happened there? Beat pharma. All right, man, you're moving up. Oh, dude, this is still off the JP Morgan thing. That's crazy. The JP Morgan thing, literally, didn't Pfizer had earnings today and raised, dude, they're going to make $40 billion off of the vaccine. That's what they have priced in on their earnings. So, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of oil money. Yeah, I mean, just to give you a rundown, maybe this will tell you what it is. So now I'm advocating for a windfall tax on pharma. If you're with me, all in favor, let me know. I'll show you. It looks just like oil. Same exact thing. 2018, their net income was $13 billion. They're on pace, and they've already done last year $24 billion. They're about to triple that here after just about 3 or 4 years. So this is financial analysts. This is your statements. This is reported publicly. I cannot make this up. This is right in front of you. This is net income after expenses and everything else. And the year's not even done. And they raised guidance here today. So there you go. And we're moving up. But that's why I turned it off, because that's not true. And I've been banned for misinformation, so I got to be cautious because I don't. And then I want windfall tax on them now. So look at, here's where it gets cool. So take a look, 13 million. They never went negative either. Okay? And then this is ExxonMobil. They're the best. And their revenues have grown the same thing. Again, 20 million to about 21 million last year, the same. This year they're going to do it. Pfizer already doubled up the year before that, and now Pfizer's going to triple up this year, while XOM is doubling up this year on net income, but they also suffered 50% loss and then 100% loss during COVID. But these are all financial statements. It's right there. So, yeah. Who's with me? Who's with me? Who's with me? That's a windfall tax on pharma, baby. What, Pfizer isn't doubling your gas prices? Well, that's where it gets better. I watch every CPI, and I go through every single piece of information. Go look at medical costs and every single factor and how they factored into consumer price inflation. It's quite phenomenal. JPM, they're finally coming down. All right. Final 15 minutes. We're done. That's it now. 45 minutes. You had your rally. You got to VWAP, bro. That's it. If you go back to the gulag at 38.60, I don't know. With renegotiating drug, it doesn't matter. I mean, you should be able to see the standards by looking the double standard on the balance sheet. Bro, they're on pace to triple net income. That's a windfall. If this balance sheet pisses off the whole world with energy and oil, then I mean the same could be said. And again, medical has impacts on your CPI, and you could go through it and see it on the Department of Labor Statistics, or the BLS, the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So it doesn't matter what they do. It's just the whole point is if it's a crime to make profit more than what you have because of what the situation created, then Pfizer should be just as guilty. Otherwise, I don't see why XOM. Again, I'm not an oil fan. I don't even ask anybody if I will ever add an energy company to the long term. I will say no. I never have purchased an energy stock in my life that I've held for the long term. Maybe except AWK since it's water. But that's all I'm saying. I'm not even an oil fan, but I'm a fan of fairness. And I'm short XOM right now. So I don't know if this all helps or not, but I'm down $37. Clapfest is going to be tomorrow, but thankfully tomorrow's Clapfest will have some winners. People are going to get clapped. Some people will get rewarded big, and it's going to get crazy. I was showing the balance sheets of Pfizer and XOM, ExxonMobil and Pfizer. And both of them since 2018 have either doubled or tripled revenue, with Pfizer being the leader. And we're looking at net income. So that's pure take-home profit. You long or short? I'm a mix of both. I'm most likely going to cover this play I took this morning I'm going to exit out of that by tomorrow before the event, and then everything else I'm going to ride into it. You won't buy oil because of feelings. Oh no, I never saw energy investments as a long-term thing. You know, I would rather get my dividends from other stability. I do believe we need energy and all that, but even though I know a lot about commodities, I've never thought of them as a addition to my long-term because commodities are quite limited in what they could do. So if I plan to hold for 10, 20, 30 years, I want more upside. I would rather my mentality since I was young was I would rather get a Johnson & Johnson over a oil company, or I would rather get a Coca-Cola over an oil company. So it's not anything to do with, you know, what it is, but it's like it's not like I'm very agnostic towards oil, and if anything, I've always leaned away from purchasing it just because I don't think commodities are ever since I was young till now, they've never really met my goals to be in my long term. Maybe this decade, that's what somebody said, but if anything, all I need is a solid dividend and I'm going to be good. I'm going to be holding the ES overnight probably. I'm going to put this shit on China and everybody else. Because that's it. It's either they're going to make the puts really expensive tomorrow before it comes into it or not. And then I'm holding everything overnight, actually. And then I'm going to cut ES long by the morning or by Powell before he speaks, hopefully, depending on what it is. I'll be honest with you. If I get double trap bad China in the morning or bad China at night, I'll be down another 2K, and I'll ride it into Powell. I'll be fine with that. But otherwise, the main idea, I'm expecting we hold a little bit. I'm going to put this in the hands of overnight in terms of the rest of the world since all the other factors were good. And then hopefully be able to get out of that with minimal anything. Otherwise, we could run it up there. What happens if you sell two? What do you mean? If I only have one and I sell two, I'll go short. Yeah, Google's dumping right now. Watch out for Apple. The calls and put bubble. Yeah, let me get it up here. So here's November 4th. A lot of calls. 390 and then the same setup at 370, even 380. 380 to 400 seems to be the level, and there's a lot of backup puts at all of these other ones, but then there's a lot of 385 calls, 395 calls, 392s, and again, even 380s that are in the money right now. Again, there's a lot, even 370. I didn't even see that. There's 373s, but they're very tiny. Those are in the money. I did not look at this scanner yet. Let's see. It's just all daily calls. Okay. I got one. I don't know if it's today, though, actually. There's a decent one on the scanner. Oh, no. Let me see it. Hold on. November 4th. It's decent. It's decent. Airbnb. So a couple of options were triggered on the scanner, but then Airbnb just added a bunch of options, though. That's why. That's why it's hitting. But you have two very fat put orders on the weekly on Airbnb. That could be one. They came in at two different times, but then it does look like it could be a spread of some sort. I have not checked the details. Single leg. Exchange. Actually, the automatic. No, these are automatic right here. Automatic execution. So on it, it might have been a real trade. Yeah. But there's that one. I think I could find a better one, though. There's a lot. A lot of things are getting muddied up here. I feel like they added a bunch of options today. That was you. So you have $20 million notional value of Airbnb puts? It's wild. I thought you would talk to me about it. Let me see. There's another one. Meta has another one. I need to double check. It looks like a sweep, so real. Again, you just got to watch out for exchange, like the like a multi-leg execution, and then the other one. Nah, these are whack. You went 90K long on Apple? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Run it. Run it. 3. Can't wait to be nostalgic about this. We got, what, 40 minutes left? Pfizer, little pop. $500K GME buy circulating. Like on options or stock? Why would that be big? Moving a little bit. I was joking, trying to be, yeah, watch out. That's why you say don't do it. Because where I'm from, like, nobody's, like, you just do it. Like, that's it. That's why it's so dangerous. And that's why if you don't have the play, it's like, come on. If you ain't going to do it, what's the point of it? I mean, that's it. Where did this conversation go? No, the scanner I'm using is another proprietary one, unfortunately. There's AMD. All of them are hard to read right now. Bro, the low-key, the market maker added so many new options today. And then all of these ones with earnings, it's like a little bit disgusting. Hold on. Feels scammy? It does. Feels very scammy. And like a lot of people are positioning both ways. So like even then, like even for tomorrow or Friday, like IYR, there's fat activity on the downside. And then you got people doing these put spreads back and forth here. And then they're also doing the same thing they're doing the barbell trade. That's what's happening right now. I see a lot of it. Everything is barbell. So they're doing debit spreads on both sides, far out the money, selling the high premium, and then leaving it where it's just like if you get 2.5% to 5% move, they're playing the barbell. That's what I'm seeing across all of the scanner calls, puts, SPY, again, Airbnb, even Shopify. You can't get a read. Maybe if we keep looking, though. SNOA, they just popped. They're up 36%. Good area to go long. I was thinking NQ. I want to do it, but I'm worried. I do like this price a lot. And then it's kind of held up here a little bit better. You got some big support. Let's see. But every single thing just gets batted down. That's the only problem. No, I'm leaving. I'm saving my bullet. I got one big bullet. I can hit him with it. That's it. And this one's not too bad. I want to go with it. I think I could throw 2 more out there. But I'm going to wait. I want it though. But that's what I already paid the price for not waiting. Lemonade is down 90. Said he need Powell's to improve stock price. About yield. Even then, bonds, remember we closed that one out. That one just still held the whole time. And there's your little mini flush. 11. Now it's just getting back to the downtrend. Thankfully, only have like 30, 40 more minutes. Yeah, and I just looked. Hilton and EBITDA, or Hilton versus Airbnb, it's the EBITDA. So, like, literally last year, earnings before interest on Hilton was $1.4 billion. And then Airbnb was $1.2 billion. The difference is they've just been around a lot less. It's the growth rate. Because that is weird that Airbnb is that much bigger than them, but, I mean, some of the numbers, they do better than Hilton. Imagine if we rally and we go to 330. 330 is low, dude. Did you mean to say that? Or do you saying hi? I don't. Hold up. I'm not gambling on Airbnb. No place. Just our shares, and then we got our long term. And that's it. And that's it. Like I said, I think this is going to be a strong quarter, or that's just seasonally. I'm concerned about the guidance, and that's it. I'm concerned on guidance, and I'm concerned with the headwinds, and I am prepared to, I'm being less optimistic. That's it. And I was kind of like that last earnings, and they did good, and they actually did very, very good. And this is now their best quarter. I've seen Wall Street a lot with this stock, and I think it's weird. But overall, I think this quarter will be decent. There's going to be something good in the report. But the problem is we don't know this guidance issue in their comps. But the thing I do like about it, bro, Google, China stocks, they're all dumping right now. Yeah, but the thing is something will be good with that earnings. However, the guidance is going to be the biggest issue, and then not to mention just how Wall Street wants to treat it. You cannot change your bets. No. It's a tier system. Everybody gets the same bets. Implied move for AMD. About $4 or $5. I would say give or take just under 10%. Then Airbnb is pricing in $10 to $11, which is just about 10% as well too. So yeah, I have an old Leap and then just old shares we've held forever. Again, anything of that nature that's down. $869. They won't let us add more than 3 years. Alan, I missed you too, bro. Where'd you go? You look good with the pony, though. You look good with the pony. I think how long? 3 months till the next batch? I don't know. Google just dumped. I think Google is because of the bonds. Ever since the bonds started dropping, tech was down on all of it. I think they got hit the hardest, and then again, any of those, it's kind of like a delayed post earnings on a lot of names. And we're even watched like Amazon sell off to the same respect as Google. And remember, these all had earnings. Any of those tech earnings that bounced kind of all sold off today as the bond market came back in. Last semester. Let's go. And yeah, we could only add up to 3 years on the badge. They don't do anything beyond that. I don't think YouTube has had somebody being on that long and stayed that long, and then the members were that active long enough to even make it make sense. I don't think it was a YouTube thing. So we'll see. Have dropped that gold pony. We don't got no NFTs yet, man. Maybe we'll just have to make it an NFT, huh? I guess it won't be in the Chad. Maybe we'll do that for the 4-year members. I'll just make you an NFT. And then you guys are going to sell it to some noob. And he'd be like, I've been here for 4 years. I'm like, no, you didn't. I'm like, you don't even know who Jerome Powell is. How you not even know? HOSY has always been the safe haven. They're just up. Any safe haven you're paying for it. That's the problem. No such thing as a cheap safe haven right now. Early market on go. We got 30 minutes, 400 million to the buy side. I've traded for a long time. Long time. You think JPM knows something, or is they're actually nervous? Not worth it to it's not worth it to answer that question, because you can't confirm it, and all it's going to do is just make you overthink it. That's it. They said what they said. Take it as an expectation, and the thing is, that's kind of the base. That's one below the base case right now that is expected. The base case is 75, no clarity on December. They're saying 75 and then clarity on December. But whether they know or whether they're warning us, I don't think it's just muddy. Right now, the water is too muddy. You're getting everything from everybody, from Nick Timmerhouse all the way down to now JP Morgan and all of this stuff all over. It's just like, I don't think it hits. I just don't think we could really say. Canadian bonds and Google price falls. It's big and it's little. It's just like, I'm not trying to, like, anytime I've explained the bond thing, I'm talking very short term, and it's very simple. Go look at all the tech stock earnings, and the minute tech stocks would do bad, the bonds would shoot up. And then as the bonds kept shooting up, the TLT shooting up, they were able to go with it. Anytime tech has been kind of decent, or we've seen the bonds come back down, TLT, then tech has done bad again, and that's kind of the middle of all it was. You know, as we were running up, you could kind of see the last couple of days, it really reflects the bond market, but a lot of it has been tech. So just literally since, I would say, Microsoft, or more so Apple earnings, Apple and Amazon earnings, you've been watching this over the last 7 days or so, 7 to 10 days, where the yields have been reacting to the earnings, and anytime we've had bad earnings on the tech, the bond yields would do the inverse, and then vice versa. And it makes sense. I mean, now at that point, as tech is getting bad, bond yields are attractive. Maybe some people wanted the safety, or again, anticipating a pivot. That's what would make sense for that type of move. So it makes sense, but we've only seen it a couple of times in the short term right now, ever since the earnings. Other than that, prior to that, the bonds and the positive correlation with the S&P has been A1, and the bonds have been leading it on the way down, saying, yeah, they don't really believe Powell is going to do anything different than be hawkish. Big volume again, 400 million to the buy side, but you still got a little bit more time. Walmart could be. Again, they're just the Dow names. I would just wait till. I think if we do see weakness in the Dow after Powell, I mean, it'll be great. But other than that, we're going to find out. But I'm terrified of anything Dow related. They're I don't want to talk about it, man. They look so weak, and then they're just so strong. And every time you think they're dead, they just come back and so they're crazy. 70 basis points is bad, but not bad because you're already used to it. But what's going to be bad is if he says 75 in December. What would be good is 50 or less in December. Bank of Canada to resume GOC cash management bond buybacks. Watch out. See if bonds go. Hold on. Check the 10-year. Again, that news is coming there now at Bank of Canada. That was 2 minutes ago. They're going to do Canada wants bond buybacks. It's not that big of a deal, but I want to see if it sparks again now. Because remember, Bank of Canada earlier, they were the first one to pivot. And now, if they're doing bond buybacks, then there you go. That may precede it, but it doesn't give us anything. Yeah, that's why I would just watch. Watch if the 10-year pops off that. If it doesn't pop, then no response. I'm saying headlines. Even yesterday, yesterday we had the windfall tax. Bro, yesterday was still a lot too, man. And then now this morning was crazy. Rum Ripperoni. Oh, I'm on a daily chart. It looks beautiful. I wish I got my low price. That was it. Yeah, they're killing it. 13 back up to 13. Australia, it was Canada, I think. I mean, they might have been RBA. They did something today. They went lower today, I think. Not bad. On day watching this aggressive crabbing. Yes, Pfizer, ZN. I forgot we did the ZN trade. And that's it. What a wild day, man. Bonds, no movement on the bonds. See, any sign, I'm telling you, any news, the bond market's sensitive. So any bond market news could cause a lot. And quite frankly, like we were just talking about, stocks will move off of it. But so that Canada news didn't do anything, though. Yeah, we're going to be here for Airbnb earnings. I don't know if I need a poop or not, but it'll be good. Damn, SPY last 1 minute candle. Someone put 300,000 points. Dang, Twitch. I don't have any. I mean, I have old Airbnb. Like, I'm in it, but I'm not in any new positions on it. Nah. My position, I mean, I have my one play here. I'm writing everything. That's it. I told you guys, Powell is my blow-off valve. That's it. Powell is where we reset the last 2 months. We've realized a lot of profits. We're holding some of the losses still. After Powell, we get to redo everything. So that's it. Tomorrow is going to be repenting. Praise the Lord. He renewed me, and I will renew my spirits. I will get the information from his son Powell, and that's it. And once we have that, we're going to reassess everything, and then make our move, and then we're going to be good. That's all. So I have some of the plays that I'm having now. I'm most likely going to ride everything coming into tomorrow. I do want to get. This was just an awful trade today, but I'm not worried about it. Again, we've been doing very, very well. But I'm going to hold them overnight. I'm going to put it into China's hands. Let's see what they do with anything. And then, I plan on right after press conferences where I will be making my moves. Depending on what happens in the beginning at 2 p.m., I might be able to have information to react. However, I know very well that I know exactly what I'm looking for on that press conference. If I get it it's money. I'm going to put an all in. There's a glitch in the prediction time. So you guys are cheating? Oh, yeah, it closes in 22 minutes. So you'll have 59. I don't know, actually. So puts or calls? I have both. That's what I've been doing the last 3 months. This shouldn't be new. So I'm holding whatever remaining puts I have that are down or downside shorts or futures, McDonald's, MYM, and then I have upside with like Tesla, and now I have that ES, and it's very simple. Once we know what the direction will be set because of Powell, the new information, if it's going to be bullish, I'm going to take the loss on all the puts that are still open or all the downside, and I'm going to ride the upside, and then vice versa. If it ends up being bearish, I'm going to close out any upside and then ride all my puts back to get my profits. Oh, it's very simple, but the key is you have our date tomorrow. Does that make sense? It's very, very simple. It's like now there's no uncertainty with how long I have to hold this shit. Are you following me? Like, that's the whole key to it. If you just take one side, you lose money. You don't lose money on both sides. I mean, again, I'm up net. We done very good. I even looked at what we did with the shares, bro. Even the shares in October was a phenomenal month. I didn't realize it. I realized the profit, but I didn't realize how well we did on it. The point was I got my upside. That's where I think you don't see it because I no longer hold the trades, but I got my upside. Every day I took something every single day for about 90 days in a row, and that shit added up. So I have my upside, and that's the risk you take about playing both ways. But now coming into this event, I'm very lopsided where all I have left now is mainly my downside. I took on that upside today, but like I'm saying, I think we could balance it out there, or I'll be able to figure it out. But nothing. Even then, even every single loss you see in front of you, I could close it all out right now. I'm walking away with 3 times more than I lost. So that's all I need right there. It's good, and we're moving from there. I'm scared if puts don't hit. Honestly, don't play with the options and go with shares if that's the case. Again, options, they don't give you the same guarantee. That's what I'm saying. Even with the shares, bro, I'm shocked at how well we did in October. Because now October finally closed. I have the statement on it, and I was like, damn, we did a lot with the shares, and most of them were winners. Just like, and it's not that I was picking them good. It's because when I'm making the plays I normally would make, the flexibility of the time is allowing me to see it till profit. Yeah, load taker. There's a lot of volatility right now. We should look at the book map. It looks like an order trap going on. The index, I know, it's because a lot of things are already down. Can you show it? I think I'm going to show you guys at the end. Like, I'll show you once it's there. Like, once it's where I want it to be. Because I'm already lost. I already told you. I mean, I still have open PL, and that's what I'm saying. I'll have open PL all day from shit I've been holding for years. That's fine. You've seen it around the same amount for a very, very long time. But I don't want to get distracted. I don't want to focus on it. I don't want to jinx it. But it's working. And it's working great. The last 3 months in a row, all profitable. But I don't want you to focus on the amount, nor do I want to. Just because I'm focusing on one mission only, is to win. And that's it. If I could win and keep winning and do it over and over and over again, ain't nobody going to lose. You see what I'm saying? Bolsonaro vows to follow Constitution, does not formally concede. Making lower highs, lower lows, 3 hours. S&P doing the inverse would not infer relative weakness. Compare them to Costco and Target and see, because I know they were kind of all over the place. Like Cost and Target, like all of consumer staples are moving like that. Pelosi trade. The last order we had was her. Pelosi's down a shit ton on Google, actually. I didn't think about that. She had $20 million on. Dude, yeah, Pelosi lost a bag on that. Unless it comes back. Again, Pelosi's on shares. So she's going to win if it goes back up. Let's even up the poll. I don't know, but if that poll's a glitch, y'all, it's gonna get invalidated. Y'all really trying to run it up. Y'all really trying to run it up. Is it close? I don't know if they redid it. It was messed up. Old as Pelosi, I have no idea. Yeah, volume is dead. That's why I was saying all of it's going to come in there. It's a little better, but we have 15 minutes. Maybe you'll get to like 80 million. It's a little lower. It'll be like one of these days right before. I started trading futures because of inflation. No, I started trading because the premiums were high, and I noticed I had a lot of very good ideas. But even though my idea was right, I was walking away losing. And I don't like that because I figured, hey, if I could see this stuff happening and I know what's going to happen, I want to get paid for it. But even if I was early, even if I was right on time, it was like the payout it just didn't seem that good. So I went to shares and futures. I started doing shares first with it. Again, I just want no time limit. That's what I've realized this year is that, when macro is in control and we're good at it. That's it. Like when it's all said and done, we know how to read it. Nothing has happened this year or the last 2 years that we have not talked about ahead of time, which is wild. But it's just like, it doesn't mean you'll always make money on it. And especially if it's on an option. So that's why I flew into the stocks and futures, and by not having a time limit, I've been able to watch a lot of my plays come to fruition a lot better. You're trading way too much commission. It's about like $2 each way, so like $4 a trade. But then like my average profit on one of those trades is like $200. So it's not too bad. But you still got to pay for it. I agree. 6-9, you got 7 more points. Hit this, you need margin, yes. Way better on macro. Even then, the point is, if you get yourself unlinked to time, it's just easier. That's all. I'm not playing all Madden on options anymore when I could just play easy mode with macro, and then that's it. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, legitimately in October, there was maybe like 5 losing trades, and every other one, whether it was $20 or $1,000, was just all winning. And I was down on every play. The point is, it allows you to come back. It allows you to get dollar for dollar. It allows you to play small and big at the same time. So it's just like it's just easy mode. That's all it is. It's easy. It's easy compared to options. It's the same thing. 100 shares is one option. Get it through your head. That's all it is. I would only go with 1 or 2 options at a time anyways. So that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and again, we've hit on options. Even in October, I still had some option profits, but just no expiration, no time, man. It just makes it easier until volatility or the VIX, really could stay below 30 for a very, very long time. VIX is below 30 now, and it's good, but until things really, really chill, that's it. Takes too much capital. It does and it doesn't. I mean, when it's all said and done, I could just look at any of them and it's like, hey, if you did 10 times as less money as I did on any of them, I think you could pull it off and it would still not be a bad return. But either way, if you're able to consistently add the profits on options, ignore everything I'm saying. That's all. But if you're watching something dwindle down, even though you're for the most part closer than further away from what happens, it's just you're not going to lose. And that's better than watching your money theta away, even when, again, when I'm saying you could be right in this market and still not get paid. And we've watched it many, many times. So that's why it's there. Oh, man. That 10-minute rigged was wild. Yeah, Netflix just took one. Everything might. $2 billion to the buy side, but I don't know if I believe him. Actually, a lot of those, but I've not seen any advancing volume to the size of where I've seen declining volume today. Right timing, yeah. And honestly, just in this type of market, that's what I'm saying. It's just the volatility is not favorable. And if you're not positioned on certain options before, again, it's going to be difficult. Like, we've still hit 1,000%ers this year. I mean, I closed out of 1,000%er last week on ConocoPhillips. And that was from earlier, but that was, again, great timing in a lot of stuff. But find your strategy. That's all it is. I mean, I've been doing it at this point. I don't even think it's a debate. And all I know it's been great. It's been working for me, and I'm glad. And I've been able to watch a lot of my plays come to life, and they're doing what I intended now. And it's matching up with what I see in my mind. It's like when I see, oh yeah, that's gonna happen, and like boom, I have a vehicle to play it and actually get involved in it. And it's like I'm not getting cucked for no reason. It's just like, that's it. If I'm wrong on the price, I'm wrong on the price. But if I'm decently right on that price and it moves around there, then there you go. Did we pop initially? I believe so. This one's actually kind of weird that we sold off into it. That's kind of why I was partly down with some of the upside today. But I don't know. That $2 billion buy side, man. So my CL, bro, I can't believe we're barely even 10-minute rigged, man. Again, none of the advancing volume there. Just, dude, we had a couple of minutes today. It was 2,000 contracts sold or declining at a time. Amazon small pop, that would be good. TXX seems on the froze. They scamming Meta. I mean, Meta already had a good day. AMD misses. Remember, Meta. AMD already guided down, though. I think that's why I was saying all day today. I think AMD is going to be it's not. I don't think it'll have as violent of a reaction unless they completely do bad. And maybe since I bought an Intel computer, then maybe it will. But the whole point is, it's not. Remember, they guided down 2 weeks ago. I guess 4 weeks ago now at this point, and they've been staying at that price since then because they guided down. And remember, it was after hours. They came out and they gave a revenue update, and they lowered it already. So they lowered it a month before they reported. CPU. I got both. I bought AMD in 2020, and I just bought an Intel recently. The next quarter looks, are they sandbagged? If they sandbagged, then I don't think you can, though. You can't guide down a month before and then beat it by like 30%. And they're like, yeah, never mind. We had a different plan. It was a lot better than expected. That's crazy how it played out, to be honest with you. Roblo just sold off. Amazon's kind of on the bottom. Roblo just had his moment. Costco's dumping, but not too bad. Yeah, we will sell literally if we get a midterm rally by the end of this year. And like we get any sort of big rally, I will look to sell covered calls in the long term. But right now, I don't think the call premiums are as high as they can be, considering how it's moved. Like pretty much, I would want to sell covered calls while I'm in the green rather than being lower. Bro, all that buy side volume market ain't nothing on nothing. That's it. At least this wasn't bad. I was a lot more scared of this. I thought this one was going to be a crazy end of the day. Yeah, now you just got to think earnings. That's it. It'll be all about earnings. AMD will do the rest, but even then, you're not going to flush any lower than 38.60. You might drop 10 points in 4 minutes. Whoop-de-doo. But that's it. You're safe for now. At the very least. So it's good for now. It's all 3 p.m. earnings, 3 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific time, and then tomorrow morning. And then all the way up until 2, baby. It's game time, Chattadonia. It's game time. Oh, man, I don't have my thing again. Hold on. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats, or be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you bought an ES like Josh in the morning and got rug pulled by all the crazy news. But fortunately, you still got Powell, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Bring it home. It's already been a wild day. What you've seen in the last 7 hours is sometimes what you've seen in a week. So you got a lot going on. There's a lot at play. And the game time is tomorrow, and you still have earnings after the bell. Chattadonia, speak now or forever hold your peace and finalize it. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. These are your final plays. If you're going to play Airbnb on options, you got to do it now. If you're going to do anything, you got to do it now. You have less than 30 seconds left. After the bell, I don't know if craziness will happen, but again, leading into the futures tonight, leading into tomorrow, after everything you've seen today, it is wild. 10 seconds remaining, selling into the lows. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Now let's go, baby. Wow, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, the earnings, they might even be out. I haven't even looked yet. I hope you're ready for it, but I need those GGs. Let's go, I need my GGs. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, let's go, baby. Hold on, let me get up AMD. I need those GGs, though, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. All my real money traders, they weren't about talking about it. They were posting the plays, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All my lovers, all my laggers, all my lurkers, all the people who showed up here. Good attitude, ready to play. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what it is. Good game, baby. Good game. Oh, my gosh. Good game. Wow. And ahead of a big day. Oh, my gosh. Good game. Good game, baby. No, you played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. You were really out there. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't get banned. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. That means you were focused. That means you were in the game. Ready to go. It wasn't about the talking. Oh, EA just guided down. EA clap. EA is the first victim. EA just, oh, are they up? Oh, wow. EA sees net booking 7.5. Oh, my gosh, Chatadonia. All right, hold on. Cut it. We're getting some. Intuit drops EA full year net booking 7.65 to 7.98. But wait, what's it called coming out? When's EA Sports? It's in the game. What's his name coming out? Airbnb. No Airbnb just yet. I don't see any Airbnb just yet. That one came across. I don't know when AMD and your other ones are going to be the important one. Oh, there's there's EA on your first clapped. Okay, we're waiting I'll get a live one up here on AMD. I'm going to get that. Please hold. And good game. And God bless you guys. I don't know if you got to get going right now. We are waiting for the earnings, but if you clicked on this video and you were riding with the cult, man, God bless you and thank you, especially if you were positive, especially if you held it down today. And just again, man, just staying focused on everything. Appreciate it. Even if you didn't, and even if I, gave you a yellow card, even a red card, I just encourage you to try tomorrow, man. The whole point of my attitude as of late, we are living through some of the greatest financial moments in the world right now. And I got to stay focused, and I hope you are too, baby. But for real, if y'all shared the video, gave me this opportunity, man, and you are playing in the game with me, baby, God bless you and thank you, man. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hold on. Wait for it. No Airbnb. No Airbnb just yet. Hold on. Where is it, man? Bank of Canada. Where's AMD, bro? Oh, AMD's down already? Hold on. I think we might have it right there. It's not showing up on there. Give me a second. Conduit. There's a lot of earnings coming out right now. Nah, AMD's not out yet. AMD is not out yet. 357. Nah, so AMD is literally moving like that before. Oh, that's EA? Oh, why? I was like, what? Yeah, okay, hold on. Because I had AMD typed in, but I didn't press enter. It's like, that's crazy, bro. I searched, I didn't hit enter. Yeah, I was like, that's wild. I was like, dude, it's down like that, but it's not moving. Yeah, EA cut net guidance or full year guidance. Airbnb, nothing came out yet. This is all just like, this is all like the market ahead of Powell. Good luck. Honestly, take a look too at bonds. Just watch out. Oh, yo, that's actually the easiest play. Hold up. I didn't even think about it. Just go after bonds. Depending on what AMD does, you could low-key still trade the bonds. That might be an easier play than going after the futures. Let me get one up here. Airbnb pop. AMD. I'm not getting it yet. Nothing's out yet. DraftKings is on the high. No, Airbnb is not out yet. Nothing's out. We're waiting. I think we got 1 minute. I think 30 seconds. Airbnb will come out here in 30 seconds. Good luck, Chad. Sell out if you're going to cry about it. Make fun of me now if you're going to make fun of it, because after the next 30 seconds, that means you were all talk. So let's go, baby. Decided right here, right now, is AMD. I don't even have AMD. AMD is not out yet. AMD, I'm at least not seeing it, but you're getting a reaction on NVIDIA. The Dow is shitting. Airbnb. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't see anything yet. No Airbnb or AMD. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Come on, Airbnb. Come on, there it is. They have the 8K. Damn it. They're going to give it a second. I don't want to read it. I'm waiting for the rest of them. There it is. Revenue 2.88. They beat on revenue. Gross bookings beat. Fourth quarter revenue, they guided a little lower, 1.8 to 1.88. So their guidance range was lower and higher at the same time. That's going to be weird. Third quarter results, EPS beat by a bunch. Where's EBITDA? They beat on bookings by 700,000. And then it's just their guidance right there. That got lowered a little bit. It was lower on the bottom end, higher on the top. I think it's a good report. But I'm waiting for EBITDA. Oh, they said up fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA to be up meaningfully on nominal basis. They're getting hit by the dollar, and they're saying on nominal. So either way, it's going to be strong dollar concerns are negative. They lowered the guidance range but raised the top end. And then this quarter killed it. They beat adjusted EBITDA was $146 billion. They killed it. They beat on everything for this quarter. Again, guidance is a little bit shaky, and then maybe it kind of highlights a little bit of the what's it called effects. What's it called? The strong dollar. 90 almost. Let it go down. That's fine. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Again, their estimate was 1.86. They guided lower, but then raised the top end. And then again, they said ADR may face some pressure from headwinds. It's the dollar. The dollar. This is Airbnb's first time admitting that the dollar is there. And then again, they didn't give an update on without currency or even the currency effect. I'll have to read the filing for that. But I think the statement, fourth quarter adjusted EBITDA to be up meaningfully on nominal basis, it highlights strong dollar impact. So 99, 8.9. Yeah, I think he's going to go. Again, if he gets down to the 90s, great. I like it for now. Just watch out. It might run. Still in expectation range. Yeah, it's just not. I think this is how Airbnb moves with it. But it wasn't bad. AMD, I don't have anything right now. I have my scanner up. I'm waiting for it. Airbnb record revenue as travel demand remains strong. That's the Wall Street Journal article. Everything was, again, Airbnb was good. It's the same thing. Everybody will focus on what they didn't do right, and they're going to punish it 3 times harder than anything else, and then just wait till it gets to low 90s and we'll buy it. That's all. It's fine. Trust me, it's not even that bad. Again, they did good. EBITDA, everything you would want was good. I mean, let's just say if this was Meta, Amazon, Apple, or any company, they reported any guidance or number like that, the stock would be up 20% in this environment. So in the meantime, though, like I said, we're positioned defensively. We're kind of expecting this, but overall, they beat on this quarter, missed on the other one, or they missed a little bit on guidance, and then that's about it. AMD, we're waiting for it right now. We're going to get it. Yeah, they mentioned they killed it. They beat on bookings. They had 700. Anything I saw that was weak did not show up on the numbers. And even then, their guidance was a little bit weaker, but it seems the dollar impact, that is new. It's not new, but they're finally kind of admitting it in a different way. And I think that is what's kind of got people a little bit more worried. But for the most part, it's decent. So good on the long term. Yeah, I'll buy. I mean, I want to see where it ends up, and we'll let it sit here for a little bit. But I'm very, very down with this price. Earnings. All right. When does AMD? Does it come out in like 15? At 4:15? Let me see. Let's see. Today's Tuesday or Wednesday? Today's Tuesday. Oh, it just says aftermarket. Yeah, I don't have a time. It's supposed to, yeah, I don't, it's weird. I don't have a time. Every other one has a time. It's funny. The SPY wants to move with it. Yeah, there are a lot of earnings data is coming in. Airbnb sees slowdown and as pandemic trends shift. Their record revenue as travel demand remains strong. Those are the two headlines. Back to back. First headline, Airbnb books record revenue as travel demand remains strong. And then Airbnb sees slowdown in bookings as pandemic trends shift. Why the drop? Strong dollar, and then they lowered their guidance on the low end while raising their top end. So, again, I think just typical Wall Street, Uber, or Airbnb reaction. 38.6. Honestly, if misses, it's done. That's it. If AMD does really bad, but then, again, like you're already watching the market kind of move related to Airbnb. There is a couple of others. Again, EA is hurting the market. They're down 5. They were able to bounce a little bit. Yeah, AMD was supposed to come out, but it's not there. AMD said we're going to skip. I guess so. We might as well. Thank you. I'm addicted. Honestly, this chat's not for you. Because if you haven't been able to realize, if you think I'm addicted to anything, then I wouldn't listen to me at all. And this channel's hurting you more than helping you. So I love you. But it's not for you anymore. Okay? I'm too addicted. If that's what you truly believe, let it match up. That's it. Because I would never listen to anybody if I thought they were remotely, like, just not, like, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, addicted to something and with, like, not being able to clearly see anything. Amen. I feel you. So, but, yeah, we have March. Amen. 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 Oh, I forgot. You had Clorox, too. I thought they were pre-market. No, Clorox has earnings. Trivago is reporting right now. Match Group, they guided lower. Another guide down. AMD's not out. AMD was supposed to come out 5 minutes after the bell, and it's not there. Fresh Pet, loss. Bro, there's so many earnings coming out right now. Again, Airbnb, another update. You just had Fresh Pet, Clorox, and another one. AMD always reports late. I know. But sometimes they come in. Western Union, they guided up for EPS. iRhythm sees full-year revenue, $407 million of $411. Estimate was $415. Another guide down, different company. Amcor, same guidance as expected. Again, Western Union guided up. I haven't looked at Meta just yet. We're dumping now, though. Again, Qs are running. And Robinhood, Western Union, again, Kingsway by C-Suit Financial Partners. We're waiting for AMD. That's it. AMD's the final one right now. And then EA has already been bad. Clorox was good. Western Union was good. And I think everybody else was pretty dog water. And then Airbnb was good, but enough bad to bring it down. They call it late. I'm going to go home. I'm already home, but I'll go home again. Container Store shares down 7.8. They withdraw guidance. Advanced Energy, I think they guided down. Dude, a lot of guide downs here after the bell. This looks a lot different than last week. Tell you that much. Second half of the S&P right now on this Tuesday, bro. That's a lot of guide downs all across the board. Oh, SMCI, Super Micro, Adjusted EPS, they guided higher. Oh, wow, they got it higher. SMCI. No, never mind then. That was a good one. So SMCI just guided up. Super Micro Computers, they guided up on revenue, EPS, everything. And then they see a bigger negative impact on the dollar at 5% instead of 2%. And then that's it. Yeah, SMCI, they beat and raised. So that was beat and raised. That was actually a good report. I've not seen that. CLX is still up there. I think they did better. Airbnb is trying to pop here. Again, all we need is AMD right now. He got the hoe in his hands. You got 1 minute till or 10 seconds till 4:15. So let's see. Got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole semiconductors in his hands. Cheesecake Factory, another set of earnings just came out. Too many of them. I can't read those all. Literally another 20 companies just dropped. That's why the S&P's tweaking out right there. Nope, not AMD though. AMD's not out. Everything, Atlas, Unum, Health Park, Univar, Car, Service Corps. They raised guidance. Mondelez, Blue Links, Chegg. There's a lot right now. But no AMD. And then again, Super Micro, they're killing it. They boost net forecast the sales. Car was K-A-R. Kerr. All right, can I go get a drink? Let me go grab a water real quick. Hold on. Let me get you some beast mode. Hold on. Please hold while we connect your call. Okay, none of this is recorded. It is recorded, but it's not recorded, but it is. This isn't a phone call. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I just got to get to the bathroom here. Right when I want. Okay, never mind. Here it is. Revenue, $5.6 billion. Gross margin, 42%. Operating margin, lower than expected by 0.3. 67 cents EPS. They beat on revenue, which was good, and then they beat on lowered guidance, but that was a lowered guidance. That's it. So they beat the low numbers. That's all. That's all that you have right now, but everything else. And then they guided lower on the range, but kept the same 5.8 guidance. So, again, if that was Airbnb, you would be down 30%. They got an upside candle, but they lowered their lowest guidance to 5.2 instead of 5.8. 5.8 was the previous one. So it's a little bit lower, but somewhat in line. But then they still missed. They beat barely on all lower guidance, and then it just wasn't good enough. Pretty much they came in where their note was and then slightly guided lower on their full year for fourth quarter revenue. And then now they see full year revenue 23.2 to 23.8. They saw about 26 to 26.6. So that's not bad. It looks like their full year, they're not too bad, but more so next quarter. They lowered margin guidance for full year to 52%. They saw about 54%. Gross margin, that's it. It's decent. That's it. It's just as bad as everybody thought it was going to be. Slightly lower, and that's all. Not slightly. No, Airbnb sucks. Let me fix it for you. Airbnb's awful. This thing should go down to $80 right now. And I'm not saying that because I have all my cash ready to buy it, and I've ignored it this whole time and have not bought it unless it gets to a lower level. So you're right. Airbnb's awful. Sell it right now. Sell it. I want it lower. I mean, that's it. We're going to be in no man's land. That's going to be a good one. That's it. But yeah, Airbnb, I mean, that's unfortunate, man. I definitely think that higher guy, yeah, man, nah, just give me some AMD on there. No, I'm more mad I want Airbnb to go down to $90 flat. I want to buy it. I have all this deposit. I just got another one. I like it at this price too. I just know it just is what it is. It's what it is. Airbnb is cheeks. Honestly, you've just been so negative on so many comments. I'm going to just use this opportunity to clap you. Thank you. Thank you. Amen. Go poop. You getting grumpy. No, honestly, y'all don't realize. I get more grumpy by, like, people telling me I'm grumpy when, like, y'all are supposed to be, like, people who hold it down. You know what I'm saying? That's more, like, the bothersome part. So, you know, I'm not grumpy. I'm telling you, life is good, dude. But that's all. That's it. If you want to be in the chat, though, just, you know, if you know I get grumpy, you know, whatever it is, just be positive. That's what I'm saying. If you want to mock anything, you will get banned. It's very, very simple. That's all. And more so, it's the people who are like, oh, you're doing, like, don't tell, no. Just, it's okay. We'll get through it. Don't worry. I've already got through it. And yeah, that's fine. Supposed to be. Opera, no, I wanted lower. Again, I was considering. I have the long-term up. We'll wait. AMD bouncing. It wasn't worse than it was, and that's all it is. No, why people? It's fine. We'll do it. Even coming in tomorrow, I'm gonna have a high standard there. Again, the mockers will be mocked. It does say it in Proverbs, but it's simple. I'm trying to clear out the chat. It's chattative tightening. I want people to miss it. That's all. As simple as that. If you're not focused, I don't want you to have any piece of it. If you spend your time here to be mean and hurtful to people, I'm not going to be your friend. It's very, very simple. If you are disruptive in the chat, if it's dirty jokes, and it's not like, if it's not 100% wholesome and you're not ready to go, I don't want people in here. I'm over it. That's it. I don't think y'all realize it. So I'm here for the people who want to be here. And we've said it many, many times. So just show your true colors. Well, I'll take care of it. And I do it with love. You could always join back on another name. So please, if you have been banned and you want to participate, I encourage you, come back with a new name and let's get it, man. I want you to be a part of this. But at the same time, you got a lot of children. We got to clear it out. Let's run it up, baby. We still been doing good. There's too much inflation. If Powell has to tighten up, I got to tighten up too. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's all we got to do. Don't give them attention. It's good. But if anything, just like, I don't like the comments from people telling me not to do it, because then it's just like, it's like, oh no. Then it turns into another conversation. It does concern me. You refuse to take any criticism. It's all with respect, at least from myself. I mean, give me the criticism. Come about it respectfully, but to spend time here to go over all of these earnings, and I'm telling you good and bad and giving you the information, and anytime I say a company that I own, I am obsessed with it, that's not really on the money. You know what I'm saying? So I'll even read those comments to show you I don't care. It's just that's what I'm saying. There's adults in here. You will get treated like an adult if you act like an adult. That's all. If you act like a kid, you act like you're in high school, even trying to throw side eye and say it like that, it's not going to fly. I'm not going to deal with that reality. That's all I'm saying. I'll take any criticism if it's real and if it's based on like really what we're going over. But if it's not, if it's criticism to sow discord and to start problems, then like, you know, I'm just trying to be nice, like for real. That's all it is. But you know what I'm saying? Every earnings on a company that I own in my long term, I cannot explain after hours what happened without somebody bringing up a comment of that nature. And I'm just like, hey, I'm trying to focus on it. We got you what you wanted, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just got to do what it is. But at the end of the day, I gotta set my boundaries, because it's time that we part ways, yo. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, and for real, if you don't think I could take criticism, you should dip out. Trust me, because why would you listen to somebody who can't take criticism well? What can he offer you for the stock market? Nothing. I can't. If I can't take criticism, I can't read the Fed. I promise you. I promise you. So that's all I'm saying, where it's just like, hey, if there's, you got what it is, let's go. Come about it. I'd appreciate it respectfully, as even then, as I've tried to criticize people, I've told you, hey, I don't want to make you mad, or I've said, I'll talk about it with you in private. That's all it is. So whatever it is, but at the same time, you know, we're going to have to shut down everything else. You know, if it just don't make sense with it, I'm going to get y'all and it'll be good. But nah, we'll see what it is. We'll just cut out the Twitch for now. I love you, Twitch, but tomorrow we're gonna go members only now too. That's it. I don't want to discuss it. That's all. As simple as that. I love you guys. You guys have done good again, but it's just like, y'all keep it pumping. Twitch, you've already been knocked off there. We love you. Thank you, Charlie and Braxton, the people who've held it down. We'll get it up there. Tomorrow will be members only too, on a big Powell day. I know you don't want it. Just sign up for it. It's $4.99. That's it, man. That's what I'm saying. We've made $1,000 a day for almost 30, 40 days in a row. I'm going to get you the best information out there. It's like, you see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't want to beef, bro. Everybody want to pull it up to something. It just gets weird again. And I'm like, okay, I don't like it. Tomorrow's the big day, baby. Members only. Yeah, tomorrow we will be. So get it now if you want to be here on it. Otherwise, it's just like, you see it. What are we going to talk about with me? I have positions, but it's just like, we got to get past it. We got to get past it. Yeah, you could listen. You'll get all of it. You'll be good. Don't worry. Don't worry. But that's it. I think those are all the earnings now. I think we're done with the Chattadonia. I'm seeing, let's see the final on the futures. I'm going to hold all of these into tomorrow. It's going to be game time. $11.06. Bonds didn't even do anything. They went down again. But yeah, 3,100 on the ES. Got some here. Honestly, not too bad. That's where I'm going to hold all this till tomorrow. If I make a change on it, I'll stream alert it if I sell out anything. But that will be it. Can the real Chad stand up? Amen. Amen, though. But I hope you guys see it. It's like, I don't even want to talk about it. I want to move on from anything. So, like, even if it gets a ban, even if you don't like this, I get it. Y'all want to have these, like, talks with stuff. But it's just like, I prefer to move on with all of it. People bring it back. Untimely jokes. And I just want to play, man. So, I love you all. Please don't get mad about it. Don't be with it. But, like, I hope you guys see what I have to deal with every day. Not to mention all the other stuff. But let's just keep running it. Tomorrow's still going to be the biggest day. And like I said, if you're in the game, you're going to be good, baby. That's it. That's it. Stop. That's why I say I don't like those comments, OKC. So please, I don't want to ban you, man, but oh, my God. Please don't be annoying, members. Please. No. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I just got to clap all the final people. Like, if you're just like, that's what I'm saying. When I say that, like, we can move on. There's somebody, like, brings it up on there, and then I'm like, listen, man, we trying to move. You know what I'm saying? Let's just ride, bro. It's simple as that. God is good, man. The blessings that we have had already has been a phenomenal last couple of months. What we have for tomorrow is big. I mean, listen. All I'm saying, I don't want to not show up tomorrow and have people realize what they'll miss. You know what I'm saying? Members or non-members. Let's be real about it. That's it. If I don't turn on this stream tomorrow morning, I think you will be very disappointed. And I will be disappointed as well. But what's the point? You see what I'm saying? I need people in the game. If you have that badge, this is my final warning. Anything, you are going to get clapped on it. So let's just play right now because tomorrow is the biggest day ever. Tomorrow is the biggest day ever. So I need y'all focused. This is not the time to slip up. I'm not either. That's why we're on members only. And we are in the game, baby. So let's go. You have a very big day tomorrow. We have our earnings now. And oh, man. It's going to be game time. It's going to be game time. So you the man. Man, God bless you. I'm telling you, you've never been banned. You've never had an issue. You riding with it. Boom. We can say a comment. I'm trying to be nice, respectful. Say, hey, don't do this. I don't need 20 members to tell me, don't let it get to you. Don't let it. No, it's like, come on, move. That's it. If y'all held it down, you ain't getting banned. You posting news. You posting plays. You have good questions. You have not done anything to offend anybody in here or have been rude or mocked anybody. You are the real one. That's all. You are the real one, baby. So on that note, baby, can I just tell y'all how grateful I am? That's what it is, man. That's why even every day, even through all of this, even right now, man, again, that's why you never see me pick up the ball and go home. You've never watched me do that. That's why I'm saying it'd be unfortunate if it occurred. The reason we're here, man, we do this out of love. We do it for the people, and I want the people who really want to be there. I'm not here to convince anybody with hatred in their heart to start loving. That's not me. I am here to give love back to where there is love. Maybe you have no love, but you don't have hatred. That is what we're going to do, man. But that's what is driven on. But for real, man, if y'all came in here and y'all held it down, I love you. God bless you. Members, non-members, don't matter what it is. So we are going to see. But Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Please enjoy it. Thank you again to the members, but please uphold that membership badge. But again, we got to do a lot here, and it's just like, this isn't, I want you locked and loaded. That's all it is. I want you really in the game, and, make that membership badge count. Otherwise, it's not, it doesn't really mean something if you don't act accordingly to it. Honestly, I even had a PHILO with you, but I'll give it to you guys tomorrow. You'll get it. It's a good one. We'll see too. Even then, I think you might not even get a watch list tonight. I think I'm going to just let y'all sit on that one from yesterday because it has everything, even though today was crazy. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day. I want you ready for tomorrow. I need everybody focused for tomorrow. And thank you guys again, and peace out. I'm actually leaving this time.